Hello everyone, welcome. So, Saturday, happy weekend. I have a sore throat this morning. Didn't even notice until I started talking. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you all are doing well. And yeah, we got the new Mythic yesterday. We were doing a bunch of teams, and probably still going to be doing a bunch of teams. If you guys have any question about anything that you want me to go over, just let me know. Otherwise, we're basically just going to be messing with some of the Infernus and, you know, just casual Saturday chilling. Hello, JZG. Hello, Maximuse. Hello, War. Hello, Frag Hunter. Hello, Strawn. Hello, Bridget. Welcome all. Okay. This isn't actually the best team I found with it so far. Best team has pretty much been doing it with the loop of the Elma Grimm team, which is what I thought it was going to be used for anyways. So it doesn't work as well because, of course, the loop from gem spawning has been nerfed, but still works out pretty nice. Hello, Dinos. Welcome. Hello, Ray Reed. Let's see. Where do we go? Let's just get rid of those yellows into the drop. Get little pokes. And Infernus for the kill. And even if it revives, it would have retargeted to him. You got lucky and got the new Mythic? Nice. Yeah, I heard some people got it within like 50 keys. Other people spent like all their resources and got none. It's pretty much how it always goes. Which is why I'm looking forward to the crafting system. Because yeah, a lot of people, it varies quite a bit. Is everyone either like spends ridiculous amounts of resources and get nothing, or people get ridiculously lucky with barely any. Hello, Vangor, welcome. Oh yeah, where's that one emoticon? Wait. Hello, Vangor. There it is. There we go. I got you a gorilla. There we go. Welcome, Vangor. Also, what just happened to my chat? It became like so small. Oops. Show chat. Oh, it's because I have the text thing up. How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? There we go. Anyways, move that over. Move this up. Oops, my whole interface is still all over the place. It needs to be just right in alignment. There we go. Okay. Let's see. We'll go take the blue. Hello, Merrick. Welcome. Hello, Jeremy. Hello, Scott, Sean. Hello, William. Hello, Vangor again. Hello, Henny. Your VIP keys failed you? Aw. How many did you open? Normally 100's a pretty good chance, though it is possible even after 100 not to get it. There's a screenshot on the forum of someone getting 3 in 1. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 yet in 1. 2 is the most mythics I've ever gotten in a 50 pool of VIP keys. Someone has gotten 2 in a glory key drop before too, like simultaneously. Okay, well this is really bad board. That ruined everything, the fact that he just denied out our mana right there. So we'll just try getting something on the board. I need to get Spider up so we can actually do anything. I might have to just convert a color even though we don't need any of it. How about yellow? That's what he converted out initially anyways. So now we'll be able to hit something. Barely. That should have been such an easy extra turn. But move that over. Move that over. And still not enough mana, surprisingly. Not to mention, the second we do anything, or don't do anything, he's just going to convert them all out. But we do have triple burn going right now. Should be able to keep this going a little bit until we inevitably miss, which we already have. Do down green. And should be good. Yeah, there we go. And one more for the match. At 3 and 1, you're making deals with the wrong devil. Nice. It's really, really rare though. Realistically, from opening chests, it's about if you were to do glory, it's about 1 every 5,000-ish. If you were to do gem, it's about 1 every what would it be for gem? Oh, it would be 1 every 500. Yeah, it's about, Glory is about 1 every 5,000. Gem is about 1 every 500. Event Key, if there happens to be a Mythic, is also the same as Gem. It's about 1 every 500, which is why it's not worth doing Event Keys pretty much ever. Also, there's a 0% chance this week that there's even one in there. And VIP chests are about 1 every 100, approximately. Let's see. What other ones do we have? I'm pretty sure those like the only 2 viable ones we even really came up with. There were a few other ones that we kind of messed around with, but I think some kind of mana loop into him also worked. I don't believe I have it saved though. Oh yeah, it was Ketch's Inferno with the standard Alchemist Hellcat loop. This one actually worked out pretty well as well. Actually, it might be the best one we've done so far. It was suggested by someone in chat. Let's see. We'll throw this on a purple. Hellcat, because of the gem spawn change they made, Hellcat, Alchemist, and Greenseer Giant Spider, pretty much every team centered around those 2 builds are the best team for almost everything. Assuming it actually takes one of those manas for your core troop. Ooh. Okay, this is a bad board. I don't want to have to convert out red. But I will because we need the mana. We're going to get board clear anyways. Oh, he's a little short on mana. There we go. Now he's not. And there's the board clear. Nice. So he'll poke us. He will get some mana out of that. But then we can just catch us it for a double or triple kill. And then just Hellcat into anything. And that's pretty much match. And it is match. There you go. Hello, Holog. Welcome. You just started and you have no idea what to do with your resources? What should you do? Oh, I have a perfect video for that. But as far as resources, I can go over that real quick as well. Maps. Use immediately. Maps don't give any EXP. And when you're lower level, you want to keep your level as low as you possibly can. Because the higher your level, the harder PvP and arena are. So definitely go and use any map as soon as you get it in Zolkiri. As far as glory, 100% of your glory should be used here. Go into shop and then go over to glory rewards. You'll see something with an expiration date all the way to the right. These are packs that come in every single week. There's a new event every single week with a completely brand new troop. Sometimes there's even 2 of them here. And they give a wide variety of resources, which are always the best possible use of your glory. So these are normally what you dump them into. Normally you would only buy 1 unless it's a really good one in which you need a trait stone or you just need a troop in general, in which case you would buy multiple of them. But you should spend 100% of your glory buying whatever the packs are for the week and spend it on nothing else. As far as gold, you should be using to upgrade kingdoms. If you go over to kingdom, you'll have a little thing here that you'll be able to upgrade. Kingdoms have level. Every single level gives them a higher mastery as well as a higher tribute chance. The main thing to note is basically get every single kingdom to 3. Then any of them that have a magic bonus start getting to level 10 once you've gotten them all to level 3. Other than that, you also use gold for guild. Very occasionally you could throw them on gold chests, but for the most part you just throw them into kingdoms and slightly into your guild. As far as gems, you use that over in the shop. First thing you should buy with that is under armor, and buy one of the 2 500 gem armors, preferably the dragon armor, which gives more gold, because gold's more important early on in the game, which has a 100% gold bonus. It does cost 500 gems for both of them, and you do eventually want to get both if you have no intention to buy the $50 Death Knight pack. You will need both of these otherwise. If you feel like it's taking too long to get 500 gems, you could just go for one of the 2 50 gem armors as you're waiting to try to get 500 gems. Do be in a guild though, because that gives you a lot of free gems and resources in general. And that's pretty much all the resources. Trait stone's a little bit more complicated to explain how to use, but that's pretty much all the resources. Oh, and keys you basically just throw immediately, except for event keys, in which you wait for an event that has a good legend that you want. But every other key you pretty much throw immediately. Well, I guess guild keys you also save until the end of the week, until you have as high of a chest as possible, or you just wait until you get into a better guild to throw them all. Right now I'm saving mine just because I have every drop in the table pretty much. And I believe that's pretty much everything. Let me go get the link for that too. See if I can find it real quick. Shouldn't take me too long. Let me see. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. There's the video. I also have a whole video going over it.
If you write...
Hello, ad. There we go. And that's a whole video going over thingies. Yeah, I know. Whole log, I saw it on the forum thingy. But yeah, it will be after Monday, so it does look like I'll have to probably kick you for now then, unfortunately. But we can always let you back in. But the earliest I could let you back in, even if they fix it on like Tuesday or something, which will probably take them longer than that. But even if they happen to fix it earlier, I won't be able to get you in until next Monday. Not this Monday, but the Monday after that. I'd be able to get you back in if you're still interested. Let's see. Oh, JZG, were you the one that suggested it? Nice, thank you. Yeah, this is actually the best, what's his name? Infernus I've seen so far, out of everything we've tried. Alchemist Hellcat loop. I feel like so many teams use this these days. And of course, Double Kraken still uses Green Seer Giant Spider. I almost feel like every single team needs to be based around them due to how badly they nerfed gem spawning. Every single gem spawn's like, nope, doesn't want to function at all due to the change that they made. Okay, well, we'll go and just throw an Infernus at it. He gets a free skull, not too worried about it. Then we just throw a Ketchus for a double kill, triple kill. And yeah, that's pretty much a match already. Let's throw down a convert on something. How about blue? Throw down the Alchemist. Oh no! My Alchemist! What happened? I guess 50% is actually a lot of stats. Okay, so he kills that out. And now we have a whole nother one to have to kill. Yeah, I feel like he always has like skull resistance, but I keep forgetting he has 0 skull resistance. Nothing on him actually reduces skulls. Wish they would have gave him, instead of elemental shield, some kind of protection. But I guess if they gave him stone skin, he would be used too much like a Gorgolfa kind of. Well, maybe not like a Gorgolfa per se, but I guess they were afraid of him being used kind of in first slot or something. Okay. What do we do here? It's an easy battle, but I don't want him to revive again. The problem is he's too far away from each other. I can only kill one of them, so let's kill the summoner. And we get our Firestorm. The only problem with this is, I believe his extra turn, yeah, is based on how many reds are on the board, and there are a lot of reds on the board. That's going to be unfortunate, because he might just keep infinitely extra turning. Well, not infinite, but you know, a lot of extra turns. Many, many extra turns. I want to try taking the blue into a yellow, but because we have the storm, it's actually going to be... Wow, never mind. I was going to say it's going to be more unlikely that we get it. Oh, come on! That happened the same exact time the previous time. End up dying right before we did the cast. Oh, there we go. There's enough damage. Infernus, go. Let's match. Pro tip, get your boss hooked on this game, and now you can play it at work. Ha! Oh gosh, Scott. That is a great strategy. Really nice. That is really nice. Let's see. You use 50 that you could afford. Ever since you started maxing your sentinels, you haven't been able to afford as many. Yeah, many guilds towards the top do actually require these days to max out sentinels. But quite a few guilds do end up getting the payback for it. But if your guild isn't getting full payback for the sentinels, you may want to consider stopping to do it. Like this week, my guild isn't. This is the first week we've ever haven't gotten full payback for the sentinels out of every week so far from the Guild Wars. Okay. Let's see. Any viable first troop in this team? You can't afford Elma Grim. Oh, you'd probably just use this team minus the Ketchus if you couldn't afford the previous team I was showing. This team minus Ketchus. Instead of Ketchus, you just use... Actually, what would you use instead of Ketchus? There's quite a few support troops that you could use. It'd probably have to be a damage source though, because if you use Infernus as your only damage source, it's going to take forever and it's really random because you have no control over where a single one of his shots even end up going. So we'll convert this out. Might get some loopage going here until we can get a nice solid Ketchus. Oh, don't make me have to deny out yellow. Okay, good. We can do it on green there. And then we could throw it back onto like a brown or something. And then a yellow. No, I can't even get it on yet. Oh, yes, I can. I can get the drop. I'm not going to bother if we can help it. But I will if we have to. And we will. So we'll do that, drop that, get a skull poke. And now he'll just die to burn, so I don't even need to worry about using Ketris in that area. Because he's just going to die anyways. And I think we finally just throw it already. Oh, I could have used Alchemist there, but I didn't fail. Okay, well, we'll just go and throw it there. And he dies to burn, of course. Then we erupt, and that has a pretty good chance of killing them all as well. Nope, it would hit that way, but oh well. Any poke at this point is match. We'll throw a Ketris, because why not? Could have just left it there and we would have won. Let's see, anything else I'm missing, chat? I don't think so. Let's see. Your yellow team is amazing. Gorgoltha, Moloch, and Amnesia. Try it out. I normally use Gorgoltha, Moloch, and Amnesia. I just don't normally go double Moloch, but I can see that being okay. Because you would get the extra red, which would give you even quicker Moloch. Then you just keep spamming out the Moloch if you have to. Only issue would be if the board lacks red, or if they keep denying your red. Let's see. I think I just leave the skull there, because we need to get Alchemist up as quickly as possible. He's going to throw Mercy soon. Ooh. And he's going to get a lot out of it as well. Oh wait, no, we can do this on the purple. Definitely make sure purple's denied out, so he doesn't get anything out of that. No value for you. And... trying to get alignment here on the red. There we go, we got it on green. Haven't put too many more purples back on the board, so he won't be able to get a Mercy off. Even if he could, I could always just deny it out again if we get the chance. And now I think we just get rid of all of the yellow. And then we get Skull Poke out of it. Then we can just split damage that, and we're pretty much good to go. Skull, I could kill him with a Skull as well, if I really wanted to. Actually, let me just throw it there. And now we'll Infernus it, and hope we hit. Should have a pretty good chance. Or actually, yes, we have a guaranteed chance of killing it. Because it'll hit, it has to hit two of them. Two different ones. So, it has to hit either Valkyrie or him. Both of which will kill him. Like that. Yep, there we go. Because if there's more than one target, it'll always hit at least two different targets. If any of you haven't noticed that yet. Okay, Valkyrie. Pretty sure you guys have though. But yeah, it's, all troops that do that do the same thing. Like if you use a Hobgoblin, it will always hit two different troops if there are multiple troops on the enemy board. But if there's only one, it'll of course hit it twice. What's the best green Guild War team for flawless PS4? Well, you guys still don't have Kraken nerf or Gem Spawn nerf. So probably, there's really two combos. There's the Giant Spider Kraken, Giant Spider Kraken. There's the Kraken, Giant Spider, which you use against Scions. And there's just the 4x Christine X, which pretty much everyone runs. Or maybe not everyone. But I actually lost once on my green day. But that was mainly just due to extreme drain spam that they had. It's very rare that you actually lose. I think that was the first lose in like 30 battles with it. And it was against the best guild in the game. Let's see. We'll go on brown. I did not want to have to deny out a red. But yeah, basically 4x Christine X or a Giant Spider Kraken combo are the best two things for green day. Okay, he froze us, which is really annoying. Because this whole team is based on not being frozen. We can work around it slightly, but like right now I can't take that red to get it out the way. Which also means I can't take Ketris mana. Or not mana, Ketris extra stats, because if we take that we lose our turn. But we also need that in order to get his ability up, or, you know, get more damage. Well, you need it for both, to get his ability up and to get more damage off him. And similarly, right now we're frozen on everything, so I guess it doesn't matter as much if I do throw this down, since we're already frozen. Regardless of what we do, we're basically losing our turn there. And I guess we'll go for some kills, so we'll do that. Get the split kills, and that's match. You use 3x Christine X in a Plague? Yeah, on Blue Day, I normally switch it up too and use Scion, Corvash, and double Christine X. Or any variant of that if you don't have the full thing fully traded. How can you, wait, how can I get treasure maps instead of the grinding way? You saw your video on it. Do you have to get like a 5-match? Oh, there are 3 main ways of getting a map. The easiest way is to complete out the Zolkiri Kingdom if you don't have a Tyree, and then just use the Tyree Troop, which is the method that you probably saw me doing. This is absolutely the quickest method, and I would actually suggest using this method because it gains way more than any other method in the game by a really huge margin. You can easily get, even with like a horrible team, 50 to 60 treasure maps an hour if you're specifically farming them in a challenge with some kind of like green spam mana, like with a Goblin Shaman and Dryad. You can easily get 50, 60, even a little bit more than that, probably even up to about 100 if you're really efficient per hour. But doing that for like 1 hour just with her would be enough to, in like just a random challenge in like Broken Spire, like the one with like a stone wall or something, like this one, you could get a really decent amount. You could get enough maps to last you for like an hour or two just from doing that. But yeah, you end up getting her from completing out Zolkiri. The other 2 methods is whenever you do a 7 times Cascade, this is when a gem drops, and then another pair, and then another pair, and if that happens 7 times, you get a free map. And the other way you can get maps, if you don't want to have to constantly deal with farming them, is if you're doing good enough on the maps, if you're actually spending a little bit more time on them, you can buy them for 30 glory each. This isn't the best way to spend your glory, but you end up getting anywhere from like 10 to 15 to sometimes even like 20-ish glory back from every map you use. So you're technically not using too much glory to actually buy these. So buying treasure maps for glory isn't too bad. I'd prefer just farming them out, but if you didn't want to have to bother farming them, that would be your best method to try to accumulate them. Can you suggest a non-mythic including yellow team? I normally suggest doing Sir Gawain 3rd slot and then building around there. From there you have the choice of either Knight Coronet 1st slot or Queen Escuela last slot, and then just keep building from that. You'll need a blue troop, a brown unit will need a yellow blue, a yellow brown, and 1 other troop of your choice, either a damager or a support, depending on what you need based on your other picks. For example, if you go Knight Coronet, you'll need a support. If you go Queen Escuela, you'll need a damager. But yeah, just basically build your entire team around Sir Gawain. If you don't have Sir Gawain, then Yellow Day... If you don't have Sir Gawain or Amnesia, Yellow Day is almost impossible. The best thing I would suggest is just using a triple color team. Maybe something like Alchemist Hellcat, double Goblin Rocket like we were using the other day. Even though that only uses 3 colors, it is infinite loop, and you'd basically win every battle. You'd get less points, of course, because you're not using pure color, but it's a really, really easy win. Okay, so we'll throw that down. But yeah, without Sir Gawain and stuff, without Sir Gawain or Amnesia, Yellow Day is near impossible to get perfect score in. We'll throw that down. Move that up. And just poke it. And let's kill it before it does anything. So split damage, poke, poke, and that's match. I mean, Sir Escuela, not Queen Escuela, whatever his name is. The Princess Escuela, I mean. Princess Escuela. The one with the little bird thing that has 13 mana, yellow, blue. That guy. Him. This one. Princess Escuela. Summon a Light Storm. Deal, which would give you more yellow, which is great on Yellow Day because everything you do is yellow. Deal 25 damage to an enemy, which is really small, but oh well, it's 5 plus his magic. And if the enemy dies, give all allies 5 attack. None that's really irrelevant other than the fact that he creates a Light Storm and that he can poke down the last little hit that you need. Traits are relatively useless, particularly given that you use them in last slot, which is why Knight Coronet might be better for you, depending on what your preference is, or if you don't even have them. In which case, you would definitely do Knight Coronet. You do good in Guild War Yellow without either? What do you use then? Well, you wouldn't... Well, I guess you could technically still do good, but you wouldn't have a summon, which is the biggest issue. Because what other summon is there other than those two? I know there's a lot of colors that currently lack summons. There might be another one that I might have forgotten about on Yellow Day. Most of them aren't really too good from what I recall. I could go double check them if we really had to. But last I remember, it was basically just Sir Gawain and Amnesia as the only viable yellow summons. And I guess maybe under some circumstances, Enabite Warrior if they're running Deathmark spam. Because that has immune to Deathmark and summons an impervious troop. Dragon Egg? Can you actually get away with using Dragon Egg in Guild Wars? I've never bothered trying because it would be way too random for my taste. But I guess technically, yeah, Dragon Egg would work. You can 2-turn it really easily. And, well, maybe not really easily. It's a little bit hard because the whole team's yellow, so you'd have to put it in, like, second slot or something. Yeah, I guess Egg could maybe work. If you had an overflow of mana really quickly, you would be able to. The main issue I would see with eggs is Drain Spam would take it out too easily. You always have to hold the egg, and with Drain Spam, going up against Drain Spam, you never want to hold any of your mana. You pretty much want to throw it immediately. Unless it's a mana drain, in which case you'd want to wait until the optimal moment for it. Garnock. Is Garnock still worth using as a summoner after the week? But yeah, a Garnock actually would work. You'd have to build your whole team around him though. And on an off week, I don't think that actually works for him. Because, well, I guess it kind of would. But he wastes a lot of his legendary ability. Because the only orc on your team would most likely be him. The rest of your team would just be whatever you're actually using. Yeah, I almost forget Garnock's even a thing. He was basically never used ever until he got buffed. In which he's still barely even used. I haven't really seen him since. Though I guess some people may use him for Guild Wars. But yeah, every single yellow. That would basically be the 3 yellow summons then. We go into summon. So yeah, Amnesia, definitely one of the best. Enabite Warrior is mainly only used if you're up against excessive Deathmark spam. Like if they were running Death Knight class plus a Death on their team. That's the only time when Enabite Warrior would be a good Yellow Day summon. Dragon Eggs, I personally feel like would be a little bad, especially if you're up against Drain Spam. Mainly because he only uses the 1 color. Even if you put it in second slot, it might be a little hard getting its mana, and even once it does, if it gets drained, then you won't really be able to recover that well. Garnock, yeah, Garnock would definitely work. Might be a little bit too random with the gem spawn though. That's not actually a summon. Where's the other summons? That's not actually a summon. And then there's Sir Gawain, which is the cheapest, best option there is. He's only an epic. Well, actually, that's still relatively high. But every other summon's like a legend or mythic. So that is the easiest of them to obtain. And he's the only troop currently that has a multi-summon. And Winged Bison is technically an option, but I would not advise doing it. It is a really, really weak troop. It always has been. It is a really, really weird one. Look above at your question. What was your question? Any Strix? No, that wasn't your question, but let me go answer that question too. Where's yours? Gonna be streaming a Darkest Dungeon today? Well, I have been playing it. I was going to wait until, next Thursday, but you know what? Maybe I will go do Darkest Dungeon. I've been, like, playing it here and there anyways. I have gotten some progress on it, and I am now slightly less noob than I was. I am still a noob at it. I feel like I'm going to play the account maybe for, like, 1 or 2 more streams, and then start a completely new one on the normal difficulty. I'm finding playing the Darkest Dungeon right now on the normal difficulty, or on the easiest difficulty that they have, the one where you kind of learn what on earth you're doing in the game. I feel like now that I'm starting to get a slight grasp of the game, that it is way too easy of a difficulty. We have lost 0 troops so far. I was expecting when we were doing Darkest Dungeon to lose like a troop almost every other engagement, but I honestly feel like it's on too easy of a difficulty, so I am going to put it on the like mid-range difficulty for soon. We'll probably do like the stream like today. We'll definitely do on like the standard easier difficulty and all that, but we are going to be switching into a brand new account, and probably this Thursday when we do it. We're going to start from scratch with a brand new account on the normal mid-range difficulty, because I'm finding I haven't really gotten into like any of the harder parts of the game yet, which maybe I'll reconsider that once we get to the once we get to like the bosses and some of the harder things, but because I'm still doing all like the easier stuff, just grinding out the initial grind in that game, which is weird that it has like a grind like that, but I don't mind. It's actually a pretty fun grind. But yeah, we'll have to see. But I haven't lost a single troop yet, and it doesn't seem like it's really going to ever happen because there's not much of a difficulty curve at the moment. I'm pretty sure there will be. But one thing I've noticed is that I don't believe there's any, when I was looking up some stuff for the game, on the normalist or on the lowest difficulty, there doesn't appear to be any level restriction as far as how weak of a troop you can use in the easy areas. So you can just keep going in with your best troops into the easy areas, nearly one-shot everything, and then just cruise through like crazy. So yeah, I'll probably need to put it on normal difficulty eventually, once we get a decent understanding. I still don't have like a perfect understanding of the game, obviously. Not even anywhere near close. There's so many like small things that you need to know about that game to really be able to make it all work. But we're getting there, in time. But yeah, we will be streaming that here and there every now and then. I believe every Thursday we're going to be streaming as well, but I might also just stream it randomly at other times. It's kind of nice because it's the same kind of format. It's basically like a non-match 3 version of Gems of War in a way, because you still have the whole 4-troop lineup kind of thing. It's just a different, completely different combat system is the only like excessive difference. And obviously you're not playing on a match 3 board. Let's see, we'll move that down. Take our mana for there to get Hellcat up. And yeah, we'll catch us into the Infernus. That's pretty much match. Good majority of it. Hate when they split like that though. But I guess that's going to keep happening. If I keep going for third slot, that's not really the best thing to have to aim for. But I'll throw that down. And oh gosh, it hits both the ones at the top. Now it's only left with its summon, which is a good thing and a bad thing. It means it can't really damage us, but it also means if I let it summon, then that's gonna be annoying because I'll delay the battle. And it just took away my extra turn right there that we could have gotten. And there's no purple that we can swipe or yellow, so I'm just gonna throw this down on like blue or something. And there we go. And then we'll just throw in a Hellcat and go from there. Do it on like a blue. And it's match. There we go. You're trying this team with guard instead of Ketris? Sure, we can try that. Oh, sorry, there was another question asked earlier that I completely skipped over. Hello, Jose. A personal question. What do you think about the wall that Trump wants to build? I haven't actually watched the news. I normally follow the news quite a bit. If he mentioned anything in the last few days, pretty much since the 4th of July, I have not been following the news that much. Normally I check it like every single day, but the last few days I have not been. But did he propose his idea for a wall? Didn't he want like some kind of solar wall? That's pretty funny. I don't know. Solar wall, that wouldn't really be too efficient, I don't believe, because of the angle that the wall would have to be in. Like even if you curve them or anything, the efficiency of the solar panels would be a lot less. You'd be better off just building like a solar farm like next to or just on some kind of land somewhere else than you would putting it on a wall. Even if you were to put it at the top of the wall with like whatever they're like proposing, would still not be as efficient. I used to do that for a very little bit, well not really. I used to work for a green energy company, but I didn't really manage like the installing side of it. I was mainly just more of the filer as far as all the information that we need to do whenever they needed something written up. I was basically just like their secretary for a small duration of time. But yeah, there was almost no efficient way that they could really get the solar panels on there. Like I don't mind having more solar farms. Solar farms are nice, but putting it on a wall doesn't seem that productive. Also, the wall in general doesn't seem that productive. Let's see. We'll throw that down. And we'll just move that down. Move that over. And there we go. Welcome, Ajak. Welcome. Can you show a team using Moloch? You need a team on console. Sure. Moloch is normally a troop built into teams, though, not built around anything. Is there anything specifically you want me to build it with? Generally, I run Moloch with Gorgolfa Moloch combo and then just build from there. Not quite sure if you have a fully traded Gorgolfa though. So move that over. And Skull Poke and match with the double shots. Look above at your question. Did I already read it? I think I did. No, but I missed the mother's one's question. We did one question and then missed the other question. Let's see. Any Strix teams or any based at using the Storm of Gems, like Garuda Gorgolfa, when you refresh all board and get what you need from the Storm or anything red, yes, Garuda Gorgolfa is one of them. Garuda Gorgolfa Dragon Soul, I don't think I have it saved at the moment, but yeah, Garuda's one of the best ones to use it with because he has a boost ratio off of his cast. So I forget the exact order I used to use this with. I believe it was something like Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, and then like one other support troop or something. What are we missing? We're missing, what two colors? Green, blue. Oh yeah, so we just put a Christine X. It was something like this. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember what it was now. It was just a standard triple team just with a Garuda in it. I remember now. And banner, you do standard Dragon Soul. Oh, wait, do you? Oh no, we get a bit less yellow, but we're gonna get it from explosions anyways. Oh, wrong banner. Dragon Soul banner. Then again, we might be better just going red-purple. Let me just go red-purple. I don't want to kill off our yellows too hard, since we do have two troops using it. But yeah, something along the lines of this. Basically, any exploder into a Garuda would be fine. But this has two exploders, plus a board control. Skull? Do we even bother with a skull? I don't think we do. The only problem now is it'll take us at least 3 turns to get Dragon Soul up, due to the fact that I didn't go double purple. But we got the red anyway, so it's going to take us 3 turns, kind of regardless. Let's see. I'll take a green. We'll enchant twice. Take that over. Get full mana. They'll keep poking us. Not really worried about that at all. Throw down on brown for the mana. Come on, don't loop. Gem spawns got nerfed. Can someone tell him that gem spawns got nerfed? Let's see. We'll go cleanse that. Oh, he better not kill our Garuda. That was one underestimate here. I forgot. You should not use Garuda last slot against a Kraken. That is a really bad idea. Didn't notice that when I first started up the battle. Because he's going to just die to a Kraken cast really soon. Also, our whole team is just going to die in general. No, we're not going to get the combo going. No. There's nothing we can do at this point. Yep, he'll just do that. Well, technically we can still get the effect of the extra turns by the fact that he just dropped them all to the board. But yeah, he ended up dying too quickly to the Kraken. But yeah, whenever you do an explosion, you generally have a pretty good chance of getting an extra turn from that explosion, as you can see. We got it both times. Of course, you don't always get an extra turn from it, but any storm when you use an explosion troop greatly increases the chance that you would actually get an extra turn. Not quite sure by how much, because of course it's completely random if you do or don't. But since there's going to be more of a specific color, there's a higher chance that that specific color will indeed land in your favor to give you an extra turn. So anytime there's a storm, it's always better to use a to have a exploder assist with it. Oh, why do I still have that team set up? Well, I guess that's fine. Where's the one I was... Where's my... There it is. I like using this one. It's actually pretty nice. Though the only thing that affects you is Devour. Yeah, Devour is always annoying, particularly the percent chance ones. Nothing is more annoying than a Black Manacle on 20%, dealing damage to your entire team, and then just randomly taking a Devour on top of that. That has to be the most annoying Devour in the game, I'd have to say, at the moment, even though it's not really used that much anymore, because of all the other things that have become meta at the moment. But whenever Black Manacle starts making a comeback, that's going to be annoying. Like, it's a really average weapon if it doesn't hit the AoE, because, I mean, if it doesn't hit the Devour, because it's just a standard AoE weapon. But if it hits that Devour, it just got so much value, because it just hit every single ally. Plus, it got a free stats off of you, and it got to kill an entire troop. Devour in general is a really weird mechanic in this game, because if you get it off even once, you just completely flip the entire battle, because you not only gain a bunch of stats, but you also destroy an entire troop from the enemy team. It's a really weird kind of mechanic that I wouldn't say to remove it, but the balance on it is really odd. Because almost any Devour, I wouldn't say is a guaranteed win, but it just completely switches like who has the momentum of the battle from whoever gets the Devour. If you get the Devour on them, then you pretty much win. If they get the Devour on you, then they pretty much win. Can you show a team using Moloch? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Trying this team with guard instead of catchers, we will go do that as well. Actually, let me go do that now, and then we'll go do the Moloch. What exactly did you need for that, Jess? I didn't see you mention any follow-up, though. Because I don't know what you have to actually use with a Moloch. Sometimes you just use Moloch in pure true damage teams as well. If you don't have other options, you can use like Miststalker and the other cheaper true damage out there. And just build like up like a whole true damage team instead of going a drain spam team. Your connection lost. Did you answer your question about budget yellow? If yes, I can go back into the stream and listen. I believe so. Did I? I didn't give an exact team, but I explained what to do with it. Basically, you would need to go with a Sir Gawain if you have it, and build around that. With Princess Quella last slot or Knight Coronet first slot, one of the two, and then you just build a brown yellow somewheres into the team since you already have a blue yellow now. It's mandatory to have if you're going with a Sir Guild Wars, a Sir Gawain, to have you're going to need a brown and blue troop. So the blue troop you either do Princess Quella or a Knight Coronet first slot. And for the brown troop is really based on what you have. And then you just put one other supporting troop based on your other two picks. It's quite a flexible team, but there isn't any specific one order that I would say is really good. Every kind of one is kind of just towards the average side. Okay, where do we throw an alchemist at? Hellcats. Can't even throw anything, really. Might as well just take a standard right. Oh, but then he gets a skull. Oh, never mind. We can do it on purple. I didn't see that there. Sweet. Okay, so we can throw down Alchemist on the blue. And that's pretty much a match. So let's see. How much better is this with a guard's avatar? Well, if it doesn't take any damage, quite a bit better. It's basically Ketris, but more. Except it hits everything. Plus, we don't have to deal with demons. Hey, we had all ones. Oh no! I didn't even realize we were at all ones. No! Okay. You got a lot of troops, so you don't really know. Okay, so you need a Moloch team, and you have a lot of troops. Did you want it for Guild Wars, or do you just want it for PvP? Normally, you don't really bother using Moloch in PvP. But which do you need it for? And if you do need it for Guild Wars, what color day do you need it for? Red or yellow? Because I would change up the team quite a bit, depending on which, obviously. Because it would be based on one of the two pure colors. Where do we throw this? But for PvP, I would say just build up a true damage team out of like Corvash, Moloch, Miststalker. Actually, no, it would be Corvash, Marilith, Moloch, Miststalker would end up being your team if you use it for PvP. It's a true damage rush team, plus you still have Drain Disable, which works out pretty nice. It's not the best team out there, but it's a pretty funny true damage team. It works quite well. It's mainly built around Marilith having at least a +3 on her red, so that she can quickly get up her ability, and then you just crush everything from there. Oh, we're 3 mana short. The struggles. The struggles. We'll throw down an Alchemist on... The problem is, if we don't extra turn this, we have a problem. Let me just do this on red as much as I don't want to. But that will guarantee that we get the extra turn. And he'll take a skull. I'm not too concerned. We have no mana on our Alchemist anymore. We'll throw that down. And then we'll throw this. And then he'll drain us. But I have no way of using our ability, so... Oh well. I'll have to drain this. And then we just Hellcat into whatever. Do it on a green. Try getting our mana up. And that will be match if we can. And there we go. You don't go Guild Wars at all? Oh, okay, so I'll just do a PvP team out of it. Oh, that's fun. Let me go do the... I haven't done this team for a while. Oh, Queen Jezebel actually isn't that bad, because this is actually something that you would bother to use a true damage team against, because it gains a lot of armor. It gains 8 armor per turn, So we actually got a perfect battle right here to show a true damage against. So let me go get that in. It's Corvash, Marilith, Miststalker. Oh, that actually goes on the last slot. And a Moloch. And that does cover everything. Plus you have triple red. Okay, so for this, the banner you'll choose depends on the traits you have. You need to make sure you have a total of +3 red. You can get one off of Marilith's second trait. You can get a second one off of Moloch's second trait. And then the rest you have to cover by your banner. So since we only need one more, we'll go a red plus one other color. For this particular purpose, I'm going to go red, yellow. You don't need to give an extra one to Miststalker because he already has a +1 from his own trait for his purple. He also gains 1 magic per red ally, which is nice because you're using 3 red allies. So that's an extra 3 damage right off the bat as well. And what was I about to do? Yeah, red, yellow. So I'm going to go switch over to that. It also covers every color, at least until the Corvash dies anyways. So yeah, and basically what you do is just keep brushing up Marilith, and you win off of that. And just cast your Corvash when you have it. Use Moloch to target out any aggressive enemies that are going to do a good ability, and then go from there. Unfortunately, we do not have enough reds on the board. There's also no room to put a red storm on this team, unfortunately. So we will go for green. It's always important going for Marilith first. She's basically the thing that makes this whole team work. She's the core troop of it. Because she'll just do a huge little bit of true damage while just clearing out a bunch of stuff from the board. And now we have a Moloch, which I'm going to wait on just so we can wait for a higher value for it. So I'll just take a brown, take his blue, and now we can throw down the Moloch for higher damage. And you just keep recycling all of your true damage. Miststalker you can also use to kill out whenever you want, like that. And you even get 3 additional magic every single time you do, making it even easier to do that again. And yeah, just keep cycling through your mana. Take greens and reds whenever you can. Particularly reds because you get a huge amount from Marilith. Plus any of the extra will bleed into all of your other troops. Then you just keep using Marilith. Throw down the Corvash when you need. And just kind of go from there. Oh, don't you dare get all your mana for free. Okay, good. We have a Moloch just sitting there. We'll go for a green surge, I guess. Try for a red in case we don't get it. And good. And we'll just throw down the Moloch for the boost. Get a Corvash because why not? And just keep chipping it down. But yeah, this is probably one of my favorite Moloch teams that's not Guild War related. Or actually I should say Marilith teams. The whole team is built more around Marilith. As I mentioned earlier, Moloch is more of a support troop than something you build an entire team around. This team in particular is built around a Marilith, but if you have it, it's technically still a Moloch team. And that's match. Yeah, that's what it is. You'll normally lose the Corvash, but other than that, it works out pretty well. Because once you lose the Corvash, it's actually somewhat strategic that you lose the Corvash, because then you have a gigantic Marilith with like 60, 70, 80 something attack, because it gains 6 attack every time you cast as well. She also has one of the highest base attacks in the game by default. Hello, Mike Fuller, welcome. Really digging Infernus? Yeah, he is a pretty fun mythic. Not the best mythic out there, but definitely not the worst, that is for sure. He's he's a little bit above mid tier, I would say, as far as every single mythic in the game right now. He's a little bit above mid tier. I didn't think 5 explosions would really be that crucial, but him doing 5 explosions is actually really amazing. It's a lot more powerful than I initially anticipated 5 explosions to be. Mainly because he already does like basically a normal amount of damage, but then he also has the damage on top of it from the explosion. It reminds me kind of like a Christine X. Like its damage alone is already above average, yet it has board control. It's kind of like what I feel like with Infernus. It's slightly above average damage off its ability, but it also has some extra mana generation and the ability to gain extra turns. Everything that has the ability to gain an extra turn off its ability tends to be pretty good. Like for example, Guard's Avatar is sometimes a little bit worse, because if we had to do something like this, for example, we have to give up our turn, and that allows him to do stuff like draining all of our mana. But things like this have the ability to gain the extra turn, so even if it's not looking good, we'd still be able to get that slight chance of still retaining our turn. Whereas with a Guard's Avatar, there's a 0% chance, as well as any other troop that doesn't automatically gain or doesn't automatically have some kind of board control attached to them. What's your preferred Blue Day team? Oh, I normally use Scion, Corvash, double KrissTigger, or if you don't have that, 4 times KrissTigger, or any variant of that, like a Scion plus 3 KrissTigger, or a Corvash plus 3 KrissTigger. But basically, you base it around that. The only reason why you put Scion and Corvash is just because there's so many Scion famines being used that it would be a good assist to be able to make sure you don't get completely destroyed by drain spam. Because it is possible that 4 times KrissTigger gets destroyed by drain spam, mainly because it gets mana on all the troops slowly, and if you don't manage the board enough, they're just going to famine you or something, and the first time they famine you, it's going to be hard to recover from that. Try this team, it's fun. Infernus, Grim, Queen Aurora, and Ketris. Oh yeah, I haven't bothered trying a 4 times Mythic yet with Divine. That'd be pretty cool. I think they're all Divine, right? No, Grim isn't Divine, but close enough. But yeah, I haven't really tried doing a 4 times Mythic other than 4 times Horseman. We'll definitely go try it, see how it works out. Just give him so much mana. Luckily he didn't get a Mercy though. Oh no, he did, never mind. Well, that's bad. I could actually lose this. Wait, is this a Daemon? No, it's a Divine. Okay, it's fine. So we won't actually lose we won't get silenced. So we'll throw that down, get an Alchemist down. He'll hit us for a huge amount of damage. Oh, he is Daemon though. So that hurts us a little bit, but at least this goes straight into our Mythic now, as well as to our Guard's Avatar. So we'll just take all the extra turns, take the Skull, sure. And now we'll discard Avatar into the ability. I'm going to do it in this order, mainly because I want the ability to hopefully give him the rest of his mana. Nope, he re-silenced, so that's not going to work. We'll throw this down. And never mind, we gained all of our mana back. This is what I was saying too, with having board control. 5 Explosion doesn't seem like much, but it just gave us full mana right there. And allowed us to double cast the Infernus. What's the best way to spend glory? Oh, best way to spend glory is always go into the shop, go into glory rewards, and purchase however many you need of the current glory pack. There's always a new pack every single week where they add a new troop to the game, and this is always the most efficient way to spend glory. This is basically the only way you should ever spend your glory for the most part, is just buying whatever the new troop is for the week. How many you buy is really dependent on what you need or what you prefer. This week, unless you need brown-blue desperately, I'd say only get 1. If you have an excessive of glory and you don't have a Corvash upgraded yet, I would say get enough Arcane Shield trait stones, maybe a little bit extra, until you have enough to be able to get a fully traded Corvash. Even if you don't have one, you will need it in the future. But other than that, it's really just drop all your glory on whatever the weekly troop is. It's always the best value because you get a new troop. You also will end up getting a bunch of keys out of it, and you also get arcane trait stones and just minor trait stones, which are both really good value. Are you on Steam? Yes, I'm on Steam. I have a Steam. I don't know if I have any more friend slots left. I keep having to replace people out because so many people want to add me on it. But even though I don't really talk on it much, I'm on Steam a lot, but I rarely have it online. Like, if you ever see me offline on Steam, still feel free to message me if you happen to have me added. Because just because I'm offline doesn't mean I'm actually offline. I just keep it offline just so I don't get bombarded with a billion people trying to message me. Almost every time I ever put online on, there'll be at least like 3 people. And if I don't feel like talking at the time, it's like, I'm not even bother turning it on. And most often than not, I don't even bother with it at all, turning the thing to off online. But yeah, I do play on Steam. As far as games that we've been playing as of recently, there's really 3 main games that we're playing at the moment. Technically 4, though I haven't been streaming it as much. There's Gems of War, obviously. That will always be the main focus of this channel until the game eventually dies out, which shouldn't be for a while. Should have at least a couple years of longevity into it. But, and even if it does, I highly doubt that they would stop. He's been developing games his entire life, pretty much, the main developer of the game. Even if Gems of War was to eventually head south, he'd just make another Match 3 game, probably. He's made Puzzle Quest, he's made a lot of really, really good Match 3 games in the past. And I wouldn't be surprised if he makes another single-player Match 3 game in the future, because that seems to be his style. Anyways, what was I about to mention? Oh yeah, the games that we are basically playing at the moment. There's 4. There's Gems of War, of course, obviously. There's Darkest Dungeon, which we will be streaming later today as well for a little bit. Pretty much just going to eat dinner, then we'll stream that for like maybe an hour or two, just to kind of chill. We're a game to chill with, though, because it is quite intense at times. There's Feria, which I haven't been streaming as much. I think I only streamed it once, but I do play it like every day, like 1 or 2 battles. I don't play it that much, but I do play it in like very, very, very extremely small sessions, like half an hour, hour sessions occasionally. And other than that, of course, Stardew Valley, which is the other game I've been focusing on quite a bit. I only ever played it on stream, though, because it's more fun just doing everything on stream. There isn't really a grind to it. I'm pretty sure when we do like Darkest Dungeon, like I have been a little bit, there is like a bit of a grind that I have to do off camera just so it's not as boring. Because a lot of the dungeons do have a lot of repetitiveness, especially if you're doing the easier ones, because you're not actually going to die. There's like no intensity to it, which is one of the reasons why I want to try restarting on Darkest Dungeon soon on a higher difficulty. Because on the current low difficulty that we're on, there's like not much of a worry in like 90% of the battles we go into, because we know it's like, oh yeah, we'll just get through this, and it's not really going to kill us. But if we put the difficulty up, then it's like, oh yeah, then we might die at any time. We're not going to go to max difficulty, we're just going to go to the mid-range when eventually. Probably Thursday stream. Anyways, any other questions? Try this team. Tesla, Emperor Corvash, Crimson Bat. Wait. Tesla, Emperor Corvash, Crimson Bat, and Vinoxia. That is a really weird order for that team, but we can try it. Well, why specifically are you doing it in that order? Like every single troop in that team works, but the order, I don't know, that's just really throwing me off. This just seems a bit odd, because Vinoxia is basically only ever used first slot. Tesla is always used in anything other than first slot. Corvash is fine where it is, and Crimson Bat, assuming you don't have it traded, is fine at where it is. But yeah, basically the Tesla and Vinoxia need to switch places, I would say. Let's see. We'll throw that down right over there. Best Brown Guild War team, PS4 without having famine. Gorgoltha. Oh wait. What would you be able to use there then? I forgot. Did Cabarrus get nerfed on console yet? I don't believe it has. You guys still have a 50% chance to devour on Cabarrus, right? And a 100% chance to revive a troop. If so, then Cabarrus is still the best brown purple, I believe, for console Guild Wars. I don't believe it has been nerfed yet. But the team for console, actually I'll go show it right after this. I won't actually do the battle though, because it's nerfed on PC mobile. But I don't believe it has gotten a nerf yet on console, if I'm not mistaken. Because they did the patch. The patch came out a little bit earlier on console, and they didn't do the fix to the troops yet. Yeah, Cabarrus is not nerfed on console yet, so you can still use it easily in Guild Wars. It's the best brown purple summoner in the game currently for console, because it has a 100% chance to summon whenever you kill an enemy. Now it only has a 50% on PC mobile. But yeah, I'll go show the team real quick. Or, you know, show the actual team, not actually use it though, because Cabarrus is too nerfed to be able to use it anymore. But it hasn't been nerfed on console yet. The team is this. It is... Go up, go up, go up. This right here. Edit team. Gorgoltha. Gorgoltha is used in pretty much every yellow team ever, if you happen to have it. Gorgoltha. Salvini, more preferably fully traded, just so you can get the Entangle for the Extreme Disable. You get the Cabarrus. And what was the other thing we used there? Actually, there's quite a few that we could put there. Oh, obviously. Corvash. What am I doing? And Banner, you would switch over to a brown-yellow if they don't have Famine. I mean, if they don't have... Well, I guess if they don't have Famine or Scion, you can go brown-yellow. If they do, you'd most likely want to commit to a Frozen Banner, which would be a +2 blue, +1 purple. But yeah, something along this lines. You can also replace El Salvanimore for something else. This is just mainly to make sure if they have Skull Spam. It's also to make sure if they're using Archer class fully traded, that they will not trigger their trait. And just make sure that they won't instantly kill you with that. But yeah, for scroll spam and stuff like that, would help with Sylvanity more. If not, you can pretty much just completely replace out Sylvanity more for something else. But yeah, the main part of this team that makes it work is Gorgoltha Corvash, that combo, and Cabarrus is your summoner, because on console you have a 100% chance to summon a warg. It also has a 50% chance to devour. So on console you have a much better advantage using this as a troop. On PC and mobile you can no longer do this team, or even Cabarrus in general, mainly because it's not a consistent enough summoner with only a 50% chance, so there's no point in using it. But on the console it still works. Let's see. I'll go with Infernus. I absolutely love this team. Thank you whoever suggested it. You're off. Oh, see you, Holog. Have a good weekend. Hopefully everything gets sorted with the account of yours. They said that they were going to do it on Monday, or look into it on Monday. So it's probably going to take them till like Wednesday or later until they even give you a response, unfortunately. You think they'll ever come up with a Devour Mythic? They do. They already have one. It's Wolf Garrick. Wolf Garrick is a Devour Mythic. He's not really that good of a Devour Mythic because they were afraid of making him too overpowered. And in doing so, they made him slightly underpowered, which I guess is better than him being overpowered. But, yeah, they already have one. It's Wolf Garrick. Okay, well, we'll throw down the red right there. And do we even need a guard's avatar? That's funny. We get additional burns, but you don't even need the burn. Might just take that. We get so much mana out of it. Oh, and we get a skull from the top too. That works out perfectly. So first things first, let's throw down this. Get the split damage. Throw down that. That'll get over explosions. No extra turn, unfortunately. And then we just throw down again and go from there. Okay, can you stop? Stop. Combo Breaker, where are you? Combo Breaker, go. Work for the AI too. Let's see. But we'll go and don't really have anywheres. Neither of the two converts do anything. We'll just take a yellow. Oh, wait. Could I have just done it on purple right there? I think I could have. Right where I swiped the gems, I could have just done it on yellow. I noticed that like right as I was swiping them fail. Okay, so we'll just throw a guard into the explosion. When using a guard avatar version of this, we always have to do the guard avatar first, because if we don't, we lose value off of our Infernus cast. And that's match. Yeah, no, Wolf Garrick is pretty bad. There's some ways that you can use him. He's just really hard to try to get to work, because you have to lower their HP just right, so that you can get a kill off of it and then get a summon immediately after, which is really hard to really get going. Oh yeah, thank you, Merrick. Yeah, you were the one that was probably suggested it then. So many people suggest teams, so I sometimes forget who suggests what. Try this team, Tesla. Oh, sorry, I forgot to go test Code's team. Sorry about that. Yeah, let me go do that. Because I got distracted by the other question. If the developers ask you to create any mythic troop, what kind would it be? With what colors, abilities, and traits? Oh, I don't even know. That's a really complex question. Because there's so many parts to it. We would need a mana drain counter, which I believe they're just going to add mana shield for. But after that, there isn't currently a good true damage counter in the game. If I was to make a mythic, I'd probably make it some kind of excessive healer. That would basically help make sure that you never have to die to true damage, or maybe not like that, but you know, just make it so it's a lot harder to actually die to true damage. Maybe like some kind of ridiculous heal to all allies or something, like a 5 heal or 6 heal or something per turn. The only problem is, regardless of what you do to kind of counter true damage, for the most part, it will kind of counter out. It will basically just counter out everything in general simultaneously, because if you're healing like for a gigantic amount every single turn, that will basically, anything that's not an extremely huge burst will end up having struggles with it, like AoE and stuff, which may still be needed. Like maybe like a 6 heal on all allies or something. I don't know. That would actually be quite decent. 6 to 8. They couldn't make it too high though. Anything too high would just make it absolutely ridiculous. Particularly early game would be almost unkillable unless you use Death Mark or Devour. But I wouldn't mind that. A anti true damage kind of thing. Because those are the only two things that are kind of overly rampant right now. Is true damage spam and drain spam. Everything else is relatively balanced as of this current moment. Okay, what was I about to do? Oh yeah, I was about to do the one that, who was it again? Not Chris. Who just suggested it? Completely lost track of where it went. There it is. Cody. Cody ended up suggesting it. So let me go and do the other team in whatever order. So let's go do what you mentioned, Vinoxia. What were the other three? Where'd it go? I was just looking at it and lost track of it already. Oh, there it is. A Corvash, a Crimson Bat, and a Tesla. Normally you don't use Crimson Bat and Tesla together either. You'd be better off just using a Valkyrie for mana generation for your Corvash Crimson Bat, because you don't actually have any mana generation on your team. But we'll throw that down. And actually, Tesla first? I guess it doesn't even matter. I never actually bothered using Crimson Bat Tesla together, I don't believe. But we'll go with a actually, there's no banner that would really work here. We'll just go brown blue, which isn't really traditional for it anymore. Maybe just a double blue then. Can't go frozen banner either. Let's see, minus brown banner, nope. Nope, none of the blue banners would work then, I don't think. Minus green, nope. Okay, we'll just have to go with standard double blue then. Probably something that complements Elamagrim, his favorite troop. Plus, I don't know if Elamagrim is my favorite troop anymore. And also, it probably wouldn't end up complementing Elamagrim. The main types that kind of need help right now are dwarves and... well, I don't know, I always think of dwarves. Dwarves and mechs. Though you have to be careful what you do to mechs because of mech in this class. Because it can go quite out of hand very quickly, depending on what you add to the mechs. Anything that ever has a 50% hero thing that gives 50% to the entire team of a specific type, you have to be really careful what you end up adding to the game for every single one of those. Imagine if they ever did a 50% dragon or something. That would be so broken beyond belief. Also, thank you, Adrian, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Okay, we're gonna get silence. We also have no counter to silence, other than draining it before it does so. So we just have to delay our turn until we inevitably get past this. So we just gotta stall it out. We'll try for a red. Nope, we don't get it. He has famine, and right on time we get our ability up, though unfortunately not the ability we need. Needed a Corvash right there. And there he goes on famine. Well, let's go regain our mana. There he goes on silence again. Well, there's no point in taking the blue. I guess there is. No, not really. We'll just go for the skull trance, and we don't get it. Again, try going for skulls if we can, though there's not any available. But he'll just silence us again. Trying to go for a skull, but it's not letting me, and then he goes famine again. Nothing I can do about that. Can't drop that either. Let's move that down. Oh, I didn't realize he got a skull out of that. Fail. So he'll do that, get a famine on us, and there goes all of our mana, but we can just double blue right there. And as soon as we kill that out, we're good to go. Don't move that down, get our mana, and Crimson Bat, and we pretty much just win from there. But yeah, I would not bother using Tesla Crimson Bat without a mana generator. The main thing I would say is replace out either or of them, depending on which one you want. Replace one of them with a Valkyrie, and this team would be okay. That would be the main thing that you need, because you don't have any mana generator. Vinoxia cannot mana generate for this much mana. You can barely even mana generate at all, let alone for this much. I know, that's exactly what I was thinking. Just replace out either or with a Valkyrie, and you'd be able to do something. Because you can't use Vinoxia, or really any gem spawner these days, as a mana generator, especially only one in first slot. You can't just go pure damage on every single team. If you were to do this, you'd have to go basically that, and just put a Valkyrie there or something. And then switch up the banner accordingly to a yellow, actually to a red Red-blue would end up being your banner then. If you were to roll with this. Yeah, something like this. Even this is still towards the weaker side, but it would work a bit better than what we were previously using. The kitten troop. Aww. Let's see. Well, we'll go and take the yellow. Red leaks into the other troop, so we might as well take it. He'll take a skull, but we'll get brown out of it. But now we can just mana generate like crazy. So let's see. Which one do we go for? Well, I guess we have to go on red if we want an extra turn. Don't see any other one. So we'll go for that. To another one. And then we just need to make sure we get Tesla all the way up. We'll let him take the purple. We don't really have any need for purple. We don't really have any need for Vinoxia in general. Vinoxia is one of the weakest legends as of this current moment. Especially after they nerf gem spawning. Let's see. It's mainly because poison is so bad. It also has a combination of true damage and physical damage, which is one of the other problems that, what's his name has, which Shadow Dragon has. Let me take a yellow then a red. There we go. That works perfectly right off the cascade. And Valkyrie, I do not want to have to remove yellow, but I will if I have to. Let me move that over first. And yeah, then we'll do it on yellow. We'll get that off. We'll take that green over. Vinoxia, we could probably get an okay cast on this board, but I do want to just take him out, so we'll drain him, Tesla him, and now we can Vinoxia. There we go, get the extra turn. And what else can we do on this board? Anything? I see the skull, but there's no point in taking it because it won't be enough to kill. Be better off just taking some blue mana. Or red. We'd have to red surge though if we were to do red, so I'm just gonna take the blue, play it safe. And take the brown, because why not? Corvash. And the poison will actually kill it. Wow, poison will do something. Amazing. Don't normally see a poison kill that often. Okay, never mind, we're not gonna see one. It doesn't want to kill for some reason. Why, poison, why? You had one job. Oh wow, we didn't get enough mana. Now we do. That's match. Poison doesn't even get to kill. And that is why I have not seen a poison kill forever. Okay. Hey, Demon or Angel. Is he still here? Was he even here earlier? I don't know for sure. But there's Demon or Angel. He's running Scion, Spirit Fox, Ragnagord, Famine. Interesting. Does he not have Death? Because normally people run that as Scion, Ragnagord, Famine, Death, or Death Famine. It doesn't really matter too much what those two orders are on the last two. But, yeah, Spirit Fox is kind of interesting because the only real downside is you deny out your Famine with it. Which is obviously pretty bad to do because the most important part about this team is kind of doing the Famine thing. +2 purple, +1 red. I guess it's going for a quicker Scion kind of build is basically what it's going off of. And then it just hopes to get all the Famine mana off of explosions, which most of the time it's only going to be getting it off of yellow, which it has minus off of, because you're blocking green, because it will keep casting. You're blocking your yellow out because you keep removing it. Would probably still work if Ragnagord gets enough cast though. It depends how dumb the AI is. If it keeps going for brown instead of red, you'd have a big struggle. Let me actually see what it does. I actually don't know. I feel like it wouldn't do the correct thing though. Let me just use like a standard kind of Inferno team or something. Let me see what it does. I'm curious if it will prioritize brown or red. It has 2 brown troops, but it has +1 red. I want to try deliberately leaving both brown and red on the board. Only problem is I also need both those colors. Let's see. We'll take that. There goes our mana instantly. It's to be expected with a Spirit Fox. Okay, he goes for red. Okay, so the AI does do the right move. When it has your choice of going between brown and red with this team, it does go for red. I don't know if it does that every time, but it was the correct move for it to do. Was to take red there. Okay, can we get some mana? It just keeps denying it right out as soon as we get it. We'll throw down Alchemist there. I need to get Guard's avatar off right here. Doesn't look like we can. Can't even do it on yellow. Try leaving the skull distract up, hopefully. Nope, doesn't happen. Let's see. Purple Surge. Do we have +1? I can't even remember the banner we're using right now. We'll just go for the red instead. There we go. Do we have any yellow we can do? I can do green. I mean, yeah, I can do the green convert. And that'll give us some red. He'll get a skull out of it, though. Might just take the skull. I could also deny out red if I really wanted to. Probably a bad idea, though. But I will if I have to. So let's go do that. We'll throw that down. That leaves us with a Hellcat. Just need to get some more red on the board so we can actually do something. Doesn't look like it. Nothing else. I can always just replenish out and take away one of his colors. Actually, let me just take away yellow before he removes them all. Because he's about to any moment now. So we'll just do that. And now he gets no boost ratio, plus we can do whatever on the board. We'll just take a purple. Oh. Wait. How was there a skull there? But good thing we did the red convert, because now we can do another red convert, and that gives us the ability there. But yeah, the AI actually does take that correctly. I did not know that. Interesting. But yeah, we'll just take a skull into a guard, or into anything really at this point, and that's match. Oh yeah, he probably did change it on a yellow day. You're right, because today is yellow. I guess that works. Well, let me go fight it again with a yellow team then, if that is the case. Battle log, demon or angel, fight. Okay, where's my yellow team? Where's my yellow team? I need to organize these. It feels weird with more slots because I'm not used to there being so many more slots. Gorgolfa, Famine, Abbey, Garn. Oh, not Garnock. I think we got a Moloch in there. Moloch. There we go. Okay. Brown yellow is not fine. We need to switch over to a blue purple. Okay, so I'll roll with that. Okay, so let's try this again with the correct yellow team being used against it. What's the fastest way team to finish out guild seals if you don't have a lot of time to play on a given week? It would just have to be the quickest PvP team you possibly can make. As far as quickest PvP team you can possibly make, that depends a lot on what you actually have. These days I tend to go with Dragon Soul Christine X combo if I need to go for consistent quick teams for that purpose. It's normally the most average kind of thing that works on every single week, regardless of what's really being used, because it doesn't really have a counter for the most part. Alright, so let's see how this goes down, because this is pure yellow against a anti-yellow team then. We'll take red, he gets skull. I can't aim for the Spirit Fox, unfortunately, but we can deny out his Scion. I almost need to remove, as weird as it may seem, I almost need to remove my Summoner, because it's just making the team go so much slower. Though it is giving us +1 attack and HP every single turn, so that's helping quite a bit. Yeah, he's just going to deny the man on something. Luckily, it was not on red, but if I don't take skull, he's just going to drain us on it. So we'll take a purple into that. And just keep getting up. He has famine any moment now. That's red, because I'm going to need it for famine. Skull, I pretty much have to just ignore, even though it's going to give him full mana and reds. There we go. Well, at least the famine is dead. Move that down. But yeah, this will definitely be a little annoying. Yeah, I see. He switched this specifically for Guild War Day. It's still decently beatable. It's easy to bait the Spirit Fox as well. A little bit harder to do with the Ragnagord there because he keeps getting it like every other turn. But if you didn't have Ragnagord, it's actually ridiculously easy to bait a Spirit Fox with no mana generator. Let's take some yellow so he doesn't have as high of a boost ratio. Ow. That's actually a lot of value from that. He even got the drain and everything. Oh, brown. Hello. I didn't even see that there. And then we can take the skull for the kill. Thank you, Amnesia. Actually, I kind of have to use Amnesia if I'm going to be running this many Daemons, just because of how much HP and attack she gives. She doesn't give it much, but over time, because Guild War battles go for so long, he ends up helping out the team quite a bit with stats. Okay, now we win. There's no way he's going to win with Spirit Fox Ragnagord. We'd have to play ridiculously bad for that to come even remotely close. Then again, he could technically kill our Amnesia. Oh no. that technically could happen. I need to take Famine mana. I need to not take Amnesia mana. No! Wait, oops. Okay, maybe I did mess up. If I take Amnesia mana, he'll kill Amnesia. Fail. There's no way around it. Every single move on the board is Amnesia mana. Never mind. Well, the good thing this is not Guild Wars. Yeah. We could have easily baited that out if I had not taken that mana, but that was the only choice. Fail. Never mind. Well, mistakes were made. Luckily, this is not Guild Wars. But if it was, we would have lost X amount of points. Anywhere from 30 to 150, depending on what battle it was. But yeah, that was a fail. I had no move on the board that wasn't that color. If we had a brown, a green, or a yellow on the board, we would have been able to, or really any move that wasn't a blue or purple, we would have been able to keep our Amnesia. But because we didn't have any other option, she died. But this isn't Guild War, so we don't need to worry about it as much. But if that was a Guild War battle, now we know for later. If we face this exact team later. And this match. And we end up losing 2 troops. Which would not be good if that was actually a Guild War battle, of course. Couldn't you have used Moloch to drain the Spirit Fox? No, it has Stealthy. You can't use it on Spirit Fox. I would be if I could. But that's one of the really good things about Spirit Fox. It does have Stealthy on its second trait. Unless you can get a stun on it, but it's a yellow day, and there's not a consistent stunner that's actually within the meta that can stun it on a yellow day. Really, the only day that you can stun on is blue and brown with Corvash. That's the only time where it's really viable to use. But yeah, that's why we weren't aiming at it, is because we can't aim at it, unfortunately. Yeah, a single Stealthy can really throw you off, especially if it's a troop that you weren't expecting. Like Spirit Fox I normally know because it's so commonly used. But if it's a Stealthy troop that it's like very, very underused and it just gets used in a team, I will very often forget that it even has Stealthy. I'm pretty sure newer players make that mistake a lot too, that are just coming in. It's really easy to make mistakes. I still make that mistake too whenever I'm not paying attention. But it's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to go and drain it. And it's like, oh, wait. Or you want to go and kill it right before it drains you or does something. And it's like, oh, nope, never mind. It has Stealthy. Can't target it. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. The main thing I normally miss it on, though, is, like I mentioned, newer troops. Or not newer troops, but any troops that don't get used a lot. It's like, oh yeah, I know this troop. It's just that useless weak troop. And then it's like, oh wait, it has Stealthy though. Which makes it work decently in whatever composition they happen to make. There's a lot of weird teams some people sometimes make out of Stealthy. But they can really throw you off guard if you didn't notice that they do have Stealthy. Okay, well, we'll go and throw it on blue. We might actually lose here. Because he's going to famine us, and I have no counter to it. I don't even have a remotely close. Or actually, our counter is silence, ironically. The counter I need to silence him is silenced right now. Which would silence them if we cast it. So, the irony. Oh wow, we hit the right one. And we got the extra turn. Nice, okay. So that works out. Taking the skull won't really help us here, though. I need to take red and hope it surges. No! Okay. We also did uncleanse. I can't even bait him out if I want to. Okay, we'll try baiting him over here. Nope, didn't get it. No! Oh, there goes our win condition. Oh, of course he cleanses fire as well. But I guess one extra turn would kind of kill him at this point. You know, I don't even need a cast anymore. If we can just find an extra turn, we win. Problem is, where's the extra turns? Well, I guess we take a skull here. Still no extra turn. Still got Firestorm going. Oh, because we just replenished it. Forgot. And what else do we need to do? I guess we just take a skull at this point. Not going to be able to get the burn kill. There we go. Burn kill. There we go. I'm going to let him die to burn. Oh, wait. Never mind. He gained armor. Fail. I didn't see that. I keep forgetting. He gains armor every turn. By 1. That's another one I'd sometimes forget too. Like reinforced and regeneration. And then they accidentally get like 1 HP off or 1 armor off from being able to die. That's always really annoying too. I do that a lot with Famine, as we just did right there. Because it seems like nothing, like recover 1 armor per turn. But if that eventually accumulates enough so it survives a shot, that makes a huge difference if it survives an entire extra attack compared to just instantly dying. That can make a complete difference between a win and a lose. You can't connect to the server? Are they down? Are you on mobile at the moment? Not quite sure. But, I don't know. Servers have been pretty fine today. They were a little bit sketchy yesterday because there were so many people on for the new Mythic and everything. But, they've been pretty fine today. I haven't seen any issues on my end, at least. Let's see. Let's just do this on purple. Because we need to get Hellcat up so we can start rolling with the team. There we go. And now we can pretty much just win. Get everything up. Throwing it down. Actually, we don't have Ketris. We don't need to keep buffing it. We can just throw down Guard's Avatar. Oops, he still steals our mana. Doesn't matter if he's silenced. Actually, he doesn't even get silenced. He has immune to silence. But that wouldn't even make a difference regardless of if he did. What is a redeem code here? Oh, we don't have the redeem codes working anymore. The devs still need to go and fix it, the developers of the game. It's currently region locked, so it only works in a couple specific countries. And the United States is not one of those countries, as well as I think like almost all of Europe as well. So, yeah. I think it's only like working in Australia and like a few other places, so we can't really give out redeem codes at the moment. We will be once they get it fixed. Not quite sure when they're getting it fixed at this point because there's a lot of other things they're currently working on. But we will have redeem codes again whenever they do inevitably get that fixed. I think it would be in a couple weeks to about a month. But yeah, we've gone quite a while. We've gone more this year without redeem codes than we've even had with redeem codes. It's been a really slow crawl with it. With how broken they've been recently. But yeah, they're currently working on a bunch of other stuff, mainly the next patch at the moment, and fixing a couple bugs that are in the game. Okay, so we'll move that up, get a free skull pokes, double skull pokes, and just get the drains down. Or the silence down, I mean. Close enough. Same difference, not really. There actually, back in the day, silence used to mana drain on top of silencing. Way back in the day, silence was the most strongest thing you could ever use, and basically only Silent One had it at the time, so it was basically Silent Ones everywhere. Those were horrible times. I did not want that to become ever a meta again, even though I keep saying the Silent One is towards the weaker side as of this moment, but he's towards the weaker side because what he was before was insanely ridiculous. And that's match if he would ever let us get a turn. Oh, he actually got a kill on us. There we go. It sounds like a Trump trade embargo. Count the skulls on the board before you cast. When you cast his spell, the number of the skulls is added to the damage. For which one? What was that being explained to? I keep reading chat in reverse order. Can someone explain the Frost Giant's damage boost? You don't seem to be getting it on console. Oh, as far as that, yeah, Bridget just explained it, but I can go explain it again too. Actually, it doesn't matter what I explain it on. Let me just go back to my other team. But yeah, if we go under troop, what was it called again? I actually forget. Frost. There it is, Frost Giant. Basically what he does is he'll deal his magic +1, or essentially whatever that number says right there, to a random enemy, and this is boosted by skulls. This is boosted based on how many skulls are on the board. So for example, on this board right here, you'd basically just have to count out how many gems are on the board as far as skulls. Doesn't console automatically have it, so it shows it on the card as well? I don't recall, if not. Like, it might show on the card how many skulls are actually on the board, but if it doesn't, you just count it up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it would do 8 additional damage to the enemy. So I believe we had a 20 plus 8, so that would do 28 then. That's what the card actually was. But yeah, it's just 1 per skull on the board is how much additional damage it does. It's not really that good of a troop. In Arena, it's pretty good. But out of Arena, there's really not any point of using that troop. It is too weak compared to everything else due to how low its boost ratio is. It's one of them that hasn't really gotten an updated boost ratio yet. There's quite a few troops that still have a somewhat outdated boost ratio compared to the meta. But they've added way stronger troops since then than that one. So you're better off just doing pretty much anything else almost. Even the brown-blue one that hits first slot, that one dwarf would probably be better than using the frost giant thing at this point. Hello, Mika again. Welcome back. So if anyone has anything you want me to do, just let me know, and we'll go and head around to it. Wow, it's already, gosh, it's already almost noon. Time is flying by this morning. Time is flying by. But yeah, we will be playing Darkest Dungeon later. I got a little bit better at it, not much. But I'm still in the learning process of it. People initially said that they wanted me to show most of it on stream too, or you know, the like learning process. It's just me fumbling around, but I did look up a little bit stuff compared to me knowing absolutely nothing from the first time, which I deliberately did. But now we're knowledge, not completely knowledge though. Nowhere near Gems of War level knowledge, that's for sure. It'll be a long while before that. The only game I currently would say I really have Gems of War knowledge in, to an almost degree, would be Stardew Valley. Maybe. That's about the only other game these days. There's a few other ones, but they've been updated a lot since then. Like Dota 2 and Dota in general, I used to be really, really good at. I was almost, in college, I was almost thinking about going competitive in it, but I never bothered because of what my schedule was. I would never have time for it. But, I used to be really, really good at that game. Nowadays, compared to how many play, especially once Dota 2 came out. Once Dota 2 came out, like about a year after that, my skill level compared to like actual pros is almost laughable how bad I would be. But I used to be decent. Then college came. And then college came, and then rip. Let's see. We'll go and... where do we even bother going? We'll just take a skull. And then we have nothing to do. Oh, wait, yeah, we do. We have it on brown. And move that up. Alchemisty blue. And what else do we need to do? I guess we can just throw guard into a Infernus, and that's pretty much match. Yep, and he dies to the burn. Oh, never mind, he dies to explosion. Use the weirdest teams? Well, I don't know exactly what would be the weirdest teams other than like all peasants or stuff. The problem is the weirdest teams generally take forever when we bother using them. I could use weird good teams. Actually, what is a weird good team? What is the weirdest good team in the game? Oh, I know one. I know what the weirdest good team in the game is. Wait, we gotta go do it. It's pretty much already a good team, but with one slight modification. There we go. We got this. We got this. Peasant Mercy, or just Peasant in general. We'll use one of the weakest troops in the game. A lot of people hate Peasant. It actually is one of my favorite troops. The only thing that makes him really weak is his traits are abysmal. The only good trait he has is Jinx. But we'll go throw Mercy down. Inferno King. Oh, wait, we don't have alignment. No! We could have done so many amazing things. Peasant, wait, it's not over yet. Peasant, save us. Save us somehow. No, there's nowhere I can go to try saving it. We have to take the brown and hope for a yellow, which we don't get. Come on, alignment. Where are you? Maybe I could move something into alignment. Yeah, let me go do that. Here you go, Peasant. You got this. Wait, let's do it right there. Get our red. No, that didn't help. I might just have to throw Chakra. No! No. We don't have anywhere we can align. I don't think. Let's just throw blank Chakra and hope it doesn't miss. Okay, it missed. A little hard. No, we're gonna lose Peasant! No, the whole reason of using this team has lost. Let's see. What else do we do? We might just have to bail at this point. How many turns can we possibly go with allow alignment? Thank you, finally. Okay. Still doesn't leave us with much to do though. We have a Mercy. Don't have alignment on it though. Oh, again, everything not getting alignment at all. Getting really. Oh, I could have taken Mercy into the skull, but then he still would have gotten the skull out of it. Going really bad as far as alignment is concerned. There we go. We got something. Not much though, but we can throw a Shagra. And it doesn't miss this time. Got another Mercy, nowhere to use it. Yet. I think I might just throw a blank Mercy. And not, oh wait, never mind. Let me go for the skull. Oh, forgot the yellow. Oops. That could have been full mana on it. For free. Oh well, we'll just go. As long as he doesn't devour, we're fine. Okay, never mind. Well, oh, we even got the revive off of a 50% chance. If that wasn't already bad enough. So this isn't really worth casting at the moment then. I might just drag this down and then take... No, that was exactly what I was going to do. No, I didn't think it would be smart enough to take it. Well, we'll throw that down into Shagra. And we'll be good to go from there. Take a skull, get the red, Shagra. That's a little bit overkill though. But oh well. But yeah, there we go. We won with a peasant. I've won with 4 times peasant before too. It is possible. It's ridiculously hard and takes forever. But it is possible. But yeah, peasant. Peasant. Obviously not the best of troops. It has some really weird board control stuff that it can do, which is kind of nice. But its traits are so bad that it doesn't really work for anything. Let me go back to the troll team real quick. I wish this would actually work. We were trying it with Infernus, and it makes it a bit better. But it still misses like crazy. Because Elamagrim never wants to hit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think Elamagrim's my favorite troop in the game anymore due to how bad they nerfed it. They nerfed our hopes and dreams. Let's see. He mercies, misses, no drops, so we'll just take a brown blue. Actually, yeah, we'll take brown blue into another brown. Into a yellow. Very lucky yellow right there. Wow. We didn't need the mana, but we got the extra turn at least. So we'll take a skull. Def mark him. Take a red, let him skull us back. And then we drive for a red or a purple. Yellow, not really worth it. We'll just take that. Try to get a purple then. Double the 11 brown. Good. Double the 11 purple. Good. Throw Elamagrim multiple times. Good. 1 mana short, fail. 12 should be good, unless combo breaker sets in. Nope, hasn't set in yet. Throw this down. Good. Let me take that for. Oh, I should have taken the skull. Fail. Put that down. Good, and double purple. Hey, we actually got an infinite loop. Nice. There we go. I believe me casting the explosion in there broke the combo thingy. Even though we still got an extra turn on it. I don't think explosion counts as, I think it only counts for gem spawn. Hey, blue-purple arcane, nice. Out of randomly nowhere. That would be used for Scion. Though we already have Scion. Do ultra rare, epic, and legend mythic. That'd be an interesting team. Ultra rare, epic, legend mythic. That'd be hard to figure out what on earth we would need to do for a team though. Guess we could try figuring out something. Because normally I don't think of troops as their rarity, I just think of them as their usage. Though I do remember what all their rarities are. I think I do. Wait, are trolls epics or ultra rares? I believe they're both epics. Epic, epic, mythic, mythic, legend, legend, ultra rare, epic. Take skull. Double, actually we can't double purple, we already did. We'll throw that down multiple times until it misses, inevitably, due to combo breaker. Don't do it, combo breaker. Don't even think about it. No, combo breaker. Why? I should have done the explosion. I should count it out. I think it's every 3. You have to go and use a different ability, or else it's going to combo break you. Thank you, Jeff. Can you can just choose base value in troops? Yeah, I know. Wait, base value? What do you mean by that? Let's see. Let's go and go do the ultra rare thingy, the down the rarity thing. So ultra rare. What is the strongest ultra rare we can use? Probably Herdmaster, just for mana generation. Because if we have to do it in that order, now we need an epic. What is a really annoying epic? Probably Bonnie. Would be able to use her attack. Actually, Marilith. Because that would work too, color-wise. Marilith. So we go Herdmaster, Marilith. Now we need a legendary. Dragon Soul, Elmagrim. Would that work? Let's see. Garuda? Except it's being blocked on all mana. If we're doing it in that exact order. So you wouldn't be able to go Garuda. Could go Corvash. Now we'll cover all the colors. Then we just need a Mythic. Corvash. And then there's no true damage Mythic, is there? Other than the very useless ones. There'll be a useful one eventually. But let's see. Show base rarity from Mythics. What do we have? Which one would actually be the best choice with true damage spam? Base rarity. Perish Raw I'm almost tempted to do. Amnesia, there would be too much mana generation. Famine wouldn't be horrible because Famine. Infernus almost wouldn't be horrible just because it would do some damage to them over time. Plague has a chance of doing true damage and would be a bit of a disable. I guess we could just go Death, I guess. And any excess mana would just go into him. It'd also chip him down a bit. Queen Mab is better. Well, we would have to use something other than Marilith if we're going to run Queen Mab. Plus, she would conflict too much if we use the Death. So we'll roll with this and to see what we can do. So the Ultra Rare, Epic, Legend, and Mythic then, as suggested. Oh gosh, we're up against I mean, we're up against Scion Famine. We're up against like the easiest thing for this to die to, as well as like everything. But we'll just set our banner to... Oh, what am I doing? I'm like clicking everything except where I need to go. Set our banner to double red. Even with a team like this, I would still use that kind of format for my team. Just going all in on Marilith. I can find where on earth double red is. Where's double red? Did I pass it already? Might as well just keep going if I did pass it already. We'll find it again. There we go. And in we go. So let's hope this doesn't fail. Green, oh yeah, Giant Spider, Green Seer, Kraken, Mythic. I forgot about that. That would work because it's already in the right order. Well, except the Spider. The Spider would be in offset by a slot. Generally, you put the Spider in second slot, not first. But of course, yeah, if we were to do it in the exact order of rarity, we would have to do it in the first slot then. But yeah, that would end up working pretty good. And then we could just use Plague. The team would be Giant Spider, Green Seer, Kraken, Plague would be the full team if we were to go roll with that. But yeah, I didn't even think of that. Good call. But we're going down the true damage route. Problem is, he has so much mana drain. And I have no direct counter to it until we get Corvash up. So just gotta keep taking blues until something happens. Do we have a drop for that? No, we do not. But we can drop the red. Oh, forgot the green. That could have been free man. That could have been a full Marilith right there. Which we would have used right now. Fail. That would have been useful. Okay, let me take some purple then. I'm just waiting till he takes some useless mana. Oh no, that's useful mana. Okay, well, maybe that's good that we didn't get the Marilith mana then. All that would have been was 3 more damage to us. Okay. Regardless of what mana we take on Corvash, we get his mana. So we just gotta keep taking browns and blues at this point. I don't even care if he kills our Herdmaster at this point either. So let him do that. He has a cast. But we kill... Oh wait, we haven't killed first lot yet. I need to get the last little bit of mana we need. I can't take a green though like that, or else he'll just counter it out. So we'll take a red. Probably should have gone more for a Corvash mana, because we're up against too much drain spam to really be using a Mirrorlift effectively. There we go. Well, we got Corvash up. One of the main things. So it's our turn. We'll do that. Corvash, Mirrorlift, and then we pretty much win from there. So he'll poke us. Has to happen. But we'll take a Skull and the Mirrorlift. Actually, I don't even need to take a Skull. Might be a waste to even go for it. He's so close to dying to true damage that wouldn't even be needed. All we have to do now is just take a brown or a blue. We're good to go. Let him Death Mark sit. And yeah, that's pretty much match. Gotta take this Mirrorlift. Oh, ouch. Oh, there we go. We killed off a true damage off of that. 2 damage to him every single turn, regardless of what happens. And then boom, again. Double kill off of death. True damage, final trait. Puppy Monkey Baby? Oh, that thing from like 2 years ago or 1 year ago, that Super Bowl thingy. How about an anti-spamming team? Anti-spamming team? Just Queen Mab. That'd be literally any team with Queen Mab is an anti-spamming team. Particularly Justice team, I'd say. Though Justice is a little bit weaker now that, of course, gem spawning has been nerfed, same as the Sea Troll. But you can use anything in first slot. The amount of first slots you have for this particular team is quite immense. There's almost anything that you can put in first slot for here. Hello, Amanda. Welcome. Did you miss anything exciting? No, pretty much is our usual stuff. I don't think anything ultra exciting happened yet. Pretty much just been a chill Saturday for the most part. Mainly just been answering questions and just kind of doing our normal stuff. If you haven't done a Undertale playthrough on a stream, you should. I have. I might do it again though. But I did it on Twitch a while back. But I haven't really done it again since I haven't done it on YouTube though. Like I did it all the way back when I was still on Twitch, but before I moved over to YouTube only. Yeah, I might do it again sometime in the future. It was a really good game. But yeah, we could go run both the campaign and the genocide run again, I guess. Has a pretty good storyline too. Might as well. I don't know exactly when we'll get around to it, but we could do it again at some point. Double the blues, get that off. But yeah, he can't really do anything with spamming at all. His entire team is frozen. So we're pretty safe, kind of-ish. Wow, this team is so bad now. Well, not horrible, but you know, it's gem spawn. All gem spawn is nerfed to the ground. Why did I not take purple there? That was weird. I don't know why I didn't bother going for the purple. Not that purple, the one in the top left corner. Purple. Okay, we'll move that down. Oh, we're frozen. Fail. The one group that we're actually frozen on. He countered us. We used freeze against him, he used it against us. Oh, gotta take a skull or else he famines us. Wow, he actually got a kill. Amazing. But we'll just go and throw on skulls, then Valkyrie, then go from there. Never mind, don't even need to. We'd even cast Valkyrie once and all of that. Normally you need to. Like you can tell just by the amount of souls we didn't get to cast her once. Which is really strange. Because normally you have to cast her a lot to really make the team go. But yeah, we did that without a Valkyrie. That is very rare that actually works without a Valkyrie cast. But there we go. You hate the pacifist ending? Or you mean you hate the genocide ending? Let's see. Nick's worth using in the map team. Not Justice. They both would do about the same. And if you were to replace one out, you would replace out Sea Troll with the Nyx, not the Justice. You'd kind of have to keep the Justice. The whole point of Justice in this team, even if it misses every single time due to gem spawning fix, the whole point of Justice is to use the ridiculously large boost ratio he has, which is 4 per frozen. So if their entire team is frozen, not even counting your base value, you automatically gain an additional 16 attack and HP to all other allies. So that's a total of, without even counting its normal amount of boosting, that is a total of 96. You get 96 stats, assuming the entire team is frozen. And that's not even counting any magic at all. Counting the magic, if we count that into it as well, that would end up being 28. So that would be 112 stats to your entire team per cast is what a Justice cast does. So that is some pretty huge value, particularly for a buff. Most buffs don't really go higher than like a 60 value or so. Even the better ones is like maybe only go to like 70 or 80. Justice has the, assuming you have the full boost ratio, has the largest boost by an excessively large margin compared to the next one. Actually, I don't even know what the next best would be other than other Guardians. I think the next best, not counting Guardians, would only be about a 70. And I believe it's on, it ends your turn, but I believe it's on, what's her name? If you're counting like just the stats alone. Not Celestacia. What's her name? Sunweaver. Actually, Sunweaver might even be a bit lower, because if you count armor buffs and stuff. But, yeah, this only gives a 60 buff total. So, yeah, even comparing it to that or stuff, you'd basically have to do another armor booster or something else that kind of does something to all allies. But, yeah, he does a 112 buff to the entire team when fully optimized and maxed out. It is quite large. 4 villager? No, we can't do that trollish of a team. No. No. Oh, but since we're up against this, there's one thing we can go do. Oh, that's not it. Wait, why is my Great Maul team that? What? Where did my Great Maul team go? Why do I have two named the Greatest? I have two named the Great Maul, but one of them's not even a Maul. But let me go mirror this guy and see if we completely lose. Oh, he's using a different order. Never mind. He's using... Wait, what order is he using? He's not even using the offensive order. He's using a mix of some kind of weird order. There's only 2 orders that you should ever use this team. Whatever your first slot is, with Mercy, Inferno King, Shegra, or the offensive version is using Shegra, Inferno King, Shegra, Mercy. Or Shegra, I guess you could put first, but... This is just weird. Because, I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but Shegra should be in 3rd slot, or 2nd. Like, these... Mercy should be in last, is basically the bottom line here. Anyways. Doesn't matter too much. It's not even really going to come into play. So I give it a little bit of green, but it already is maxed out, so... But look, wow, it gets everything on top of that. But we'll just get a little bit of our mana, just look around to make sure I don't accidentally give him anything off his Mercy, which you don't. Ideally, I want him to cast Mercy before I do my Great Maul Devour. Because if I do it in reverse order, he's going to probably have alignment, or at least have a higher chance of alignment. Oh, please don't die. That'd be awful. So we'll go just take a... Oh no, that would give him yellow. Let's take a blue. Come on, there you go. He uses Mercy. Now we throw down the Great Maul and his Great Maul. Now we get our extra turn. Inferno King. Anything else we have alignment on? Never mind. We don't have alignment on Inferno King. No. Can we get alignment on our Inferno King? Doesn't look like it. Move that over. Doesn't look like it. No. That's not good. What do we do then? Guess maybe throw a Mercy. And what else? Maybe just a skull. And then of course he revives. I hate when we don't get alignment. I don't want to have to throw Shegra either because there's barely any red on the board. And I can't get the green close enough. Even if I try moving it, there's not going to be any benefit to that. Unless I like constantly try moving it. We'll just move that over real quick. He goes for Shegra. He might get a kill. Close. He's trying for it. And even that doesn't help us because there's no skulls next to greens. Fail. The struggles of using this team. Now, there's one thing we can do if he doesn't interrupt it. There we go. And that's match. Then we can just throw Shegra into it. Or should be able to. Yeah, it looks like we can get away with Shagra. So throw that into it. That's match. 4 Mercy? Maybe 3 Mercy going into Retreat. But even any team using multiple Mercy would be laughable. Because you only ever need like the very first cast. The first cast is where you get almost all the value from a Mercy. Every subsequent cast is relatively weak when using a Mercy. Where's my Guard's Avatar Mercy team? That's a pretty good example of it. If I can even find where it is. I know I have it saved. Or should. If I didn't, I know for sure I saved it yesterday. There it is, Guard's Avatar. Mercy, Alk, Hellcats, Guard. Okay, well, take all the browns. Get an Alchemist off. That will give us Mercy alignment, ideally. Wow, no, it doesn't. No! What is with this today? Not getting alignment for what I need. I can't even do red convert. Not even on yellow. Oh, actually, I can do it on yellow. But that would be the last thing we'd want to do it on. Guess I'll just do it on a brown just to get a move done. This turn. Oh, good. We do get an extra turn off the top. Still... Oh, no. We do have a Mercy, so we'll go throw that down. And now we pretty much win. There we go. Just got to remove all the extra turns from the board. Which there are a lot of. The struggles of a Guard's Avatar cast. It has to be a completely clear board before you can even throw it down. And if you have too much mana like we keep doing, it doesn't work out as well, but it works still. Yeah. I know what's up with my throat this morning. This doesn't want to talk. It's not that I don't want to talk, it's just my throat's being all weird. Even after drinking water and everything. Let's see. I'll just guard it again. And then just poke it with whatever. Do an Infernus team with a first slot Pyromania troop? Sure. We were doing that a little bit earlier. It didn't really work out that well. I saw some people doing it earlier too, and they didn't really seem that intimidating. Yeah, we'll go do that. Let's do... which one would even be best? I tried doing like Keeper of Souls version of it. Like an Infernus, a Giant Spider, a Keeper of Souls, and something with Pyromania to cover whatever we're missing. Never mind, we have everything already. So something good with Pyromania. They need a better Pyromania option. Bombardier has the cheapest mana cost. But the ability doesn't do too much unless we can get a nice border alignment. Demonstrax is literally useless because we already have mass burn on the team. Fire Lizard would get us more reds, but we don't really need more reds. Maybe we do go Fire Lizard actually. Because Shagra would be overkill. I also don't want to block my Keeper of Souls brown if we can. I'd be fine blocking our yellow on Infernus. But we can roll with this. Go like a double green or double blue. Make sure we can get our spider up quickly. And then just go from there. Okay, so let's go see what we can do with this with a Fire Lizard. Don't know if you tried it yet, but you've been playing, I don't know, just too many abbreviations. Not quite sure what any of those are other than Mercy. Let me see. We'll go and take the red. Move that up. Wait, green surge. What would be our follow-up if we do it? Nah, it's not worth it. Let's go for that. Can't drop it either right now. Where's our follow-up is the main issue. If we do end up going for it. The follow-up would be on green. So ideally we'd want to do it on blue, but we don't really have an option. So we'll do that. Follow-up's on green. Unless another one came up from doing that. Doesn't look like it. Can't do it on blue or anything else, so we'll do it on green there. That gives us Keeper. He's of course burned on everything and will be for the perpetual, for the entire battle. So we'll just do that. And of course we have Pyromania, so we do even more damage. And then we'll just get Skull Spam back up. Nice, nice. Then we'll do it on red, because we can. And that's match. Huh, well, that actually worked out quite well that time. Let's see if we can get that lucky again with alignment. Anointed One, Elgat, Sakima, and Mercy. Oh. Aren't we already using that? Or am I using something slightly different? I think I used Hellcat instead of Mercy. Or something. Wait. Anointed One, Hellcat, Sakima, Mercy. Oh. It basically just replaces out Shagra with Mercy. I see. Okay. I end up just going the purple route instead of doing that. Which you can see right there. But yeah, we can go and try a Mercy. That would give us more alignment for Sakima. And Banner would then end up switching to a double yellow. This would also allow us to use Inferno King instead of Hellcat if we wanted to. But Inferno King does give, Hellcat does give more options on the board. So that we actually have board alignment. Make a team where you have all empowered? That could work, maybe. I don't think there's any all empowered team that works. There's ones that can go many empowereds. Because prior, the only really weird all empowered team that kind of worked was before it got nerfed, the Scale Guard. Because you used to have empowered, and you could just go 4 Scale Guards and troll everyone. But that doesn't work anymore because he got nerfed recently. In the most recent patch on PC Mobile. I believe it still works on console, but on PC Mobile it doesn't. Okay, so we'll throw down the buff. And, oh wait, what am I doing? We already won. Yeah, so that does work pretty well. Pretty much the same thing, except we actually get a quick start off of Mercy. Yeah, you could go all Astral Spirit or all Spirit Fox. Are probably the 2 easiest ones to do these days. Or a mix of both. So I guess we can go do that. That's actually winnable. So let me go try it. Also, let me save this team. This actually wasn't that bad. Which is my current Skull Spam one. I'll just replace this out with it. Inferno Skull. Yeah, let's get rid of this and replace in the Fire Lizard. Giant Spider. Keeper. And what was the other thing we needed? Oh yeah, the Mythic. Okay. And the Mythic's already in there, so that's done. There we go. Banner, double yellow. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, I did something wrong. No, I didn't. That's right. Never mind. Banner is double blue. Or green, doesn't matter which. There we go, double green. Okay. That's not what I want to go do though, I just wanted to save the team. What I want to go do is... Why don't I just drag that up? There we go. Goes a lot quicker. What I want to do is... all empowered. So let's go... Spirit Fox. Astrals. Actually, I could probably just go 4 Astrals, because Spirit Fox will actually deny out one of those colors, even though we do cover more colors, we're technically covering less as well. Then we just throw it on a yellow-blue. Okay, so let's just do this real quick. Yeah, all empowered. There isn't anything too excessively overpowered on it yet. There used to kind of be. This actually, 4 times Astral Spirit, particularly on 50% weeks. It's pretty annoying. On a normal week, it's kind of just a normal team, though. But what you have to make sure you do is get your mana all the way up every single time. So let's remove... actually, I could have Spirit Fox there. Would have been a pretty good opportunity to do so. I remove purple. We do need a Spirit Fox, but now we can throw down a Spirit Fox to kill. And need to be able to get the last little bit of my mana. Where's all the blues? I could take a blue to take the green. That would not be too productive though. Now let's take out brown. Oops. Wow, I gave him so much green there. I think we actually lost due to the fact that he can just keep spawning like forever. So that would not be good. Throw this down on brown, hope for a red, or an extra turn off of that. That works too. Not the way I was going to do it, but same result. He gets skull distracted, but he just gets all of his mana back, and he kills us, and then he summons. This might actually be just an instant lose due to the fact that he can just keep summoning. Because if he just out-summons us, we'll never be able to win. Unless I can just go kill him directly. What do we get rid of here? I guess red. And then Spirit Fox, not much we need to do with that. Actually, yeah, we need to go and drain the this summoner, so he doesn't have anything to use anymore. And we'll just hold on to that until we can get another cast. Hopefully he doesn't get a Devour on us. Or, you know, not an actual Devour, but, you know, Poke, which he did end up getting, unfortunately. And at this point, it's pretty bad because we have to lose our first Astral Spirit, or second one. Still throw another Spirit Fox at it. Oh no, right when we got our ability too. So we'll go for another Skull. That'll kill out the summon. Now we just need to drain that out. Astral Spirit. Go from there. So, Skull Poke. Do we bother with it? No, we'll just take a blue. Oh! We didn't get Surge. That's not good. And if I give him another skull, that would put us very low, but he's going to one-shot us anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter how low we go. How low can you go? Okay, well, he just got his ability. We have to kill him now, or else we have a problem. So let's extra turn that. And then remove brown? Yeah, brown. And then we Spirit Fox. There we go. Okay. Oh no. One poke and we die. Plus he fully heals all of his HP whenever he casts. I'm gonna give him. Oh, I didn't give him an extra turn. Never mind. Sweet. So we'll move that over. Take a blue. Doesn't matter too much where I move these because he's just gonna clear the board anyways. Okay, we'll just take that up. Go clear, and then we die. No, we couldn't win with all. We couldn't win. Maybe 3 Astrals with a Mercy? I don't know if we'd ever get enough alignment for that. But we can try. Never mind. But yeah, we could try that later. Or actually, we might as well do it now. Let me clear out this weak team first, though. Let's get a natural team to face. Where's a good quick wipe these days? I'll just stick with a standard one. Oh, that's not it. 4 times dragons. I should probably adjust my 4 times dragon team without a Gurgulfa. Many times you don't even need the Gurgulfa, it just slows you down. It's a lot safer with a Gurgulfa, but on a lot of teams like this one, you don't actually have to be safer. It's better just to aggro in as quickly as possible. And this team does not go quick initially, but once it gets going, it goes excessively quick. Wrecked. Wow. Mapping everything and all that. Okay. Well, let's go and wait till he ends his turn sometime today. Get on Gurgulfa to get all of our manas. He'll just keep hurting himself. And that's pretty much matched other than that one that has a ridiculous amount of HP. Wow, you got to kill. Too many purples on the board. Oh, it's because he has a storm going right now. Well, I guess that's kind of helping us because we keep getting Dragon Soul up constantly. Wow, that was like 3 or 4 extra turns off the Dragon Soul in a row. There we go. Nice match. Could he sub the Centaur for Golg? And what team? For what team? Also, hello, Marcus! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, Cabrera's got nerfed on PC and mobile. Console will be getting it next patch. But the nerf is he now has a 2 changes. He no longer has a 100% chance to summon a warg. It's now 50% chance. And the Devour chance was reduced from 50% to 40%. And basically it's unusable in Guild Wars now. It's still used in Forest Guardian team occasionally, but it's nowhere near what it used to be, that's for sure. It's not a consistent enough summoner to use in Guild Wars anymore. Okay, this is okay enough that we can go use this now. If we're gonna do this though, we need to go on a... Actually, maybe we don't go double yellow. Yeah, we probably should. No, we'll stick yellow-blue. Because we're not always going to be able to get yellow. Even though we're going to be getting a lot of yellow most likely. There's a possibility we get a horrible starting board. Like that. Okay, so we just need to keep moving things until it works. Oops, not like that though. I just need to keep moving things until we can get alignment on it. Shouldn't be too hard, but if I can't actually get any to get near each other. There we go. Mercy it. Then this clear. Get the extra turn off that. Skulls, I pretty much just ignore. Reds, get rid of that. What else do we need to get rid of? Mercy, let's take out brown to get it closer. Free yellow, thank you. Move that down. Yeah, this actually works a lot better. I was using the Spirit Fox earlier, kind of thinking, oh, we'd kind of need the mana drain. But yeah, it's just better going mana generation. Because at least this way we don't deny our color to... Oh, wait, why did I do that? Fail. I saw the extra turn. It's like, yeah, I gotta go for it. And it's like, oh, wait. Fail. We don't actually need the mana at the moment. We already have everything up. Okay, I should probably stop letting him take as many skulls as he is. Might be a bit too many. So many was. Just Wario today. Or Waluigi. Waluigi! Let's see. Where do we remove this? I guess we can do that. And oh nope, never mind. Wow. The skulls are aggressive. So let's go take out the red then. Get the yellow. Take out purple. Oh wait, no, never mind. Don't take out purple. Mercy to purple. Oh, I gotta move that over though. There's no alignment on it. So we'll do the green. Oh wait, we already won. I didn't even see his HP was that low already. Yeah, that works. All in power team like that. Of course, it's not actually viable, but someone asked for an all-in-power team just for funds. So there we go. Life is for gaming. Great name. Also, he's doing the Bonnie Rose combo with it too. That's like the only thing you could really use the Merchant Prince with. I haven't really been bothering using Merchant Prince. I showed a bunch of farming methods that you can do with them at the beginning of the week. Haven't really bothered with it, mainly because I don't specifically need the gold or anything. We have like 4.7 million. Oh, hey, look at that. I didn't even notice. We finally hit 200,000 glory. Another milestone. I wonder what the most glory anyone has ever had is. Probably upwards of 500,000. I wouldn't even be surprised if someone has had 1 million glory before. But we're currently at 200,000. Not quite sure how that high is relative to the highest ever achieved. Pretty sure it's top 100, I think. Somewhere around there. Maybe even top 10, not quite sure. We would need more info. Because I have no clue what anyone else has for that number. Let me go back to... Where's the skull version of what we were just using? There it is, Skull Infernus. Let's go back to using this. I want to see if this actually still works consistently. I can't tell if we're getting lucky on them or if it's actually that consistent. I feel like it's more towards luck. But you never know. Well, we'll take the green. Okay, now that's luck. That is pure luck. But let me go... No Keeper Souls. But we can still take this for mana. Not enough mana, but we got some mana. I don't really have a follow-up though. Brown is double skull, but also not really much of a follow-up. We'll just throw this down, I guess. No, 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 no! Stop! 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 Oh gosh. Well, what do we do now? I guess we just rebuild Spider before he Corvashes, which is not likely. Nope. Exactly so. I guess we just go rush up a Keeper. Oh, we just lost our Pyromania, which is basically the entire team, which is built around. Oh, he's stunned, so he can't even get reburn either. Not like we would be doing double, but it would still help. Okay, can we not even poke him with a skull? Nope, okay. Oh good, he didn't go for it though. Hey, we got a white on a 50% chance. We got this. Good job, white. Too bad white doesn't have Pyromania. Oh, come on, he one-shot it. That didn't survive long. We had him. I could barely even finish everything I was saying. And then he died. Poor white. Rip. Let's see. I almost forgot that I can even summon. But it actually has the same summon as Cabarrus now. Or at least the same chance. 50% chance to summon a white whenever it gets a kill. Which is on par with what the Cabarrus does now. Okay. Oh, he might as well forfeit from this battle. He's reducing... He has Famine, so he's reducing down our attack to the point that we won't be able to use it. Okay, there goes a Valkyrie. Gets an extra turn, though. And if he gets that Famine off, we might as well just retreat. Yep. There we go. So yeah, it is actually that consistent. One more Arcane for the Infernus. Come on. Oh, nice. Which one are you farming right now? What's 42 plus 4 divided by 6 times 3? That would end up being... Wait, orders of operations. 4 out of 6 into the thing. Wait, I got this. Wait. 4 divided by 6. Then times that by 3. That would then be 2. So that would be 44. The answer is 44. That or I did it wrong. It's 44. I'm pretty sure it's 44. Right, Wynced? 44. Pretty sure it's 44. Because you have to do 4 divided by 6. Then you times that by 3. Which would give you 4 6 parts. Or 3 4 6 parts. Which would be 2. And then you just add that to 42, which is 44. Yep, there we go. See, I know maths. Kind of. I was really good at math in school. It's just, when I have to just think of it off the top of my head, like when I'm doing streaming and stuff like that, I'm normally really bad at it. Particularly when I'm doing commentary. But yeah, math was actually my absolute best subject. Math and science. History and English was my worst. As you guys can tell from how bad I speak. But yeah, I was always really bad at history. I didn't really get a fascination for history until like the end of college, which is kind of weird. Like through all my schooling, it's like hated history. Then by the end of college, it's like, you know what? I actually kind of like history. Well, I kind of always liked history. It's just the whole process of it. I'm bad with remembering names. I'm horrifically bad at remembering dates. And it's just like a bunch of stuff like that. And in any kind of format where you have to like remember a bunch of that kind of stuff was always really annoying. Okay, let me go back to using Ketris. Or maybe I'll stay with this. I don't know. I feel like Guard's avatar is a little bit too slow, even though it's only barely any mana difference. Let's see. You hope for better mythics? I think every mythic coming in the near future, other than the true damage one, that's going to be coming no clue when, are going to be relatively bad. Last I recall, they weren't really that good, but they could change before they actually get released. They almost always change mythics before they get released, in some way small tweak. The biggest one they've ever adjusted was surprisingly Elamagrim. They ended up modifying Elamagrim about 3 times before they actually released it. But yeah, they do tend to rebalance the mythics quite a bit based on what they initially do for them. So a good majority of the mythics that have been coming out recently, they do tweak before they come out, just to make sure that they're not overpowered. Because I noticed they really hate rebalancing the mythics, because the higher the rarity of a troop is, like the more hesitant they kind of are to like do a gigantic rebalance to it. Because of course the higher rarity it is, the harder it is to actually obtain. So people would be more angry with it if they end up nerfing something that's extremely hard to get. Because if that's like one of their only mythics or something, then that would be really devastating. We got, what's his name in time? Oh, no, we didn't. Really? Okay, Alchemist, go. Where? How do we not have enough? I guess we'll just throw this on red as much as I don't want to, but that will give us what we need for the win. And now all we have to do is simply guards avatar him, and now we win. You need third trait on death, but all else is good. Yeah, third trait on death is actually pretty useful. 2 true damage per turn, plus you get to keep that 2 HP. Not to mention he has a boost ratio of HP, which doesn't come into play much. Hey, did we just get a Celestial? I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking over at chat as soon as it came up. Almost like when they nerfed Death, and he was the only Mythic. Wait, he wasn't the only Mythic when he was nerfed. War was buffed a lot of time when he first came up. The order of the Mythics when they first came out was War, Famine, Death, and then Plague were the order of the first 4 Mythics that ever were added to the game. That was like over a year ago. Like this time last year, I think only War, Famine, and Death were out as of this current moment. Last year. Okay, we'll go for the brown. Take a purple. Yeah, only have Plague and Death only. You can't really use Plague and Death together. There's plenty of teams you can use Death for, but Plague doesn't really get much usage at all. Particularly if it's not traded, and it's normally not worth going out of your way to trade. Unless you have like almost every other troop in the game already traded. It's one of those kind of troops that if you happen to get, you kind of just have to put on the back burner for a while. Because it's not really useful without traits, and it's so useless of a troop that you wouldn't really go out of your way to get traits on it. You'd upgrade almost every other green-blue troop before you ever bother doing him. I believe he also takes blue-purple, in which case you would of course go for Scion and Queen Mav way before you would ever go and trade him up. Oh, you do have Plague traded. Oh, nice. There's still not much of a use for it, though. You only really use it in Impervious teams, and you use it with Green Seer Giant Spider Loop with a Kraken. And that's about it. Or really any loop team. It's basically an alternative Kraken. Instead of doing damage every single turn, it'll do a stat reduction, which could be damage, but it could be many other things as well. But it's basically the same level as what a Kraken does off its ability. It's just completely random as what it does, whereas Kraken always does damage with it. But the randomness can be good, because if you need, for example, attack reduction or magic reduction or something, you'd be able to get it off your Plague. Whereas a Kraken, you're forced to have to always do damage. And that's match. Oh, we were just up against Strawn. Is he still here? Not quite sure. I think he went to work. I know he was there earlier, or at least yesterday. Not sure if he's around right now. Yeah, we just beat Strawn. I think he's number 3 on the leaderboard this week. For PvP. Let me double check. Leaders, where are you? 4 Mummified King. Oh no, the game just crashed. Good job. Good job. Game just crashed. I think that's the first time all week, but that's the 3rd time we have crashed. 3rd or 4th. I actually lost count. I could double check how many logs there are. But that's like the 3rd or 4th time. I think 3rd that we crashed since the new patch. That's not counting the beta version, though. In the beta version, I think I crashed like 20 or 30 times. They fixed most of the crashes, but apparently not all of them. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go to leaders. And he is number 3rd. And it looks like he's going to keep 3rd unless Wookie ends up passing him. Or the other guy. Let's see, are they getting points right now? No, that one's stagnant. That one's stagnant. Strawn is stagnant. Actually, it just might not be updating. I think the leaderboard's fixed to update automatically pretty much now. Yeah, it has a very, very small delay. Also, whoever's in first isn't playing right now. That or they're mid-battle. Oh, never mind, they're mid-battle. Never mind. It's just taking them more than a minute to win a battle. Oh, there's, what's his name again? Demon or Angel. On console, they added the server status icon. They did the same thing on PC mobile as well. I only saw it trigger whenever they do like any kind of announcement thingy, like if the servers were specifically doing something that they need to fix. The only other time I saw it was on Friday. And that was because of so many people were opening up Mythics, so many people were on to open up the new Mythic that the servers were having a lot of issues. But it didn't last too long. Only lasted for like an hour or two. Okay. Where do we go? He's just gonna drain us regardless of what we do. Oh, never mind. He didn't go for it. Except we don't have... Oh, yeah, we do. Never mind. Sweet. We do have an Alchemist alignment. Throw that down. Do this on purple then. And then go from there. And throw that on greens. Throw down a Hellcat. Possibly. Yeah, we'll throw it on blues. Get that down. And then we can throw a Infernus or a Guard's Avatar. Guess we throw a Guard's Avatar because we get the silence out of it. But we don't have the chance of an extra turn. There's no any problem. Well, we'll still throw that down. Get our explosions. Get our extra turn. Nice. And that's pretty much matched. Just take the skull and then Infernus for the kill. Actually, we'd even need to take the skull. But oh well. You peek at the new minigame. We do not have access to it yet, I don't believe. Let me double check. Unless something happened last night that made it available. I don't believe so, though. Let's see. No, I don't see anything mentioned in the beta thread or anything. We could go to the beta version and double check real quick. But I don't think it would be there. Should we go check? Should we go check the beta version and see if it's up? We can go do that real quick. Let me go do it right now. Let me go and head over to the beta version. I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same as what the main servers are. As of this current moment, but I'll definitely go check. Properties, beta version, close. Oh, there's going to be a slight issue though. I forgot. There's a delay with how long it takes to download. It's going to take like 2.5 minutes to download each way. Oh no, never mind. It's only taking 39 seconds now. Never mind. Oh, this has to be almost the exact same version then. If it's taking this little small amount of time to download, it must be almost the exact same. Okay, well here we go. Beta version. Here's the beta version. Should still be coming up as normal, right? Yeah, it should be a black screen right now, and now it should have the little thingy. And now it should have the loading screen. The double loading. Let's see. Mini games. Nope. This is the exact same version. Pretty much the exact same version. Probably has like some very small subtle differences. But from what I can see, I do not think there's anything. Let me go to show all. Wait, where's show all? I want to see if we can see some of the stuff that we normally wouldn't be able to see, because they might have accidentally left it in here. I know there were weapons here earlier, but they might have removed it. Oh no, I know they removed it on the main version. Just wanted to see if they removed it on the beta as well. Yeah, they did. Yeah, this is basically just a live version, essentially. This beta version at the moment. So yeah, let me just go back to the main version then. It's pretty much just the exact same version. They have not updated it yet. We'll probably have access to it in a couple weeks or to a month or so. But yeah, as of this current moment, it's literally just the live version pretty much. Where is properties, betas, go back to normal, and let that download. Okay, so let's just head back to the normal game then. Yeah, it has to be almost exactly the same. It's taking like 10 seconds to download. Before, when they were completely different, it was taking like 3 minutes to download. But yeah, it's basically the exact same version. Also, I have one new invite. Who is this? So we'll go add that. Accept. How many friends do I have at the moment? I need to make sure I don't accidentally overfill my friends list again. I have room for 2 more. That will change soon. I keep having to delete out like every single person who's been inactive for like over 3 months. That's normally how I go about kicking people off my friends list on Steam. Anyone who's been inactive for multiple months is like, oh, sorry, nope. Some of them I actually still know, kind of, but I just need to clear out room somehow. And that's normally the criteria I go about. I don't know if there's actually a way on Steam to order them by date. I wish there was. It would make it a lot easier to do that. But yeah, there's nothing on the beta version that's any different than the main version. Looks exactly the same from what I can see. So it's still going to be a couple weeks before we really know anything about it. I don't even know if they're going to give me beta access to it or anything like that. I would assume so because they need to test it. But I have just no clue when. All we know is when the new kingdom's coming, and it's or the new kingdom after the next kingdom. And it's likely happening prior to August 18th, the next patch. But at this point, it's only a month away, so who knows? I don't know. Maybe they'll move back to the other kingdom, or maybe they'll just do the kingdom during this patch, or during the next patch instead of waiting. Not quite sure. Find out when it happens. But as of this current moment, I don't really have much to share on it, because we do not know. Oh, let's take a skull. He has Drain. We have to do this on red if we want to get away. We'll do that. And we just have to Infernus and get lucky. Sweet, we actually still got the extra turn even without a storm. So we'll throw that down. Don't have much of an alchemist cast anymore. Well, I guess we still have green. We'll do that. Hellcat on the brown. Good, it hit first slot. That's the main thing we need to go kill. Alchemist on the purple. And now we don't have to deal with the drain anymore. And yeah, I guess we just go Infernus. Or maybe we go Scion first. I mean, Guard's Avatar. So we can silence Scion and everything. Wait, did he just run double Scion? In first and last slot. That's weird. Normally you don't bother doing double Scion. Scion has such a ridiculously low damage that you don't really get to do much if you do end up just going with multiple of them. Yeah, if anyone still has any questions or anything you want me to go over, just let me know. And we'll definitely go over anything you guys want me to cover. Oh, what's my Steam name? It's just Tacet. Actually, I think it's Tacet the Terror. I end up changing it to match the YouTube name. Yeah, I believe it's Tacet the Terror. Actually, it is Tacet the Terror. Let's see, profile, yeah. There we go. How many hours do we have? 3,272 hours. Actually, I think that's more than double my second highest game. Let's see, what are the top 10 games I have? Gems of War, 3,272 hours. Dota 2, though technically if you count Dota 1, this is over 10,000 hours. But Dota 2 alone is 1,987 hours. Strife, which is another MOBA, that's kind of basically between Dota 2 and League of Legends. It actually died out though because the developer stopped developing the game, unfortunately. But it's 1,434 hours. On Epic, which is an indie game it's a indie Metrovania game that had quite a bit of humor, had a okay map editor that was actually kind of fun to mess around with. Yeah, it was a pretty cool RPG, like an actual like classic kind of RPG Metrovania kind of game. It's pretty cool. Good humor and stuff. Definitely try it. I should have mentioned that while it was on Steam sale. It normally goes on sale for like 50%, and sometimes 75% and stuff. So no point in buying it now. But if you ever see it on sale, it's a pretty good game on Epic. That's the 4th highest. 5th highest is 100% orange juice, which is kind of like a extremely Japanese-looking like Mario Party / Dokapon Kingdom kind of game, if you've ever played either of those. It's one of the only kinds of games of its type even on Steam. We really wish more people would make games like that. And the next one would be Adventure Capitalist with 354. One Ray Heroics, which is actually my favorite RPG. I mean, not RPG. Well, it is an RPG, JRPG. But it is a roguelike. It is my favorite roguelike so far, though that might become Darkest Dungeon. But One Way Heroics, pretty minimalistic game, but it does everything really well that it does do. Have 277 hours, and the next one after that is Stardew Valley, and that's basically as far as we really need to go. Because then we just keep going into a bunch of other games. But yeah, Stardew Valley would be next at 215 hours, and that will likely be a lot more eventually. The only reason it's so low actually is because I only ever play it on stream, other than when I've done videos. Like 99% of the time I have on that game have all been on stream. Well, we'll go on yellow. And what do we do here? I'm worried about the Scion, but we're not actually taking Alch Mana. So it's not going to get in the way yet. Now it will, but if we can just get everything rolling, it won't matter, because we can just use a silence to get rid of everything. Problem is we need so much mana to actually get to that point. But we're almost there. There we go, we got it. And that's match, because we can just silence out everything. We lose alchemist mana, but there's nothing I can really do about that. Oh, you know what? I need to figure that out. I need to test that later. What happens if a scion does a skull when it's silenced? Will it take the mana? I don't think it will, but for some reason I think it might. It depends if it takes... It depends if it adds it as accumulated mana, or if it just adds mana to it. Like, if it just hits it with a skull and then boom, it takes like an plus 10 to it, then it would still get the mana even while silenced. But, there's actually another way to gain mana while silenced. I don't know for sure if that one works. But, if you have enchant... I forgot to report this as a bug. They probably already had someone report it at some point. But if you enchant a troop, you can gain mana on that troop while it's silenced. Not quite sure if that's intended or not. It might be actually intended, because that would make enchant slightly better. Because enchant really isn't excessively good. The only thing it's really good on is KrissTigger. But that's just because this troop is... You could have 0 traits and KrissTigger would still be amazing. Just because it does so much off its ability already. Oh, wait, never mind. It's immune to silence. Oh, no, but you can still stun and then silence it. You can still silence a, You can still silence it. You just have to stun it as well. So let me go test that real quick. Let me go test it. Yeah, you can enchant... if you enchant something while it's silenced, it still gains the mana through the silence. But let me go test it. Let me go get a defend team. Let's not use that. Let me just use my suggested team as my defend real quick. And make it a single scion. Oops. Oops, that's not the right team. Make it a single scion. So we'll do that. Scion, actually Scion Mercy, so it will miss deliberately. And deny itself out. Actually, Mass Mercy. There we go. Someone wanted Mass Mercy earlier, there you go. And let me go on a minus banner, so he doesn't get as much mana. I need to make sure he stays low. Actually, I might need to even go with Scion myself. What has a good minus for him that gives no plus? I need something that has no plus that minuses his banner. No, that's literally full 1 plus. No, it has blue. Well, it has no blue or purple in it, but it has minus blue and purple. Or purple, I mean. There we go, that one. It has no blue and purple, and it has a minus blue. That'll work. Okay, so we'll roll with that as our defend team. And we'll test the defend team with another team we'll have to set up. Let's just roll it over... What do we even throw it on? Hellcat? What is this? It's literally just an alchemist and a Hellcat. Okay. We'll do this one. Oh yeah, that was from the video earlier. What did I need to go replace this with? We need to go with a Scion to anti-drain him. A Corvash to stun him. Oh no. Wait, I need a consistent... Well, never mind. We can just run Corvash then. Because that will drain and stun. So we'll go to Corvash. We'll need a Valkyrie just for quicker generation purposes. We'll need a Silent. So I might as well just go Silent one since we're already using Valkyrie. And what was the other thing we needed? What am I trying to test? I'm trying to see if it will do it through silence. That's all we really need then. So maybe I'll just throw a Mercy of my own or something. What else do we really need? Because all I have to do is have him stunned, silenced, and drained. And we have everything from those 2 troops being able to do that. Because we don't have to win. I'm just wanting to test to see what will happen with this. And yeah, that's basically it. I guess we'll just go a Mercy of our own. Because why not? Okay, so we'll roll with this. Banner, just go red, yellow, I guess. Bonuses, red, yellow. Actually, I don't even need red, yellow. Let's just go double yellow. Go all in on Mercy. Actually, we were just on double yellow, weren't we? I hate when I do that. I do that so often. It's like, oh, let me go switch my banner. And then I switch it right into what I already need. Or already had it set as. You have to stun it, silence it, and then stun has to wear off, but not to silence. Wait, does it? Wait, no it doesn't. The stun doesn't need to wear off. Does it? Wait. No, it wouldn't. We'll do this. Need to get stunned. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you would have to have the stun wear off. That is such a specific instance. I forgot. Yeah, you're right. The stun would have to wear off. Oh. Well, that kind of works, except now it's not stuns. Let's see. I wish there was a way to remove stun without the other thing. Yeah, that is quite a specific instance. I forgot. The stun would have to wear off. You are right. You are completely right. But I am curious what will happen. Regardless. I know this situation will basically never happen. But I do want to see what happens just in case. Because I'm curious if it gets added or if it's a natural drain or anything. These are some abilities that do that, like with like crystal eyes and stuff. But there we go. We got it stunned. So now we can silence it. Now I needed to cleanse the stun, but not the silence. Oh no, I need to make sure I don't accidentally restun it. Oh, what would be good though is if I mercy and then get another silence on him. So I can refresh the silence, but not the stun. So let me go get another silence on him. There we go. That's why we brought the mercy. There we go. Let's keep him silenced perpetually. Use a mercy again. And then just get it. Okay. Why does he cleanse both at once? I seriously think that troops cleanse everything at once. I really think they cleanse everything at once. I don't think it is possible for them to cleanse multiple different things. Well, let's try this one more time. This is a really weird situation that will basically never happen, but... wait, why don't I even have Mass Mercy? I should probably actually get rid of Mass Mercy. Because I don't need it randomly cleansing out of place. So let me just get rid of the Mercies. There we go. Just one single Scion. No point in doing multiple Scions, because only the first one would ever be testable. So let's do this again. Too bad there wasn't a way that we could also put a Entangle on this team just to make sure it doesn't do any attack while we're trying to get it going, trying to get set up for it. Wait, what? I didn't mean to do PvP, fail. That's not good. Don't do PvP with that. Test the fan team. That's what I meant to do. Yeah, he loses his traits when stunned, but he can unstun. I just need to perpetually keep him silenced, but keep him unstunned. If we can't get it in a couple attempts, I'm just going to stop bothering even trying. But I do want to see how it interacts. Should probably go for Valkyrie mana. Don't know why I didn't there. I'll go for that. Don't take a skull. I still need to stun you first. Wow. You can't use either of them. I don't want to skull poke it, but I kind of have to. There we go. Stunned. Now we just need a silence. I need to make sure I don't restun it. Though any extra turn we do will restun. Guess we just throw this down for mana. Okay, never mind. So let's core bash that so he doesn't drain us. So he stuns. Now we just need to take yellow mana. A lot of yellow mana now that we're blocking on the whole other thing now. Come on, where's our mercy? Still not getting a single mercy. And skull would be pointless for us to take. So let's just focus on yellows then. Okay, yeah, this might not end up working out. There we go, silence. So now we'll silence. You know, I ended up mentioning this a while back too. Oh no, I restunned it, fail. I did not mean to do that. I did mention this a while, well, let's go get our cleanse back up then. But I did mention a while back that it would be really overpowered if any status effect could just redo the timer. And they said, oh no, that wouldn't happen. But I believe that's exactly how the game works now, is if you reapply any status effect to a troop, it resets their timer. Okay, we need to re-silence this, but to do that we need to get Mercy up. And then a... Oh, wait, never mind. He cleansed... Oh, come on. He cleansed right as I was clicking the button. But we just need to keep reapplying silence at this point. Come on. Unstun yourself. Please unstun. Okay, we'll do that on green. Get our mana back. Throw down a Mercy. Come on, unstun. I need one more silence on him. There we go. We can do down there. Oh no, we restunned it too, but oh well. We also re-silenced it. Keep forgetting anytime I go for any extra turn, it will do that. Okay, so let's go rebuild the cast. Throw that on yellow. No, the problem is I keep having to extra turn to get mana quick enough. Well, eventually it will do it in the right order. It's only a matter of time. Maybe if Corvash dies right now, that would actually work out pretty well. So we'll silence. Should I throw one more Corvash maybe? And then he'll die. And then we'll wait like a turn or two. We'll do that. We'll wait a turn. And then we'll silence him. Actually, we could just keep perpetually silencing. Actually, let me wait one turn though. Need to wait one turn. So he doesn't do anything there. Now we silence. Then we Mercy. And now we should be able to perpetually keep him silenced. If we don't kill him. Okay. Now, move that down. No! We're not going to be able to test this. Let's just stop. This is not going to ever even realistically happen, ever. I can't even try doing it. It is that hard to make happen. Even with deliberately trying to make it happen, I can't even get it to happen. Anyways, let me go use the natural defend team before someone destroys that like it's nothing. Where's my defend team? That should be it. Right? No, that's not it. Where's my defend team? Defend team! Where'd you go? Where's my defend? I don't even know where my defend is anymore. Oh, there it is. Right there. There we go. Okay, that's my actual defend team. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Put something with knockout in first slot, not Corvash. Well, I guess we could try it with that, sure. We'll try it one more time and see if we can do it with knockout then. Edit team, well, back to the drawing board there then. So let's get a setup for that again. Scion. And let's just get a knockout for it. Where is knockout? Where's my team, I mean? Oh, wait, never mind. We just go to test. And then, yeah, let's just use a knockout then. What's a good knockout? I think the guy with stone skin would work. That. So we'll just do that. Stay on double yellow. He will block our red, but he does have knockout. So we'll roll with this. He has stone skin, so he won't die as well. So we'll try this. If this doesn't work, then we give up. Oh, I also needed mana drain. But I guess we could go without the mana drain. We just have to be a little bit more careful on the board. And hopefully get luckier. So he's stunned. So we can silence now. Now we just need a gigantic amount of mana. It's actually not too big, but relative to everything, it kind of is. I'll take a red just to get that out of the way. He's still stunned. This would work out perfectly if I can get a drain on him, but that's the issue of not using Corvash, because now he's just going to keep draining us. I'll just throw a blank Mercy, because he's just going to lose mana anyways. Yeah, this was the issue with not using Corvash, but it will make it so we should be able to get it now, once we get later into the battle. Let me get some of these skulls removed from the board. There's too many of them right now. Okay. We have a Valkyrie cast, so let's finally get this rolling then. Do that. Throw that down. And now he's knocked out. Perfect. So now we deliberately wait 1 turn before we cast this. Just take some of our mana. And now we silence it. Right? Yeah, I think now we silence it. So now we just need to perpetually keep that silenced. And to do so, let's get Valkyrie up. No Mercy casts. Also, we'd have to eventually cleanse that as well to get that off. I guess we throw a Mercy now just to get it off. It would also give us some more options for yellows. What's my banner right now anyways? Oh, wait. Did it just unstun? Yeah, it did. Well then. So we'll need to take another skull. We can't do it off of mana. It has to be off of skull now, due to the change we made to our team. Which makes it a little bit harder to actually poke him now. There we go. Poke. And silence. I'll have to do simultaneously because it'll just undo it if not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure any status effect now replenishes the whole thing. Oh wait, why did I do that? I just did that without using Mercy first. Now we don't get our mana. Okay. So let me go take a yellow into a blue. Silent One Herdmaster, yes, that's what a lot of people started using once when Silent One got his initial nerf, or one of his many nerfs, where he started silencing himself. Everyone just started using Herdmaster with it. Okay, so I need to not take a skull at this point and just keep silencing him. Oh wait, he has full mana right now though. So never mind, I won't actually be able to test to see what it does. Fail. Yeah, this is why I used Corvash. We can't use a stun because if he has any mana at all. Well, let's try this one last time, and if this doesn't work, because if he has any mana, if he has full mana, we would not be able to test it to see if he actually steals the mana. That's why the whole reason I was using Drain earlier. So I need to make sure whenever I silence him, he's not at full mana, which is hard because he's a Scion, in order to keep reducing down our mana. What banner am I even using when I go up against this? Double yellow? I guess that works. We don't need Mercy? Yes, we do. We need Mercy to make sure Silent One is always cleansed. We could put Herdmaster maybe, but it's about the only difference we could really make. It has to be something with cleanse. Okay, so we get to stun right here. This is actually perfect. We have the whole setup and it's only turn 1. So I think we get it this time. So we stun it, wait a turn, silence it, and then go from there. So now we just wait a turn. What? No. No. Stay stunned. Now we wait a turn. Maybe I should just silence it now, gosh. Here, I'll silence it now. Be like that. So we'll silence that. We'll then Mercy. Silence it again. Actually, we wait a turn before we silence it again. But we will silence it again. We'll just take a random move that doesn't give us any useful mana, which is this brown. Then we silence it again. Then we Valkyrie to get up Mercy. Off of anything that's not yellow. Why must there only be yellow? I guess I'll do it on yellow. Really bad idea. As long as he stays silenced. And then we'll throw down a Mercy. Nope, they both always cleanse at the exact same time. Wow. So status effects are really broken right now. I believe it is impossible for you to cleanse one status effect off at a time. It does all of them at once. Which is quite overpowered. Because that also means you can replenish the duration of all status effects on a troop simply by putting more status effects on them. You know what that means though? You know what that means? We need to go get Dragonets. Wait, what's the tankiest thing we can do? I need to go on Warlord 4 with Dragonets. That needs to happen. Wait. You know what needs to happen now? We need to go and put every status effect in the game onto a single troop. Does that mean every single time you entangle a death mark troop, they can't die? That would be weird, but that might be the case. I'm not quite sure. But let's go test this real quick. So let's go and do... I need something with death mark immunity. Anything with death mark immunity. What's the tankiest troop in the game that only has death mark immunity, but not impervious? I guess that would be Anubite, I think. Wait, how can we get him to be really, really tanky? Well, he's on defend, so that'll actually make him quite a bit tankier. Yeah, warded is death mark immunity. I'm pretty sure it's Anubite. We could also use Death. No, Death doesn't have immunity to his own death mark. Never mind. So we'll roll with this. Him casting is actually useful, so let me put it on a double yellow. Because I need him to survive if he does end up getting any casting. So that will give him armor. Some armor. Actually, barely any armor. But it will give him some armor. So we'll roll with that. And now we just need to go green seer giant spider with the thing. Oh, why am I going into here? Also, can I not set difficulty when I fight myself? That's weird. They need to change this. You can't set difficulty when you fight yourself. So I can't put it on really high stats. Well, there's no way I will be able to do this then. Because I would need to be able to set it to higher stats. If I fight someone else in my guild, can I set it to higher stats? I would need someone in global chat to set their team to what I want to test. Nope, I can't even do... What? That's weird. When you're doing casual fights, you can't set difficulty. When you're just casually fighting someone else. They need to change that. That's no fun. What if we want to fight this person on Warlord 4? But yeah, I can't... There's no way to actually do that, even if I had someone else set it. So we'll just try it this way. Oh wait, what has 50% this week? I could always try it on whatever is the tankiest troop. Let me try it on Thralls. Let me do that. Oops, it's only 1A. Let's try it on this guy. I believe he's the tankiest this week. Except he hurts himself. That's the only issue. Oh, and he has magic link, so he'll hurt himself even quicker. Well, it's only, what, 2 damage? That's barely anything. He doesn't actually increase, though, so we'll just roll with him. The only other 50% would be Anointed One, but I'd be scared that he'd overkill us like crazy. So we'll just go with Rouse. And make sure we minus some of his purple, just so he doesn't have as much. We'll do like a Kraken banner. And then we'll go test this. Yeah, let's go see if we can get every stats effect on the first troop there. If I can find where on earth the Kraken banner is. The one with the little Kraken on it. Come out, wherever you are. There you are. We found the Kraken. And now we just save that. And now we fight our team. Test defend team. And now we test it with Green Seer Giant Spider. Maybe I should just use Exploder instead. A Green Seer Giant Spider. Because I might give him too many purples doing it this way. Might be better off doing like Gorgotha into triple Dragonette. Yeah, I think we're going to try that actually. Gorgotha, well, but then we don't give enough mana. Gorgotha won't be enough to give all of the mana. Okay, we'll just try it this way first. There we go, Dragonette, Dragonette. So let's see if this is possible. Oh, double purple instead. Actually, we can go Frozen Banner. Let me go Frozen Banner, that'd be even better. Let's go Frozen Banner, and let's go test this. Queen Aurora is warded? Oh, that would actually work pretty well. The problem is she wouldn't buff herself. I would have to do it on the other one. But yeah, we'll probably do it on Queen Aurora next. Or then again, this might actually be stronger. Because this reaches 105 HP. Which is quite high. Queen Aurora doesn't have 50% this week, nor 25%. Maybe if she has 50%, that would work. But I do eventually want to do that. It's been a goal of mine ever since they added Dragonette. I want to get every single stats effect in the game on a single troop. Every single negative one, I should say. Obviously, it's impossible to get literally every single one, including positive ones. Because your negative ones would destroy barrier every single time. Unfortunately, these things don't have death mark immunity. But the only reason why I want death mark immunity is just so they don't randomly die. But now that they have a 1-turn delay, if we just keep stats affecting it, it might just never die. So let's just keep doing it on this one. There we go. All we really have to do is just every single turn place a different stats effect on them. And I believe they will never cleanse as long as every turn we cast on them. The problem is we eventually kill them off of damage unless we could somehow reduce this thing down to 0 magic, which I don't think there's an easy way to actually do that currently. That would be helpful if there ever were. Okay. The main concern I have is the second we death mark him, because then there's a 10% chance after every single time we cast that he just randomly dies. And the reason why you could still get everything on it, even though they have death mark immunity, is because you get a stun eventually. Skull, I actually have to take, because if I don't, he'll kill us. Let's see. Come on, stop doing the same ones over again. Oh, you got a stun additional on top of it. We kill him in 2 casts, though, is the only problem. He's gonna die. Also, I don't have a follow-up cast. This is our final one, unless we get a better board. Oh, no. Even then, we don't get to. Because the... Oh, well, we might get to. He'll move it over, but we'll throw that down. That's about as far as we're getting. All we have is Poison, Burn, Web, Entangle, Silence, Stun, and Freeze. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 different stats effects on him. Unfortunately, that is nowhere near all of them. I think there's like 15? No, I don't remember how many there are. But we'll throw that down. And we can get 2 more on. Actually, only 1 more because the second one would kill. So we can only get 1 more. There we go. That's about as far as we're gonna get. But yeah, especially since we death marked towards the end. But he is death marked, entangled, webbed, frozen, burning, poison, stun, silence. 8. 8 stats effects. And if we do anything more on him, he's gonna die. So that's match. If we do it again, he dies. Okay, anyways. 8. That is our current record. 8 stats effects. I don't know. What would be better? I don't think Queen Aurora would work. Oh, he was diseased too. Make that 9. So we had 9 stats effects. Queen Aurora I don't think would work because even though she has the death mark immunity, she has such ridiculously low HP compared to him and armor. He has like 40-something armor while also having over 100 HP. You would have to always use 50% troops to even have a chance at it. That or they need to add something that can lower your attack easily. There is one troop that can lower your attack, but it would take literally forever, and you wouldn't be able to really build a team, and you'd probably accidentally win off of skulls before he could even lower it low enough. But there is a troop that can lower your magic, which is Innkeeper. But the problem is he only lowers it by 1 every single cast, and you would have to cast like 24 times in order to make that work. And you'd have to do it with 0 mana generation on him. So yeah, that wouldn't really work out at all. I guess you could do it a lower number, but that wouldn't really help much either. That or do it really early in the game. But then you would die too quickly to, your Green Seer and Giant Spider would die in like a shot or 2. Yeah, he is at 10 if you forgot Hunter's Mark. No, I don't believe it had Hunter's Mark on it. It didn't look like it had Hunter's Mark. We just had them all on Thrall? Are you sure? How many are there? Let me double check the stream. We might have actually gotten all of them. Let me double check the screenshot actually. That'd probably be better. View... I'm pretty sure we're missing one though, weren't we? Let me double check. Let me go check the screenshot. So let me go bring the screenshot up as well so we can have it as reference so you guys don't need to go back into the stream. But yeah, let me go copy this, paste this to the desktop. Pretty sure we were missing 1 or 2. But we'll go count it out real quick and see which ones we might have been missing. Pretty sure we were missing at least 1 though. But who knows, maybe that was every stats effect. But yeah, the stats effects are really broken then if that's how they work. They're not supposed to work like that. The devs even said that they had no intention of ever making it like that, and that's how it currently works. Fail. But yeah, let me go get that. Let me go get the image overlay. So let's go over this real quick. Image, browse. Really? Let's see. Let's go. And what was I about to do? Gems of War. Oh no, it's desktop. It's on my desktop. It's on the one that looks like an image. That one. There we go. Let's count this out. Image. Boom. Move that over. Oh well, you won't be able to see my face. Oh, there we go. We can just move it down there. So, does this have every status effect on it? Let me make this full screen so I can see. I can't tell if it has disease or not. It definitely does not have Hunter's Mark. That does not look like it has Hunter's Mark on it. I can't tell if it has disease or not. Maybe it does. It definitely doesn't have Hunter's Mark, though. I believe that's the only one that's missing, then. Assuming it has disease. I can't quite tell if it has disease or not. Well, I guess it does, because his icon is kind of clouded. So he does have disease, so he's only missing then... Yeah, I think it's just Hunter's Mark. Pretty sure it's only Hunter's Mark, because I don't see the little crosshairs on it. It's pretty obvious when something has, like, Hunter's Mark on it, because it has, like, a huge circle on it. Or huge black circle. Yeah, I believe it's missing the Hunter's Mark on it. But yeah, we'll try again later. Or at some point. But yeah, that's pretty much all of them. I don't think we're missing one. Other than Hunter's Mark. Unless it's all the way in the background there. It's kind of hard to tell. It might be... If it's layered all the way to the background, it might be. Okay, it does have Mark? Okay, so yeah, that's every status effect then. I'm pretty sure. Let's see, there's Burn. There's Poison. Death Mark. Entangle. Web. Freeze. Hunter's Mark. Disease. Yep, there we go. Okay, so that was actually really easy. Okay, sweet. So, there we go. We have gotten every status effect on a troop. Yeah, I guess that is Hunter's Mark all the way in the background there. That's also why it's hard to tell that's diseased. Sweet. Well, that was easy. Yeah, I know. Well, I couldn't see the little rim there. I told you I have bad vision. Now I'm really blind. I can't even tell you anything beyond burn or poison if I have my glasses off. And maybe freeze as well because it has like a blue little border around it. Anyways, I'm going to post that to the forum then. Sweet. We got every status effect in the game on a troop. It's hard to tell because it's all layered over top each other. Anyways, there we go. Success. Yep. I know, we won. We won the reward. We won. We won the put every status effect in the entire game onto a troop. Though that's slightly cheating because the way that status effects work right now are completely different. And I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be working like that. Should probably report that as well. But, where's the screenshot topic? I need to go put that in the cool screenshot topic. Where is that? Before I forget. Screen. I'll just type in screen. It should bring it up. Cool screenshot topic. There we go. Well, that was casually achieved, but we got it. There we go. Every status effect, or every negative status effect, I should say. Every negative status effect in Gems of War currently on one single troop. Finally achieved. There we go. And okay, right now where's the actual image to put there? Let's see, if I go to desktop, it should bring it up real quickly. Desktop, go down to image, and boom. No, that's not it. Where'd it go? And boom, there we go. Sweet. Well, that's finally achieved. Now what's our next goal? So I'll copy that. But yeah, I ended up posting it on the screenshot topic thingy, that thing. You should test if something can die from Death Mark after having a different status effect applied. I think it can't. I'm pretty sure it can't. What's the easiest way of testing this? Probably setting my team as one troop. And then just endless looping it with a Sylvani Moor on my team. So let me go to PvP, go to my defend team, make it one single Thrall. And for our invade team, we use... Oops, I didn't mean to go all the way up. Defend, test defend team, And to test it, we will use basically just a... Actually, we could Green Seer as well. Green Seer Giant Spider combo. Well, we could throw Sylvania Mora in there just to guarantee it. So Sylvania Mora... oh yeah, I forgot. We have to put in a specific order. Green Seer... Giant Spider... I was almost going to do Death, but that might overdo it a bit. What is a really cheap Death mark that we can keep spamming pretty easily? Well, actually, we don't need to technically spam it. We only need the one. So let me do the Mana Drain off of like a Succubus or something. That'll be fine. There we go. And Banner is already correct, even though it has -1 red. I don't care. We'll get the purple. That's all we need. So let's go see. We'll just perpetually keep it alive. If it survives for 10 turns, it definitely is. So let's go to this. So Green Seer, it's entangled now. Well, actually, it already was entangled. Then we Giant Spider, and then that Succubus. Now all we have to do is cast it. There's one turn where he could cleanse, but once we get past that one turn, we can infinitely just loop it. Oops, don't kill him. Wish we could entangle ourselves as well. I should have put Sylvania Mora on his team as well, so he could entangle us, so we wouldn't hit him. So now we just Succubus him. And, oh, never mind, there's a 1 turn delay, so never mind, it's impossible for us to kill him, at least that initial time. So every single time we cast Green Seer, it will make it so he should not die. So every single turn from now on, it is possible for him to die. So, oh no, there's no way to skip my turn. I can't apply another Death Mark either. Oh, let me just take a purple or something then. I should have given him an entangle. Okay, so let's just keep entangling him. So that's turn number 1, or technically 2. I don't know how the cleanse gets counted, but let's just count that as 1 for our count towards 10. So let me just throw this down, basically wherever. It doesn't even matter where it goes. Oh, as long as I don't take skulls, that is. That's turn number 2. I need to get, what's her name back up? No! Okay, maybe it doesn't. Because that was a pretty instant cleanse. Okay, let's try that again. I need to perpetually do it every single turn. If we don't, we have to extra turn. If I don't do anything, I need to make sure I at least extra turn every single time as well. Okay, so that's refreshing it. So now we'll just end our turn with some manas. Freeze would actually be pretty good too, if we could have a queen map somehow. Okay, so we need to in some way either take an extra turn or you cast Green Seer. So we'll take an extra turn this time around. Double extra turn. Take some mana into there. That's the first turn, or that's number 1. So now we need either Green Seer or extra turn. So extra turn, boom. Oops, don't kill him. So that's 2 turns. That's 3 turns. If it goes to 10, it's literally impossible. Okay, so Green Seer this time. That is 4 turns. Oops, I didn't mean the extra turn. Let's see, that's 4 turns. And what else do we need to do? I guess just throw a Green Seer this time. That is 5 turns. And that's it, because we got so many different ways of disabling it. That's 5 turns. That is 6. And he's already entangled. Now he's super entangled. We'll move that one over. That's 6. It's almost at 10. That's 7. Let's see, move that over. Yep, it looks like it's doing it. Unless we're getting excessively good luck right now. Yeah, that is a pretty big bug. That is 8. Well, Death Mark is useless. That is 8. If you're using status effect spam anyways. That's 8. If this reaches 10, it's literally, he should have a 100% chance to cleanse, so that's 8, and this one will be 9. So if he doesn't cleanse on the 10th time, we'll even go to 11 just to double check, but that's 9, I think I said. Okay, and now we just need to end our turn. Trying to keep manas on the board that we need. I almost feel like taking the skull here. It's not going to kill him. Okay. And he should have a 100% chance to cleanse right now. If this isn't replenishing it. He should have technically a 100% chance right now. Nope. Okay, yep, it's replenishing it. And now he should have definitely a 100% chance. If he didn't already have a 100% chance, he dare get 100% has a 100% chance this time. Nope. Okay, yep, it is official. Placing a status effect on a troop redoes every single status effect it has on it. So you can just keep spamming every status effect on something, and it will perpetually stay status affected with every single status effect it has. This also means Deathmark can never kill if you keep doing status effects, because it has a 1-turn delay. So yeah, that is very broken beyond belief. It is quite obvious at this point that is what is occurring. Also, I have no clue why I did that move. Well, I guess because it's already over. But yeah, you can see he's never going to die to that Deathmark. It is not happening, ever. Okay, anyways, he's dead. But yeah, okay, that's broken. That is very, very broken. That's definitely since the Unity patch, though. But that is very, very, very broken. That would explain how we could get every status effect so easily. So, yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Yeah. I'll report that later, I guess. But yeah, that is official. So, if you keep status affecting a troop, they will perpetually stay status affected. So yeah, so Silence and Tangle would actually be probably ridiculously strong right now. Let's go make a Silence and Tangle team. Let's go do it. The problem is, what would we really make out of it? Let's go make a Silence and Tangle. If you did Silence on first slot, wait, does anything other than Silent One just do Silence on Skull? No, because that's its unique ability, unfortunately. Let's see. Let's go with a suggested team, even though it's not suggested. Just see what we... Oh, let me go just change my defend team so it's not complete trash. Let me go change that to something that's actually a defend team. Where'd it go? Where's my defend? Where's my normal defend? There it is. I need to name it or something. Do something to make it obvious that that is my defend team. That or move it all the way to the top or something. Wait. How's that still my thing? What? What? Why did it not save? Oh, because you probably have to X out of it. It's really finicky like that. Save the correct team. Just trying to save my one troop team. There we go. Now it should save. And if we go back, PvP, defends. There we go. Okay. And let me just double check that my Guild War teams are the correct team. That'd be fail if it changed. Let's see. No, it should be the same one for all. Yeah. It's just my Scion Famine, Death Famine. If you can't beat him, join him. Will Deathmark reset if you cast a positive status effect on the troop? I do not know. That would be... What would be the easiest way for us to test that? I guess maybe with a Jotnar. Storm Shield. What's the easiest... No, we could do it with Crystallize. No, but Crystallize doesn't have a timer on it, though. It would have to be one with a timer. I don't think Poison and Crystallize would work. Oh, no, but Barrier doesn't have a timer either. I don't think it will work with positive status effects because not a single positive status effect has a timer. Enrage gets off once you do it in its skull. A Barrier goes off when you get damaged. And a Enchant goes off when you cast. Not a single positive status effect stay based on a diminished thing. They're on a different timer. So it's not actually going to refresh with any of the current positive status effects. Maybe once the other ones come in, if they still didn't fix the bug, it would work. But first things first, let's go see what we can do with the Silent One and Tangle spam. I want to see, can we seriously just perpetually silence something forever? So Silent One, Sylvani Mora. We need a cleanse. I don't want to use Mercy because we already have both colors on the team. What would be the other color? Red, purple? Maybe a Dragon Soul, and because we already have a dragon. And since we're going to be taking so many skulls, I almost feel like going a Emperina for once. I've been using Emperina a lot recently, even though it's kind of useless, but there are some purposes for it, and this is one of them. So we'll just go on a standard Dragon Soul banner. I'm not really caring that we're minusing the Silent one because we're going to get all the mana off of our Dragon Soul. Plus we're going to have +2 red with this as well, so we can take red or purples now since we have the Emperina on +1. So let's go test this and see if we can perpetually keep the Great Maul silenced and entangled. We'd have to take an extra turn every turn, which would be a little hard to do with this team. So you'd kind of have to use Green Seer Giant Spider almost mandatorily with like a Sylvani Mora. I think that's the only way you could really do it. And then you'd have to have a silent one, and it wouldn't really work out that well. But you could try it. Let's just try this for now. I don't believe we'd be able to perpetually keep the extra turns going, though. Is the only issue. But that would only give him about a 10% chance every single time to cleanse. So here we go. We'll start up the... Yeah, the problem is I don't have any other cast that directly stats effects either. We'd have to extra turn every single time. Let's see how long we can keep this going. Basically every turn we'd have to extra turn. I mean, we'd have to silence. I mean, we'd have to stats effect. Okay, never mind. I overkilled him already. Fail. I also... Oh no, I did brought to cleanse. Never mind. I do have cleanse. Let's see. We need an extra turn. Go. None around that we can even attempt. Not even with the Sylvani Mora. Plus Sylvani Mora would kill him. Well, never mind. We killed him. That failed. But, I kind of overkilled like crazy. His stats are way too low. I don't know why he's so flimsy. We're destroying him with a single Dragon Soul gas. Like 3 Dragon Soul gas. Like, boom, his whole team went down. Do you know what the drop percent of Mythics are? You just used about 600 gem keys, been saving, and didn't get one. 500 would normally give you one, but the drop rates for them are... these are all approximate. We have never been told the exact drop rates of anything in the game. Everything we have is just from data testing, and we haven't data tested keys for ages now. It's something we used to do every like couple months, like almost every single mass key opening, like what Friday was. But as of the last like year or so, people haven't really been bothering to do it. Hello, Devil, welcome. But yeah, as far as glory keys, it is about a every 5,000 keys approximately is a mythic. For gem keys, is about every 500 gem keys is approximately a mythic. Of course, you can sometimes go a little bit lower or higher. Event keys is the exact same way, though there has to actually be a mythic in the drop pool. This week, there is no mythic in the event key drop pool. It's based on whatever kingdom it is. Like, for example, next week is the, what's it called? The Magrim Woods. Wait, is it Magrim Woods? I think it's Magrim Woods. Wait, I'm going to double check now. Yeah, next week is Magrim Woods. So next week would have a Wolf Garrick in the event key drop pool, which is useless. Actually, everything almost from that kingdom is useless now, given that they nerfed the last things that were kind of useful there. They nerfed Ranger, they nerfed Cabarrus, and yeah, there's not too many useful things, but yeah, there's nothing in that drop pool, but it's about every 500 on either of those, assuming that event key has them in it. This, I have no clue. But VIP keys are, actually I do know. These are basically every 1,000 would be a mythic, assuming you're maxed out guild chest. It's every 1,000 because half your drops are basically exactly the same as a gem key drop pool. So, assuming you have a level 6 maxed out chest. Otherwise, if you have a level 5, it's basically like glory keys. So you would need 5,000 or 10,000 of these basically to get a mythic if you have that level 5. Or if it's at level 6, it would be about 1,000 of these would be about mythic. And for VIP chests, it's about every 100 is a mythic. Which is about twice the chance of a gem chest. Actually, I believe it's exactly twice the chance of a gem chest. There's technically 10 times higher chance on the VIP chest compared to a gem chest that you will get a drop, but due to them costing so many more gems, it comes out to 2 times the chance, because you can buy 250 gem keys for every 50 VIP keys that you get. So it's 500 gem keys or 100 VIP chests. It's still more worth it to do VIP chests if you're specifically going for a mythic, because you have about double the chance compared to it. But yeah, that's all the drop rates. So about every 5,000, every 500-ish for both of those, assuming this one has one. Guild chest is double that. Level 5 is 10,000, and level 6 is 1,000, because it's like a gem chest and a glory chest. And VIP keys is every 100. So that's basically the chance of all the mythics. I should probably done that on one of the videos. Maybe next mythic that comes out, I'll say the same stuff. I meant to do it this video, but I kind of just got distracted by the hype. Plus, it was early in the morning, so I was like, eh. The problem is all of the videos I ever do for those are early in the morning, because I do it like a couple hours after they get launched. So it's like, in my time, that's normally like 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. Plus, I wake up even earlier than that to do the video and all that. But, yeah. Because they actually updates at like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. in the morning. So I'm like, no, I don't even bother. I never bother waking up that early, though. But anyways, if anyone else wants me to test anything or anything, we've been going over quite a bit of stuff, kind of messing around with stuff. But if anyone still has any other questions. Oh, is Infernus any good? He's a little bit above mid-tier as far as mythics are concerned. He's not like excessively good, but he's definitely above average as far as mythics are concerned, as well as basically just troops in general are concerned. It is slightly above average. The main thing that makes him pretty good is the fact that he's the best burner in the game, so anything that's ever good with burn will always be used with a Infernus, pretty much, assuming you actually have it fully traded. He's also the only troop with a Storm Def. I'm pretty sure this will become less effective once actual other troops start getting this kind of trait. But as of this current moment, he's the only one with a Storm Def, which is quite a useful trait, especially since he has explosions, because whenever you do explosions into a storm, you have a higher chance that you would actually get an extra turn, because you would have a lot more of that color onto the board. So yeah, he has a pretty good combination off of everything that he does. The only thing that's bad about him is his first trait, but every troop pretty much has one really useless trait. There are very few troops out there that has 0 useless traits. Where's my skull spam one? I think I have it all the way at the bottom. This was actually pretty interesting. It doesn't always work, but when it does, it's quite a bit of damage. Do a Nobin Brothers team? Sure. It's Nobin Brothers team is basically the same as the Goblin Rocket team, except it's less consistent. Normally what I do with that is, there's two kind of teams I normally build with it. Either I just build it into a Gorgolfa, Dragon Soul, Christinex team, just for fun. Or the other build that I tend to do is build it into the Alchemist Hellcat loop, because you can just have them infinitely loop. Nobin Brothers isn't really too serious of a troop. It's too random to really depend on it for anything. It's somewhat okay ever since they buffed it, because before it used to only gain an extra turn when it did damage to all enemies, but now it gains an extra turn off of everything it does. Like regardless of which one of the 3 it does, it automatically gains an extra turn. The problem is you have to feed it a lot of mana, and if it doesn't ever do explosions, it can be pretty bad. One of the main things that's normally makes it not worth using is it will do too many attack reductions onto the enemy team. Like even once it still has 0 attack, it still has the same 1/3 chance that it will try reducing their attack, which means 1 out of 3 times it will be completely useless to you, which of course is pretty bad, especially since it costs 13 mana to basically do nothing if it ends up being useless to you. So, that's one of the biggest issues with it, but I can go show one real quick. It's mainly just like a kind of fun troop, though. I wouldn't really use it in any serious build for the most part. Okay, but let's go get him out. He does have Jinx, though. That is one nice thing about him. But, let me go build him real quick, just with standard Alchemist Hellcat. Wrong team. So, we'll get in the Hellcat combo. Alchemist. Hellcat. And might as well just go double Nobbin. You can also put in like a Goblin Rocket or something into it, but for fun, let's just go double Nobbin, see what we can do with them. Double Yellow Banner, of course. Pretty much always when you go Alchemist Hellcat, you do double yellow. It just makes it easier, because this makes it so a 5 times yellow gives you full mana on Hellcat, which is the main reason why I do it. And you already have the +1 red on Alchemist to be able to get him up quicker. Both of them can get up in 2 turns with this format. And, oh, I keep forgetting, we can surge on 4 times matches. I almost forget that that's a thing now. But we'll throw down on Brown. Throw down on Alchemist. Throw down on Hellcats. Throw down on Nobin Brothers. Always throw to Nobin Brothers as soon as you get them. Double damage. That's actually the best thing we could have gotten. If it could hit damage every single time, it would be an amazing troop. I would actually consider it overpowered if it could actually hit damage every time. Unfortunately, it only does it 1 out of 3 times. But that's what it normally does, is it keeps doing attack reduction after attack reduction after attack reduction after attack reduction, and it basically never ends up landing anything other than attack reduction. But we got pretty lucky at the beginning there. Let's see if we can keep it going. I had to get rid of some of my mana, but we did get alignment there. And then we can just Alchemist again, get our mana back, get a nice Hellcat down, take a Skull for free, throw that down on Browns, should be both manas, and there we go. Attack reduction again. Attack reduction. That's exactly what I mean. It just keeps doing attack reduction after attack reduction after attack reduction, and you never get what you actually need out of them. But that's why I don't use them. They're too random. But we also didn't get a single explosion. We should do that again. Explosion does help quite a bit, particularly if you're doing it on... If the second one explodes, like if you cast the first one and it does damage and then the second one does explosion, that normally works out pretty well. But yeah. That's basically an Open Brothers. Really similar to the Goblin Rocket team in a way. Just not as consistent at endlessly looping. But it's the same kind of general premise of team. Then again, kind of almost every Alchemist Hellcat team is. It's either one kind of gigantic burst or infinite loop is basically every Alchemist Hellcat team. It's either one gigantic burst or 2 gigantic bursts, or you just endlessly loop. One of the few. Okay, we lost one of them, but we still have the other one, so still went off of that. Attack reduction. Please stop. The attack reductions forever. This is the exact reason why I never use it. It's good, nice that you don't have to ever worry about attack, but the problem is it does it way, way too much. Let's see. There we go. Explosion. First explosion, actually, that we got so far. The only problem, though, is we actually had a good board before the explosion. Now it's a bad board. Or at least worse than what it was before. Oh, you can still make it work, I guess. Get damage. Red on brown. Not enough. Oh, we did get enough mana. Let me take the skull first in case we get explosion. Attack reduction. No. Well, at least he has 0 attack on everything. Well, other than the one which he devoured off of. Do we not have alignment? Yes, we do. We have it on purple. We'll do that. Throw that down. Can you do a noob friendly guide? You're level 131, feeling you're stuck with traits, etc. You don't really need to worry about traits too much when you're first starting out. I believe at that level you still wouldn't need to worry about them for the most part. You do need to have some troops traded, but as far as traits are concerned, you generally go for basically just all the links if you have no clue what to go for. Links, stone skins, and empowereds are normally the way to go as far as the cheap traits, because there's a lot of really cheap traits that you can get off of troops, particularly commons, rares, and ultra rares. You don't ever have to really go for legends or mythics. Normally those tend to burn through way too many, particularly epics as well, because it's kind of a waste. They tend to burn through too many of your trait stones. For the most part, at that low of a level, you wouldn't really need to ever trait anything unless you have like one really good legend that you love. Maybe like a Queen Mab or Christine X or something. You wouldn't really need to trait anything fully. You'll just end up wasting your trait stones for other smaller troops. Well, throw that down. Nobbin again. Feels weird only having one Nobbin brother, because it goes so much slower, because normally most of these times we'd be able to get a double cast instead of just a single cast. But yeah, this is Nobbin brothers. Not really worth using, but this is what they act like for whoever asked about them. I would not really advise using them. You're better off just doing Goblin Rockets and stuff. They are actually stronger than the Nobbin Brothers. The Nobbin Brothers, if they did any one of their things, they would actually probably be pretty good. Or if you got to choose which one they did, would also be amazingly good. But the fact that it is a random one every single time makes them really bad, because you'll do explosions when you don't want explosions, and the main thing is you'll keep doing attack reduction when they already have 0 attack. If there was something in the game that would make it so that when the enemy team has 0 attack on everything, it would stop doing its attack, then it would be actually really, really strong of a troop. Because then it would always do either explosion or damage. Let's see. What else did I miss in chat? Is Infernus any good? I just went over that earlier. Can you try Elmagrim, Giant Spider, Queen Aurora, and Infernus, please? Sure, we'll go do that, Kevin. Can you do a new friend? Oh, I just answered that. Though, if you still need any help, Miko, just let me know. Any other questions? Kevin has asked for that team to be shown like 12 times. Has he? Sorry, Kevin. Let me go do it now. Sorry. Sorry, let me go do Kevin's team. I don't know how I missed it that many times, but we're up against the meta right now, the strongest team in the game. So let's go Elamagrim, Elamaw. Actually, I might need to not use Elamagrim first. Let's see, what's the rest of the teams? Giant Spider, Aurora. Wait, didn't I already have this set up? Yeah, we already have this team. Right? Yeah. No. Wait, yeah. Right? I think so. Queen Aurora and Infernus. Let me just double check. I think we already have that set up. I don't know why I'm bothering building it if I already have the team already done. Is it this one? Yeah, except I did it in a different order. But yeah, I'll just do it in your order then. Giant Spider, Queen Aurora, and... Oh, okay, I see. You put the Infernus in the back. Okay, so we'll do it then. It's a different order than what I would normally do it in, so we'll do it on this slot then. You would do it on a green-blue banner. I don't know if you mentioned the banner, but yeah. Green-blue because you already have the +1/+1 from Queen Aurora. We'll do that. Get a quick Giant Spider. Get it going. Main thing we have to worry about, of course, is the Scion draining us like crazy. So let's not go for too much of our mana, or if we do, let's hope that we get Spider up quickly. So... let's take the extra turn. Not going to bother with the Skull. It's a trap! Taking the Skull, it's a trap. It's actually not the best move there. Same as that one. Keeps blinking. It wants me to take the trap. Do we throw purple at it, or do... how many purples would we have? Oh no, it doesn't tell me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There'd be 12 after I do this, assuming there's not a purple there. I'll do it. So we'll do that. And no, 13. Never mind. I miscounted by one somewheres. And yeah. Pretty much just standard infinite loops until... okay, 3 turns. We did 3 turns. I believe the next one will automatically miss. So let's not... oh, we have to convert anyway. So let's do a convert. And now we do 3 times. 1. I think I found where it will automatically do it for us every single time. And 3. And now if we were to cast again, if we happen to have got... well, then again, it just combo broke us right there. But never mind. That's weird. I believe the first time you start doing it, though, it's 3 times over. Let me go double check. Let's try it again. Hello, Raffle. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's go try the triple again. So we'll go for... well, what do we need to do here? I'll take the skull. We'll take the... oh, I don't want to give him so much green, though. So now we bait him the skull. Actually, let's just go for blue. Oh, come on. Where's all the surge? Not getting any surge at all. Now we have to worry about him taking a skull now that we have mana. And we'll just take a blue then. Over here, just to make sure... oh no, wait. Oh no, I can't take blue without giving him... wait, never mind, we can take it right there. He took the skull, but we get the mana. So take the red right there. Still not full mana. That's bad, because he might drain us off... he did. There's no way we can stop that. Fail. Okay, well, start from the drawing board, and then he drains us, so we start literally from the drawing board because we'll have nothing left at that point. I guess we just take some yellow. Or we take a skull. Actually, let me take a skull before he kills us. And now we have to rebuild Spider again. I don't think we're going to win this one. I need to get Spider up. There we go, nice. And we'll throw that on yellows. Elamagrim, 1. Wow, I missed on the first cast. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's match. There's no coming back from that. Yep, famine. Oh, well, at least it's not targeting things, but still, our mana keeps going back down to 0 every single time. I need an extra turn off this. Go. Wow, nice. That was very lucky right there. That was not. Burn, kill. Oh wait, never mind. He's already on his turn. It's not going to kill him. Next turn it will, though. Wow. We might actually come back. No, we won't, because he's going to famine. Unless we can extra turn right now. Where's the easiest place for us to extra turn? I don't think there is one. We'd have to... Oh, there is. We take this blue into double purple. Is the only real big chance. Oh, we got one purple. Oh, we didn't get double. So yeah, that's match. No! Yeah, Scion is really, really frustrating. You can entangle him to deny him out, but that's not always efficient. You know what? Let me go do... What was that really weird silence team we were doing earlier? Let's go try using an infinite silence team on him. That might work. Who knows? Let's go try it. So we need a silent one. Obviously. Silent one. We need a Salvini Mora to keep replenishing the silence. Also, it'll make sure he can't use his skulls. And... Do we just green seer Giant Spider? This is going to be the slowest team ever. But, I believe we can infinitely disable at least his first slot. We don't have any damage, though, is the only problem. And there's no way to put damage on this team. Oh, well, yes, there is. No. Because if we get rid of Salvini Mora, we wouldn't be able to keep the perpetual silence off of the glitch. Or I don't even know if it's a glitch or a feature at this point. Well, we'll find out later. Yeah, green seer Giant Spider loop. It's not really feeding mana in anything. I guess we could use Salvini Mora as our main damage source or something. So I guess that'll have to be it. It's never a good idea to use him as your only damage source, but we're doing this for fun just to see what will happen. Banner, of course, is Frozen Banner. Are we using every color other than red? That's actually not too bad then. Okay, yeah, we are. So that's actually not horrible then. It's just our damage source is ridiculously slow, but it should also be pretty safe. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, we should be able to perpetually keep it silenced and tangled forever. Might even be able to keep the entire team silenced just off the entangles that we keep putting on them as well. Due to how the glitch works. Or, I don't even know if it's a glitch or not. All I know is that's not how it was behaving before this patch. Well, go for that. Giant Spider on yellow is not an extra turn. So it is a lot of mana. Wow, it's a lot of mana, but still no extra turn. I might still do it. Yeah, I think we still do it. So we'll do that on yellow. Oh, I don't have any cleanse. Also, he just drained our mana because he hit through Entangle. Fail. I forgot about that. He can still drain us. Really? He can drain us. I forgot. If he does any amount of skull damage, he will drain. And that includes hitting a 1 or 2 out of Entangle by hitting a critical. Fail. Anyways, that's not going to work out then. Even when hard countered, Scion is not hard countered. You'd have to stun him and stun lock him. We need a Corvash, but then we need like 6 teams or troops to make this team work. That's not really gonna function. Okay, let's go. There's also another problem. We don't have any way to feed mana into the silent one, unless we randomly get it off a Cascade, which is definitely possible in what we was trying to go for. But it doesn't seem like it's really gonna work out that well. Yeah, this isn't really giving him any. Not even from Cascades. Especially since the only color we can get into is blue. Or then again, yellow or blue, but it depends which one. It changes at any given time because it's kind of blocked on both, depending on how it goes. Like right now, technically we could go and take yellow for it, but we can't because it's going to go into that instead. So yeah, this isn't actually going to work out then. Never mind, this isn't going to work. At least not with this particular composition. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's immune to silence. I forgot that too. Well, we didn't even get the chance to silence him, so it didn't even matter. That was explained why I was running stun with it earlier too. I always forget those little random traits that never get used. There's actually a lot of stuff with immunity to silence. If you go and check alert under traits, I can't even name you 5 of them. Let's see, Alchemist, Scion. That's about as far as my naming can get because I am absolutely clueless because almost every single one of these is never used for alert. Oh wow, even Greenseer has it. But yeah, that would be Alchemist, Baby Dragon has alert too. Interesting. But yeah, that's Alchemist, Baby Dragon, Brian the Lucky. All of these troops are basically never used, except Scion. Orion's never used. Yeah, and I guess Siren is occasionally used under some circumstances. So yeah, only Green Seer and Alchemist and Scion are the only 3 that are actually viable that have immune to silence. And I guess Poison Master under some circumstances. Rock Spirit in early game is sometimes used as well. That's really not too many. And Siren is somewhat used, but not really in PvP at all. Anyways, let's try this. No, I'm not even going to bother trying this again. But yeah, there is infinite status affecting. I'm not really going to bother with them though, because every single infinite status effect team is going to be so slow. When you could just go damage instead. But it is possible. Let's go with the loop again. With the giant spider. Just wiped all empowered. No casts, then woo. That would work too. Let's see. What do we do? What do we do? Guess we just take a blue. Also, even though I do this in a different order than what was previously mentioned by Kevin, this is basically the same exact team. What's important is that your giant spider is not blocked by any mana. That's the only really important part. The only main difference is I'm trying to give my mana to Infernus instead of to Queen Aurora, just so it goes slightly quicker. Whereas the order that he had it in gave it to Queen Aurora instead of Infernus. But I'm mainly giving it to him just so we get quicker damage. Okay, we have a really bad setup here. Can't really do anything. This will just take a skull. Of course, he still gets stuff out. Wow, he still gets everything out of it. But at least he misses with Giant Spider, so that helps us out quite a bit. So he kind of helped us with doing all that. Let's take a blue, and as long as he doesn't devour here. Oh no, he denied out all the color, and he killed our main troop. That was quick. Well then, that happened. Well then, you know what I should go do? Which I haven't bothered doing yet all stream, and actually for a while now. I don't know why. Do I even have it saved anymore? I don't even think I do. Green Seer, Giant Spider, Double Kraken. Him getting all barriers reminded me. Let me go do that again. The Kraken doesn't hit as... Oh wait, we already have half the team set up. The Kraken doesn't do its ability as well these days, but as far as damage output, it's still really solid. You can also put a Plague on a team if you needed other reductions, like if they had really bad casts or something. I normally just go Double Kraken though. So just get our mana going. Ooh, he's gonna deny us out. Let's take yellow, have him drain that, and then we take green. Sounds like a plan. If we would have gotten a red drop, would have been extra turn. Please, Scion, stop being annoying. So we'll throw that down on browns. Green Seer on blue. Giant Spider on red. And what else? That on yellow. Let's see if we can win without ever casting the Krakens. Should be able to pretty easily. Take the blue. Take brown. Take the yellow. Take the red. Oh wait, we didn't get enough mana. Didn't get enough mana again. Oh no! Oh wait, no, we could just take a skull. There we go. There, we won without ever using the Kraken's ability. All it was Green Seer, Giant Spider looping between each other and taking occasional skulls. And she also has one of the lowest attacks in the game, yet it's still working. I love this team. The problem is if you get what well actually you could still win after the Green Seer Giant Spider dies. Let's see, we'll move that down. Got a really slow start there. Probably be focusing on Green Seer a bit more, because we do have more mana focused on her than we have on the Spider in this particular team. So we'll go for the blue there. And as long as he doesn't get a kill off of Ketris, we're fine. So... Oh, wait, we don't have alignment, though. Well, I guess we'll get rid of blue. And we need a green alignment, though, to make that worth it. Otherwise, that was a complete waste. Because now we can't cast Kraken. There we go, we got it on yellow. Not the ideal color to get it on, but better than nothing. And throw this on red. Throw that on brown. The fact this is even a viable team is ridiculous, but I love it. There we go. Oh gosh. You don't even need to cast the Krakens. They're just pure traits. 100% traits. Let's go do our revenge battle. So yeah, if anyone else wants me to go cover anything or has any questions, just let me know. Okay, what do we do here? Guess we take a blue and then the green. Oh wait, we don't have the ability to take a... Oh yeah, we do. Over here. Oh, but that's not going to be enough mana because we didn't surge the blue. Well, I guess we take purple then. Into a yellow. Oh, come on! We're not surging anything. Now we get a surge on that, which is useless. Blue didn't surge again, twice in a row. 3 times in a row. He doesn't have any jinx. Why are you not surging? We'll throw down reds. Throw this on brown. No, maybe I should have done a different color. Now I'm going to have to convert it out. Unless I move the board. There we go, we got it on blue. Then we do the other one on yellow. Oh wait, we already won. Oops. Whoops, we won already. Oh, that works. Yeah, it's currently the only Devour in the game as well that hits through barrier. Kraken is probably top 5 in the game right now as far as the strongest troops. He's so strong you don't even need to cast with him. That's just like a extra little effect on him, is the fact that he has a cast that he can actually use. Like everything you need off him is just extra turn into extra turn into extra turn, and then you win. There we go, giant spider. Except this is a lot worse of a board. But let's hope we can get it into a nice board. Down red. Do this on, I think we're out of moves. Oh no, we have it right there on a single yellow. Oh wait, we also have all of our mana. What am I doing? We can just do it on brown. That'll work. But then we don't have a follow-up. Oh yeah, we do. We have it on brown, but it's not going to be enough mana. Unless we get it somewhere else. Nope, nothing fell. Oh, whoa, never mind. We did get enough mana. Wait, where did we cast it though? Blue? Yeah, I guess we get rid of blue. There's no point in doing gem spawn anymore. So we might as well just keep it looping. So I'll move that out the way. And now we're out of options, so we have to do it on green. In that case. Oh wait, we have, oh wait, never mind. I didn't see we had green stir up already. So we can do that instead. Even though we don't have any option on the other color. And just do that on purple, and that's match. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's match. Great Maul, Kraken fail. GM, Kerberos fail. GM. Hello, Reluca. Welcome, GM. I'm trying to figure out what GM is real quick. I'm so bad at initials. Or abbreviations of troops. I normally remember most of them by like their first like kind of thing. Like if anyone says seer or green, I'll know what they mean. If anyone says spider or giant or GS, or actually GS I sometimes don't know. If they say like spider, I'll know they mean giant spider. If they say crack, I'll know they mean kraken. But whenever anyone does initials, I'm like really bad because there's a lot of different options for every single possible initial. Because some of them do repeat. Not all of them. But I'm unless it's like a really commonly used one, I'm normally pretty bad with those. But yeah, Great Maul, GM is Great Maul, yeah, that would make sense. I'll move that up. Let's see. We don't have anywhere we can go, do we? We lost the loop! No! I guess we just take a skull. That does give us loop for next turn, though. So we do that on brown. Then we do that on blue. And then we get a map. Use that on yellow. Use that on red. Oh gosh. Use that on brown? Yeah, brown. Use that on yellow. Use that on blue. Use that on green. Oops. And that's match.
There we go. The fact this is viable is weird. We win without ever casting a damaging spell. Technically. We never actually cast a damaging spell. All we're doing is casting Green Seer, which does mana generation and entangle. Giant Spider, which is a summon and mana generation. And that's it. That's all we're doing the entire time. And occasionally we take skulls off the board. But even that we barely even do. So we'll take the purple and get it going. Good, we still have alignment. Do it on blue. And see how far we can get it going again. We can actually do red right now, even though it's not directly an extra turn. We could also do purple, I mean brown. I'd rather save the brown for green, though. Oh wait, no. We won't have a follow-up. Let me just do it on that, then. And see what we can do for greens here. Reds. Oh no, we didn't get enough mana back. That happens sometimes. That's unfortunate, but we can just do that then. And that gives us a giant spider for blue, if I can actually click. So we can get rid of all the yellow. Gotta make sure whenever I convert them that you do a lot of the actual color on the board, because you need to keep recycling the colors to be able to keep it going. Move that over, move that down. Oops, I killed it already. I'm looking at the board the whole time. I'm not even paying attention to their team. Ideally, they will not have Bone Dragon, because Bone Dragon actually would delay this team slightly. Luckily, no one really runs Bone Dragon anymore, because Bone Dragon is ridiculously bad. It got nerfed really, really hard, and then it got the Unity switch. It got nerfed in 3.0, and then the Unity switch was like, nope, you're completely useless now, Bone Dragon. So yeah, no one is ever going to really be using Bone Dragon. And if they are, it's so weak that it doesn't even matter that they're using Bone Dragon. It wouldn't even barely delay us, the fact that it would freeze us on skulls. That's the only really good aspect about Bone Dragon anymore, is his random freeze. I still to this day fall for that freeze, even though I obviously know that he has the trait on him. It just, it's just not really avoidable sometimes when you accidentally, because you could accidentally cascade into him and then lose your turn, which is also a bit annoying. Let's see. Where do we go? I guess we just do it on blue. Get that nice little bit of damage down. Giant Spider will have to be... Oh no, there we go. Never mind. Oh, thought we didn't have any more openings. Whenever I think that, there's always probably one opening available. Though, this time it might have to be purple. Yeah, has to be purple. Oh no, never mind. Right as I say that, we find yellow. And that's match. Is Infernus really worth using without any other mythics for it? Yes, there is. You can just use Alchemist Hellcat loop. Alchemist Hellcat with basically anything else. Let me see. You would basically use Alchemist Hellcats, Infernus, and any one other troop. KrissTigger, if you wanted to cover colors, would allow you to cover every color in the game. If you do any green, blue. If you didn't want to do that, you just do something that would support the team. Actually, Kraken. The Kraken I actually have there right now would actually not be that bad. Banner would be double yellow, though. We could actually just keep the Kraken there if we really wanted to. It'd kind of be a makeshift of what we were just doing. But, other than that, there's a lot of stuff you can put there. Kraken, KrissTigger, any green-blue troop in the entire game, Goblin Rocket, and I think that's about it for the most part. You should have at least one of those options. But yeah, that would still work sufficiently. Which one do you want me to do out of all of those? Let's do maybe Goblin Rocket or something. Goblin Rocket. For board control's sake, let me actually put it in front of it as well. This also gives us +1 red, technically +2 because you also have it off your Alchemist second traits, which are both really easy traits to have. If you were to use this team, the only traits you would need is Alchemist second trait and Goblin Rocket first trait. Infernus could be left at 0, and Hellcat could be left at 0. Though eventually getting Infernus to Fiery Death would actually be really, really useful, though that is a little expensive to do. And obviously fully traded would just burn spam them as well, but it's not really required. Especially since this team has quite a bit of loop. You don't even get to really utilize the burn. Because reapplying a burn only does the timer. It doesn't do any additional damage. Wow. Well, you can take a huge amount of purple right there. Throw down a goblin rocket in the corner. Just for damage sake. To chip them down a bit. And there we go. Again, damage sake. Throw it on the thing. For damage. I ideally want to try getting a kill before I really go into everything. But I guess we'll go and throw down a... Stop giving me Goblin Rocket! I'm trying to do my turn. There we go, and let's just throw that down. And then just use the Goblin Rocket to get the board back into place where it needs to be. Where can we extra turn this if we drop it? I need to drop something into an extra turn. How about the blue? Okay, and then we do down blue. Then we throw the Goblin Rocket again. We don't need it for board. We just do that again. And then we reset the board with a Goblin Rocket. Oops, space. Why did you get so many skulls so quickly? That was a lot of skull. But, almost didn't see that. There we go. Good thing because it gave us a lot of mana right there. And then we can just Goblin Rocket it down. Do we have alignment if we move it? No. Wait. How do we move this for extra turn? I need to get Hellcat to land anywheres. Doesn't matter where, it just needs to land somewheres. I don't see where we can get a guaranteed draw. Oh, there it is. Never mind. We can do it. Oh! No! Never mind, that's not one. Fail. Well, now I have to commit to this because there's no cancel button. Yeah, if I do that, it would actually undo the extra turn I was trying to set up. Fail. Okay. Could do it there, but then you have to explode the one we already need. Purple... I'm trying to do it on purple, but it feels like anywhere I drop these, it's going to undo the alignment. What if I do it there? No, it undoes the alignment. Same as there. Oh no, never mind. That one gives it. Okay, there we go. Close enough. And that's matched by 1.5 miles. But yeah. Basically anything Alchemist Hellcats with a Infernus. Doesn't even matter what the 4th troop is. Or, you know, KrissTigger, Goblin Rocket. Any of the standard things that either cover all the colors or just help the loop a bit better. If you wanted to do something with it. But yeah, there's plenty of options. A lot of them are cheap options as well. If you have an Infernus, there's... if you're a newer player that has an Infernus, there are a lot of options. But as long as... The main thing that you really need to make it work is Hellcat. That's the hardest other troop that's kind of mandatory to make an Infernus work if you don't have... Because you can... There's a lot of cheap troops that synergize pretty well with Hellcat. Hellcat is low-key like one of the strongest troops actually in the game. Because it's used... it and Greenseer. Not because they are particularly strong on their own, but because they have so many synergies within the game. And getting either a Hellcat or a Greenseer open up a lot of different team options for you in both early game and late game. And they all scale into very, very well into every part of the game simply because of how they... Well, for one, they always scaled pretty well into the entire game, but also because of how they've recently changed gem spawning. Because convert troops have... they added a gem spawning thing to the game recently, or adjusted it so that it punishes using gem spawning a bit more. But converting troops do not count as gem spawning, same as exploding. Only things that specifically spawn gems, like for example, Crate 7 Reds, he counts as a gem spawner. But something like a giant spider that transforms does not, Keeper of Souls does not, and the 5 explosions off of that does not. But this makes things that actually explode and convert a lot stronger. And that's one of the reasons why Hellcat and Greenseer are kind of really, really huge troops right now. Because it's used for Greenseer Giant Spider loop and Alchemist Hellcat loop. Which can be built into almost every team. As long as you have enough damage behind it. Because that's essentially infinite mana. The only thing you really have to worry about is freeze with both of them. Queen Mab and Bone Dragon would actually counter them out decently. Particularly Queen Mab. But you can normally get started big enough that you don't even need to worry about her, hopefully. I didn't even notice we're up against her. I will start noticing once she starts freezing us. But as long as it doesn't get any freezes on us, like completely misses, we're fine. Okay, so we'll throw that down on yellows. And we do 2 times damage every single time as well whenever we poke on them, because we have the Pyromania. They need to add another better Pyromania. There isn't any high rarity troop that actually has Pyromania, and it'd be really good if they ever add one for this guy. It'd make him quite a bit stronger as well. Alright, that's another thing you could do if you're a newer player. Oh, never mind. You wouldn't have burn. Never mind. You couldn't do that. You would need to have him fully traded. Never mind. I lied. You can't do that as a newer player, because it would be almost impossible for you to have fully traded Infernus. You just got your second Mystic of Draculus. Ooh, nice. Your opinion on him and maybe a team? Yes, Draculus is really strong. Basically anything that does true damage is strong. There's almost no true damage troop in this game that's weak. Except maybe Wolf Knight later in the game. Wolf Knight early in the game is still strong, but later in the game it kind of falls off. But yeah, Draculus you generally use with Humility or another Crimson Bat, or a Crimson Bat I should say. If you don't have Crimson Bat, your synergies do fall off a little bit, because you basically have to use a buffed up Draculus build. So it's normally something along the lines of Draculus Humility, just to be able to give it magic, and then you feed it with like a Valkyrie or whatever you want to feed it with, or even you can just use it Humilities. But let's actually go like more of a Valkyrie build, more of an early game build for him. So we'll throw in a Valkyrie, we'll throw in a Miststalker for the kills to pick off anything we need. Miststalker, I'll actually put that behind right there. And it's almost a pure red team. It's really easy to make all red true damage. There are a lot of options for it. And since you probably don't have a Crimson Bat, not sure, we'll put in a white, which is basically a very weaker version of a Crimson Bat, but it's only a rare, and it has Water Link, which will help give you extra mana as well when trying to feed Draculus mana, though it kind of blocks it as well, but it's also pure red. I didn't even intentionally make it that way, but yes, we actually covered pure red. We could cover something else. What would we need to actually cover everything? You'd probably use a Corvash if you had it up front. Would probably be the best thing you could go with. Not sure if you have a Corvash or not. Yeah, you don't have Crimson. Yeah, Crimson Bat plus Draculus is a really strong combo. It's also what I use for Guild War days, actually. Even this late in the game, I still use it on Red Guild Wars, I believe. Yeah, right here. I use Crimson Bat, Valkyrie, Draculus, Void Portal. But yeah, you can just go with a white. You definitely have a white. There's no way you don't have a white. So this is only a rare, and the epic, or I mean the mythic that you have. So that'll end up working then. So that'll be your budget team. You'd eventually want to replace out white with, actually you'd probably replace out Miststalker in the future as well. I guess it's kind of okay. But you'd eventually replace out white with a, what's it called? Either Corvash or with a Crimson Bat. One good benefit of this though, as I mentioned, it does have Fire Spirit. So it's gaining 4 magic. So that's a decent amount of extra life and true damage that will do. It makes it about the same amount of damage as a Miststalker at that point. Miststalker has ridiculously high damage. I'm not quite sure. They buffed him up like crazy at one point, and then he just kind of stayed that way. Oh, also, I did the wrong banner. Our banner should be +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown, because we don't use any brown. I accidentally used my +2 yellow that I was using the previous banner, or the previous fight. That's actually not too bad, because that will help the Valkyrie get up really quick. But it would be better using +2 red, +1 yellow, -1 brown as your banner for this. Skulls we can pretty much ignore as long as they're not using a Scion, so we just throw that down. This will aim at whatever one we want to kill. One good thing about using a white though is we will be able to decide which target we want our Miststalker to hit, because now that we have a single target damage, we can just target down one of them. Like let's say we want that Giant Spider killed. Actually, we probably want the Forest Guardian killed. Actually no, I'll kill the Giant Spider. So we'll poke that. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that skull. That's a fail. Actually made it bad. This gem spawns we ended up getting from that. Normally his 5 gem spawn, a purple doesn't really help you at all, ever. But we'll throw down a bunch of blues, and of course the white makes it so it's even easier to do that. We can now just true damage down everything. Maybe throw down another white. He's probably going to devour us. As long as he doesn't devour Draculus, we're fine. Whoa, well, there goes white really quick. Wow, maybe I should have went for that. Then again, he wouldn't have been dead yet either. Well, we just got destroyed by skull spam. But yeah, generally this team would end up being sufficient, particularly for earlier on in the game. We didn't really have a proper tank, so it kind of died. White isn't really a tank. Early on in the game, you could get away with tanking with it because it steals and gains HP with every cast it does. But wow, it even devours our Draculus. But yeah, this is that is match at this point. But that's also why you use Corvash if you happen to have it, because you would need it for disable purposes. But we'll try it again like this. Oh, you do have a Corvash. Oh, let me go do that then. Let me go show it with Corvash. So we'll go show this exactly the right way then. Or, that'll pretty much be the right way. So we'll go, and the only thing that you may kind of replace in the future is maybe Miststalker. I guess Miststalker's kind of fine though. And let me switch. Oh no, we can't do the other banner though now. We'd have to switch to a red and something else banner, probably a red-blue. Since we lost the +1 off the white, it would actually be pretty good to get it back off the banner now. So we'll go a red-blue, if I can figure out where on earth it is. Somewhere's in this mess. Did I pass? I had to have passed it by now. There it is. Okay, so overall red-blue with Corvash, Valkyrie, Miststalker, and a Draculus. So we'll run with that then. Did Corvash used to have 50% reduction on Skull? Yes. Corvash used to have a 14 mana cost and a 15 reduction on Skull. It used to be used basically in every single team as a tank prior to it being nerfed, which was actually why it was nerfed, because it was at one point like the only viable tank. Now everyone uses Scions. This replaced one mana draining troop for the other. But yeah, honestly, I feel like Scions are more annoying than what Corvash was even pre-nerf. Even though Corvash was nerfed, I wouldn't really advise defending with him that much. The only thing you really ever defend with him with is the Justice team, which is Corvash, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab, or the Mercy version of that, which is just a Mercy instead of a Justice. But as far as using him in general, he's really only used for Guild Wars for the most part. Guild Wars, or if you're using a full true damage team like what we're doing, because there's not, I believe he's the only brown-blue true damage if I'm not mistaken. There's not that many of those colors that it really gets covered, so you kind of have to go Corvash whenever you need them. But yeah, he's mainly just used in Guild Wars these days as a strong disable. But you can just use it for PvP as a disable as well, especially if you're finding you're having a low win rate. He is pretty consistent. Only real struggle he has now is you can't set a brown-blue banner anymore. What he used to be used with is you just set a brown-blue banner, and then you just basically destroy everything. Because in 2 turns, assuming you would surge both, you would be able to get his ability up. And in no time flat, you would just be able to kill out the entire enemy team like nothing. Speaking of that, we're doing just that now, but that's mainly because his stats are actually so low compared to ours. Let's do this again. But yeah, that's basically what you can do with your Draculus then. Corvash, Valkyrie, Miststalker, and Draculus. And basically what you do is rush up the Valkyrie, then you fill up Corvash, throw the Corvash, and if you have enough to Miststalker, when you only use Miststalker when it can kill. You don't really use it prior to it getting a kill, and then just throw down Draculus whenever, if you happen to get it, whenever you happen to get it. So right off the bat, get the Valkyries, get the Valkyrie. Of course, we don't surge either of them. Well, that's unfortunate because there's not even any more mana we can take from the board either. And getting a Miststalker up first is completely pointless. That will not help us out whatsoever. So we'll just take a brown, and hopefully he won't skull us. And now since I took brown, that will force me to have to take in a skull, or else he takes our mana. And we'll take that extra turn. 1 mana off. Oh, there we go. We got it off the Cascade, though. So move that over. So we have pretty much everything now. We'll throw down Corvash, which should be the first thing. Yeah, what you basically do is Corvash into Valkyrie, and then you just see what you have to do from there. So we have that. We'll have Draculus Corvash. I want to not give him a skull. Well, he's stunned, so actually it doesn't matter if we give him a skull. For safety's sake, I think we throw down a... Okay, I'm going to risk it. This is probably a bad idea. Okay, good. He stays stunned. So now we'll throw a Corvash. Now for the... Oh, I forgot to take a turn. Fail. But we'll take that skull. That'll be enough to kill. Miststalker will be enough to kill No, it won't kill Famine. Whoop, never mind. Okay, wait. Who will this aim at? It hits on the lowest durability. For any of you that don't know, lowest durability is whatever has the lowest HP plus armor combo. It's not based on just HP. For example, it will not always hit the Famine even though he has lower HP. Let me see. Actually, I think it's going to hit the Element Grim, which is unfortunate because I need it hitting the other target, but there's no way we can change that. And let's see, we damage him more, but we don't have any way to get some free damage on him. Let's see, that's 85, and the other one is 80. So yeah, it will hit the Element Grim, even though it has a higher HP, unfortunately. It will still kill, but it won't do anything to the famine like that. But yeah, just because it has a lower HP doesn't mean it will always hit it. It's based on overall HP plus armor, not just the HP. But now we can kill it with the other Miststalker. And of course he gains 3 magic every kill he gets, which makes it easier for him to one-shot every single time he gets a one-shot. And even if he doesn't one-shot, he does poison, which can be useful sometimes. You really only need that earlier on in the game. This late in the game, you basically only ever cast him to one-shot, though. If he's not one-shotting, he's kind of pointless. Also, one other thing, he has stealthy, so they will never be able to target this troop down. He also gains a bunch of magic. I forgot to mention this, too. He gains magic based on how many reds you have on the team. So you do gain quite a bit of extra from that, anywhere from 3 to 4. But yeah, true damage red teams tend to be the best kind of red teams you can make. And you can just put like a Corvash or something on it to kind of offset it. I even showed another one earlier too, with like Corvash, Merilith, Moloch, and some other troop. I forgot exactly what we did. But yeah, they're pretty good. They're not excessively used, mainly because there are quicker teams out there. But true damage is always good for bypassing armor. Because there's a lot of teams, particularly Knights, Queen Jezebel, whenever they use Queen Jezebels, and a few other like Famine and stuff, which have really, really low HP values, and they work pretty well for it. And no problem for the help. If anyone else still has any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. We'll still be around for about another hour and a half or so, so just let me know, and we can go over whatever. If you need help building teams, want me to go do anything or anything else. Otherwise, we'll probably just be messing with whatevers or Infernuses. Let's see, which one is this? I actually don't really care for this. I don't know. I kind of like the Ketris better. The guards average. This is good if they happen to be using like Famine or something, but if not, oops, I didn't mean to click out. Like actually, this would be an instance where that actually would be better because he's using a Famine plus he's using the, he's also using the Deaf. It won't silence the Scion though. I remember now that it has immune. I shall remember. Okay, so let's go and throw a yellow into an extra turn red. Come on. Nope. Just a bunch of purple. Let's try it again. Nope. Just a bunch of not any color that we need. Wow. Well, at least we got a yellow there. I got to give him free red, but he already pretty much has all of his red anyways. Okay. We need a Hellcat, and we need to get this going. Let's throw this on purple. Then we'll do the other one on brown. And now we're kind of getting going, but we need the other thing on full mana, or else this isn't going to work. Problem is we don't have an extra turn. If I try Hellcatting anywheres, it will just give us mana, but no turn. I guess I could do that. He's going to be distracted by a billion different skulls. How much is our boost ratio? If I do this on the purple, will it actually be fine? Let's hope so. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, we got an extra turn out of it too. That's perfectly fine. So we'll go and let him get distracted again. We'll throw that down. Throw this down. And pretty much good to go from there. Take the skull. Now we just really have to deal with the Death if he happens to get that off. There's a possibility he could still win if he gets ridiculously lucky. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. He still has a chance. If we don't win this turn, there's a chance he could triple kill us. It has happened before. It's not likely, but it is possible. And down it goes. Can you give a noob-friendly troop plus advice where to... Oh, wait, I just realized something. Couldn't we do Infernus plus Silent One plus Mercy plus one other troop? Oh... They would actually have to be able to be silenced, but that would be interesting. Can you give a noob-friendly troop plus advice where to from here? Can you give me noob-friendly troop? Noob-friendly troops would basically be all Goblin team. Is about the easiest noob-friendly troop you can do. The optimal team is, if you happen to have everything, is edit team, hero, or archer troops. Is Boar Rider. Let's see, Boar Rider. Wow, why did I do it like that? Goblin, Rocket. Goblin, Shaman. And Hobgoblin. That's about as noob friendly as you can really get. Other than that, go Alchemist Hellcat with double Goblin Rocket and you're pretty much good to go forever. You can eventually use this team, and then once you get a Hellcat, you can switch into this. But this is relatively cheap, and if you happen to not have the Boar Rider yet, you can go for a standard Goblin that you start off with instead, in either place of the Boar Rider or the Hobgoblin, if you happen to not have either of those two yet. The main core of the team is basically just Goblin Rocket and Goblin Shaman for the most part. Those are the only two that really keep the game, keep the team kind of going. As far as banner, you would set it to a red-yellow, just to focus all in on Goblin Rocket. Goblin Rocket isn't ultra rare, but is quite dependent to be able to make this team work. If you happen to not have this team yet, going all dragons would work. The only troop you really need is any 4 dragons plus the Dragotar. Would end up working pretty well. Dragotar gives all dragons a ridiculously huge buff. It only works on dragons, but if you happen to be using a full team, it'll work out pretty well. One other thing that you can look out for is Ranger and... oops, I spelled that wrong. Ranger and Rock Spirit combo is pretty good as well. Ranger and Rock Spirit. If you happen to ever get both of these two troops and you have nothing else to really use, this works pretty well until about level 100 or so. Maybe a little bit further than that as well. But it has a really high single target damage plus split damage. And then you can also do the split damage with the 4 times boost ratio off the Rock Spirit. He also has some board control as well. And both of them are really low mana cost. And you can use those two together with the 2 other troops that you have laying around. And that would be enough to win most of your initial battles. Don't bother trading it, because I don't believe you'd ever really actually get enough to trade either of them. Their traits are relatively bad anyway. Or actually, they're not really bad, but they won't really come into play much for the most part. But yeah, using that combo is also pretty good if you happen to have them lurking around in your inventory of cards. But those are a couple options you can do. Not quite sure if that was the question, but that is the answer. Well, we'll throw down on red. And we'll just throw double yellow. Oh wait, I didn't mean to use this team. Oh well. This is not the team I meant to click on, but it's still a decent team. We'll throw this down on brown. And of course we'll never get alignment. Oh wait, we already have it on Mercy. Didn't see it there. Do the Hellcats. Convert on green. Throw down Sakima. And pretty much just instant win from here. Move that down. Move that down. Move that down. Throw a Hellcat. Get alignment. Dead. Alignment? No, no alignment. Oh, we'll take a skull. Way overkill, excessive overkill, but he's dead. Okay, we'll go convert that out. Alignment? Nope. Can't even get it on yellow with a Mercy. Well, we'll just do double skull, and then we get an extra turn. Oh wait, it's already dead. Yeah, no problem, Miko. If anyone else has any other questions, just let me know. You know what, maybe I will go back to using this. Because we won't be able to use this team after this week. And today's probably the last day I'll be using it, so I might as well enjoy it while we can. It'll probably still be usable, but without a 50% anointed one, it's not going to be the same by any means. So I might as well enjoy it while we can. Let's see, what do we do on this board? Mercy cast wouldn't be too bad. Oh, we'll just take a double yellow. We're not getting extra turn out of it anyways. If we were, then I would have went for the Mercy. Yeah, I'll just go for some blue. I don't see why not. I'm just using us throw this on a normal board, just so we can get alignment for our Hellcat. So here it goes on green Seer, which surprisingly helps us, because now we can get alignment on this, most likely. Yep, we got it. Do we have alignment for the skulls? No. We do get skull pairs though, but it's not enough to extra turn off of. Come on. There's so much blue next to skulls, and none of it's an extra turn. Nope. Okay, let me get rid of some of that. If nothing else, we'll get up to, like, max attack. Let's get rid of the... Oh, wait. No, I don't want to get rid of brown. Too late. Let's do it on purple. It's kind of the color I need to not get rid of, but at least we got a Mercy just sitting there as well. How do we still not have alignment? After all this mess. We still don't have alignment on either of the two colors. At this rate, we might as well just skull him down. There we go, finally. And that's match. A little late. Excessively late. We pretty much won the battle by the time we got alignment. That's the only problem with converting troops sometimes. Particularly ones that can only do specific colors. Like ones that can do any color, that normally doesn't happen as often, getting kind of locked out of your color. But any troop that only converts one color to a specific another color, and you don't have any choice on what that will be, ends up being a lot weaker than like the standard like Alchemist and Hellcat and Green Seer, Giant Spider, Alchemist, all those kind of ones. I mean, Valkyrie, Apothecary, Keeper of Souls. Also, what just happened? I'm trying to mention things, and my team just went from a full team down to a 13 HP burn Sakima, or Sekma, whatever her name is. Come on, there's your one skull. Just take it. You're already there. You're already there. Just take it. Go for it. No. He doesn't even take the right skull, but there we go. What just happened? Well, that's why we use that team. Fine, I'll use it too. Watch, we'll lose the second we use it. We'll go use it too. That's what happens when it gets alignment. Even the AI can do it right. Where do we move this? We take it that way. Nope, we don't get... oh, we can set it up, but he would have to not interfere with it. Wow, we actually got it. Nice. It's not going to be full mana. Oh, wait, yeah, it is. Never mind. Sweet. It's perfect then. So we'll throw this down. On, I guess Famine is the biggest threat. I'm not even too worried about the Scion. It's impossible for us to steal mana since we have no mana. So we'll just go for an Inferno King. Guess we could have went for the Skull there as well. Because now I might overkill it. Oh no, we won't. Because we can just take a red into dead. There we go. You're surprised how much you liked Dark Maiden, considering she's limited. Dark Maiden? Yeah, Dark Maiden is pretty fun. I liked her with Corrupts. Well, she's not doesn't really work anymore because that was prior to her, or that was prior to the gem spawn nerf. But wait, where was it? Just using this? But yeah, Dark Maiden doesn't really work anymore. Even, or wait, you mean Dark Princess, right? I think you mean Dark Princess. Oh, as far as Dark Maiden, no, I still like using Dark Maiden, or I still think Dark Maiden as an early game Guild War option is still good on red and green days. More so red than I would say green, mainly because green you could just do 4 times Christine X if you have. But no, I still think Dark Maiden is good for a couple of reasons. It has a link to its own color. It has Snare, so you can make sure the first troop doesn't do any magic. And it also gives a really big heal and can create its own color. It's one of the few colors under green, particularly for lower rarity, as well as red, I guess. But though there are lower rarity reds that can do it. But as far as lower rarity green, I believe it's the lowest rarity green card and red card that can actually create its own mana. Particularly green, because I think the only other green that can create its own color, not counting Guild Guardians and everything, is a Web Spinner. There might be another one or two. But Dark Maiden is one of the main ones. For red, there's a few more options. You can use like Fire Lizards and stuff. But I believe it's the lowest rarity for either, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, you can also use her to generate any color other than yellow. You use Dark Maiden on your green day for Guild Wars? Yeah. She's mainly a Guild War troop. You wouldn't ever really use her in PvP. There isn't a need to. She's a really, really slow troop. But you use her for mana generation. And now the fact that they nerfed gem spawning, she's a really consistent one too, compared to other gem spawning options. Let me get rid of Scion. Probably should have just went for a Famine, but oh well. We'll just throw this down, and I think we already won, so it's not even going to matter if we went for the Famine or not. Did we not get an extra turn chance? I need one. I need an extra turn. I guess I just have to take a blank skull. Stop taking all of our reds. I need those reds. There we go. Let's match. There we go. Overkilled like crazy. Do you use Sylvanie more, Nyx, Dark Maiden, and KrissTigger? Yeah, that would work. Yeah, that is quite a bit of board control. Plus you have Entangle, so you wouldn't need to worry about it. I've kind of stopped using Sylvania more for the most part in Guild Wars, mainly because, well, for one, you can use KrissTigger spam, which is basically like automatically having Sylvania more in a way. But the main other reason is sometimes you just can't find an extra turn on the board, and if you're already falling behind if you can't find an extra turn on the board, and then at that point the team can start crumbling a bit. But Dark Maiden does make it quite a bit easier, because Dark Maiden is ridiculously easy to get up as far as how low its mana cost is. Also, why on earth is he using Doubled Bugbear? Even if this was Orc Week, that's still a slightly weird team to use. Let's see. Yeah, Bugbear is relatively weak since he's an Orc that's not actually within a... it's not used within Goblin teams, and it's not really used within Orc teams either. It's kind of weird. It's kind of just an irrelevant troop in between the two. Leader, hey, we're almost over 9,000! We're nowhere near there. We're, there's like a 5,000 something gap between us and even getting on the top 100. But yeah, that is a really large gap. Also, a lot of people are still really active. That means there are 9,298 people playing more than me. Which I guess I don't play excessively, but still. Are you still going to use 4 KrissTiggers on Guild Wars? Is that today? Let me see. Is today Blue Day? I mean, is today Green Day? I think it is, right? No, today's not Green Day. Oh, no. But as far as 4 times KrissTigger, for Green Day, yes. For Blue Day, no. For Blue Day, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to be sticking with Scions now. If they're using Scion, we have to use a Scion. And for the most part, I'll probably just stay using the same team. Probably a Scion. I used it in the past, too. A couple times. A Scion, Corvash, double KrissTigger. For Green Day, I'm probably going to stay pure green. I am a big fan of actually using the 4 times KrissTigger, even if it might lose very, 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 very occasionally. The only thing it's lost to so far is once to Anonymous, which is one of the best guilds in the game. So, oh no, that's not too bad. And of course, it was died to the meta, the whole Scion combo thingy. Hey, we're ahead by 1,000 points. That's a close battle. Wait, how are we ahead by 1,000 points if they are in first place and we are in 7th? Oh gosh. Well, that's probably because we still have Holog, who's won't be coming back this week. Actually, I should probably kick him now, because it's guaranteed that he won't be back until at minimum like Wednesday next week, if even then. Did Nathan do his battles? That might be why we shot up a bunch. Did Nathan do his battles? Yes, he did. A lot of loses, but he did end up doing his battles, which has put us to... That's a little bad then. We might not be able to make top 6, which we need to be able to get the break-even reward. Because if we get 400, we break even, or actually a little bit of profit on how many gems we spent to max out our Guild Guardians. And ideally, we would, of course, make 3rd, 2nd, or 1st, but that might take a couple weeks before we repair the guild to be able to get that high again. But yeah. Anyways. Let's see. What else should we run? What else should we run? You use, or wait, lame, underpowered troop vote. Mine, Venoxia. Oh yeah, there's a lot of really weird underpowered troops. We could do a whole list of them. It's like 80% of the troops in the game. 10% of which are like useless tier. Like a Mummified King and stuff. Well, actually, Mummified King, I shouldn't say useless. It's used in one instance. If Kedar has a 50% bonus week, Mummified King is used for its necromancy, because there's no way to do 4 necromancy within that kingdom without using a or 3 necromancy, using 4 different troops without using the Mummified King. That's the only time though. If they ever add another necromancy there, which they likely will, probably the next time they ever add any more troops, then Mummified King will be 100% useless. There we go. So let's go and yeah. Should we go mess with a Venoxia? Let's go make Venoxia viable. There's like one team that it kind of works with. though it got nerfed due to gem spawning indirectly. But Lady Vynaxia, Lady Ornerial, Valkyrie, and Queen Mab. It's about the only team I know of that even remotely works for a Vynaxia. Like, even to the slightest degree. So that's where it has down. It can also die really easily if we don't get the Lady Ornerial going immediately. It's also really bad against Mana Drain. Though then again, almost every team in the game is really bad against Mana Drain because it doesn't have a counter at the moment. They said they were planning on adding one too, and then they never did the change that would have been it. The change they were going to make is Mana Shield was going to be able to protect against mana reduction. So technically this team would actually be pretty good against it then because we have double Mana Shields. So neither of them would be able to be mana drained. But they didn't end up making that change. I'm not quite sure if they're going to make that in the future or not, or what is up with that, but hopefully they do. It wouldn't be that drastic of a change, but it would still help at least some. Okay, well, there goes the drain spam. Or a drain, I should say. He hasn't spammed them yet. He will be, though. So we will get a... Okay, he'll take the skull. And he dies in 2 more shots. Let's go take away the green, even though that's kind of one of the colors we need. Okay, you get to survive 1 more shot, kind of. Not really. Let's see. I want to get Valkyrie up, but it's just going to get drained. Oh, and then that dies. Come on. Okay, good, good. Stop. There we go. And now we might have a chance. We can do this on Brown. Oh, we didn't get enough for Queen Mab? Really? This better not miss. Wow. Gem spawning. You are so completely pointless. Gem spawning is so ridiculously weak now. Wow. Why do I even try? Gem spawning is laughably weak. Pretty sure converts are like the only thing now. I already said that in the past, but just doing teams like this. Like, this team was actually not horrible, but now since they changed gem spawning, it's unusable. Completely unusable. Okay, well, Queen Mab. Please, don't miss. You've missed literally every cast. And some of them were on good boards, too. Not all of them. But a good majority was. Yeah, this is match. Unless we, like, randomly get an extra turn there. Nope. Oh, never mind. He takes a free freeze. Please, don't miss. Please. You haven't hit once. What do we do here? He's not going to get alignment, at least. He'll get some mana, but he won't get alignment. Oh, wait, I just killed myself. Fail. Well, let's just keep taking blues until something can Queen Mab it. Okay, he core vashes. We'll just keep taking manas. Still win off a Queen Mab spam, if we can even get that going. He doesn't have anything with Mana Shield to protect against Mana Drain. I mean, Mana Burn. So move that over. Oh yeah, we can't even freeze them anymore because we're stunned at the moment. I need to take purple and give him a skull. There we go. Perfect. Oh, sweet. Okay, now it's only one troop. You got this, Queen Mab. Actually, you actually don't. You're gonna lose completely. We have no faith in you. Okay. Well, this is pretty much over. I have to. It's mandatory for me to take literally every skull as well because he will one-shot us if I don't. There we go, Queen Mab. We got this. Wow, can we actually turn this around? Can we actually win? It comes down to whoever... Oh no, 1 skull is not enough. Oh, yes it is if we poison him enough. This comes down to basically whoever skulls next or does any damage next. Good thing he doesn't directly do damage to us. I just need to keep taking his green and red so he has no alignment. Oh no, he has alignment and I can't stop it. Oh, yes I can. So let me take that. And as long as I don't give him a skull there, we're fine. There we go. Oh, nice. We already won. Sweet. Well, that was a lot harder than it needed to be. There we go. So, yeah, that was a weird battle. We technically won, but obviously, yeah. I wouldn't... Never mind. This team doesn't work anymore. Team doesn't work anymore. What used to happen is you could just infinitely loop between Vynaxia and Lady Ornerial. And then you just keep Queen Mabbing in between and then just Valkyring it if it wasn't going okay. If you just needed a little bit more blue on the board. But the way they've fixed gem spawning or completely nerfed it to nothing, it doesn't really work anymore, unfortunately. So that's no longer really a team. It used to be okay. Actually, this used to be the best Vinoxia team. These days, Vinoxia is just 100% pointless due to it being pure gem spawn. There's nothing you can do with this. Not to mention poisoning enemies is completely useless with how poison currently works. But yeah, there's no point in ever using a Vinoxia. That's like that was literally the strongest team that used to be used with it. Not sure there was really anything else other than Scroll Spam Vinoxia was the only other team that may be used occasionally. But yeah, it's not usable anymore. Convert's the way to go. Convert and Explosion, the only options. Yeah, I know. It's really the only options. Explode, Convert, and anything that can do a remove or destroy to the board, like KrissTigger and stuff like that, or Tyree, that have those kind of like select board control kind of abilities. Those are the only 3 options. Anything that's not those 3 is useless. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Really, everything is still viable, except anything that spawns gems. If they spawn any number of gems, if they say create X gems of X color, they are useless. So, like a Fire Lizard, useless. I'm just using him for Pyromania and hoping that occasionally we'll be able to use him for that. Let's see, what else does it? That's actually the only thing in this entire battle that does it. But, yeah. I'm only mainly using him for Pyromania, not much else. So we get a poke. And let's see. Can we get him to hit with 7? There's 16 on the board. This would normally be possible. Hey, we actually got it. He did something. And I guess we just throw this. Oh no, we can get mana. Not enough mana, but we can get mana. And then Explode should be enough to get his mana up to max. Then he'll Skull Poke us, and then we will destroy him with a bunch of skulls. Oh, wait. How did that not kill? I guess it was a bit durable. We'll move that over. And can we Giant Spider this for mana? Yes, we can. And that's match. Oh, he has Fireproof. Oh, maybe that's why we didn't hit it. I forgot. Fireproof is a thing. And that's match. Most of the Fireproof Daemons aren't really used on defense anymore, though. But maybe they'll make a comeback if this troop really starts becoming overly used. There isn't any good ones, though. Like, Gorgolfa has really bad AI. Amnesia is too high of a mana cost to use on your defend. She's only really used for invading. Okay. So we'll go and move the blue down. What else do we need to take? Actually, a really bad starting board here. Because all the manas we need aren't even on it. Fire Lizard getting up first is completely redundant. Especially now that we're frozen. They can't even do anything out of that. Throwing his ability will just basically block everything, so we might as well just take manas. Oh, he got Bone Dragon out of it. Oh, the core of our team is about to die. Well, actually, that's not really the core, but that's one of the kind of mechanics we're using, is using him for Pyromania, which is not going to last longer than the rest of this turn. Yep, down he goes. So no problem, no way we can really do anything there, so we'll just go and throw down the yellow, get 1 kill. And now we have the issue I was mentioning earlier where Bone Dragon now instantly freezes us. So anything we do, it'll just instantly freeze. Guess we'll take the yellow because he's about to Spirit Fox us anyways. Got pretty lucky there though. Let me start getting some greens, I guess. Take that over. Come with the skull, he gets some own green, and I can take that skull. The issue here is, regardless of how we take it, we will lose our turn. And he does that, and completely misses with Justice, which happens pretty much anytime you ever use a Justice anymore, even for the AI, hopefully. But, yeah, we're not frozen on purple, so we can just throw down a nice purple here. Ideally not on reds. Actually, it doesn't even matter if we take out reds anymore. We don't really utilize the red as much. So we'll do that on brown. Oh yeah, it's wait. Oh, I was gonna say, how did it get frozen already? Yeah, duh. It's using Bone Dragon. How forgetful I am. We literally just engaged into it. But we'll take a blue into the green, and was hoping for full mana. Appears we do not get it. And now we'll just Giant Spider for a Meat Shield. We're not frozen on anything yet until we use this. So let me try not using that. Neither of them actually hit the bone dragon. I guess we'll just have to spam him down to kill him. That or we... Let's see. Can we get a double skull anywheres? That or we could... No, it doesn't matter if we extra turn. Never mind. Forgot. Yeah, we can double skull him now. So we'll do that on green. That'll kill him. We do get frozen out of it, but we pretty much win at this point. Just convert out reds. Oh, it's still our turn. Oh yeah, because we're not frozen on purple anymore. And then we could just Infernus it. That's a match. Oh, there we go. Turn 48 Volt on maps? Nice. Yeah, I haven't really been playing the maps that much this week. I should probably play a little bit more of them just to get whatever the next reward is. I normally don't whenever there's maps just because this late in the game I don't really need the extra gems for how much time I'll have to spend in maps. I'd be better off just getting the gold and stuff. But I probably should go at least up to the 30 gems. Actually, going all the way to max. Every single one of these rewards earlier on in the game is extremely worth it. If you haven't already, and you're on the PC mobile version, definitely go use a bunch of maps this week. It is excessively good value. And I'd even go all the way to 250 if you're on a newer account. I really have no need to, mainly because maps do pay out a little bit less. But if you don't have something like Dragon Armor or anything yet, I would definitely advise doing that. Or if you're below like level 100, it would also be really good. Maybe even below 200. But especially if you're below 100, it would definitely be nice. Yeah, I should probably do some. I'm probably not going to go all the way on stream. I'll do most of it probably off stream. But I might as well do a couple of maps. Mainly just going to rush through them. I don't really have any need to play them out, or else they won't really give us much resources. It's not... The way that the speed has increased in this game, it was already questionable if it was worth even speeding through them before they added the speed. After they added the speed, there is pretty much no reason whatsoever to think about what your move is in a treasure hunt, unfortunately. With how they changed speed so much that any delay that you have in your move is just preventing you from getting you additional resources. So you're better off just swiping constantly. Even what I'm doing right now is relatively slow because I'm trying to think a little bit at least, instead of just swiping the first thing we see just instantly. Otherwise, it'd just be like spamming my clicks, just constantly trying to get whatever to move on the board, just so we constantly keep the turns moving. But yeah, they kind of it's a weird change of treasure maps because you don't really have to play them out to get best value, which is a little weird. It would seem like you would, for a mini game, you'd want to incentivize actually like playing through it, thinking through it, especially since it's kind of like a puzzle game. It's kind of weird because in Puzzle Quest, in the previous games they did, you would actually have to like think through them. But in this game mode, not so much. Though there was one game mode kind of like this, or how this kind of is now, in the other Puzzle Quest. Well, there actually was an exact minigame almost to this in the Puzzle Quest, but there was also a kind of like time trial thingy where you had to win a battle, or every single one of your moves was basically timed. So you only had a X amount of time to do each move, and it went down to like 3 seconds for each move as well, which was quite insane. It does it per move though. It's not like your entire turn was 3 seconds. It was every single time you did any interaction to the board. Like if you swiped an extra turn, boom, you get another. You resets your 3 seconds back to 3 seconds. Or if you cast an ability that gains an extra turn, boom, brings it back as well. But still, you only had like 3 seconds between everything you did to have to think of what you would actually do, which is kind of, I guess, kind of how they changed treasure maps now. At least as far as what the most viable option is to farm them. But I wouldn't mind them actually adding a minigame like that too. Some people have requested for something like that in the past. If they just literally copied exactly what Puzzle Quest was into Gems of War, I wouldn't even mind. That was a really good game. We will be eventually playing through that campaign again, doing a 100% playthrough. I haven't really got around to doing that yet. I'm probably doing that after we get my new computer. Will probably be when I start that, because I will be at least some mild amount of editing that I will need to do to those videos, and I'd end up wasting thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours if I try doing it on the current computer that I am using as of this current moment, which is why I haven't bothered getting around to it, but we will be doing that eventually. Hello, Bridget! Welcome back from lunch. I still haven't ate a single thing all day, and I probably won't until we finish out the stream. We will be streaming the Darkest Dungeon after this, though. Not like immediately after, but what we're basically going to be doing is I'll probably end the stream out a little bit earlier. Actually, I might even... I don't know. Maybe I'll stream... I don't know. But I will end out the stream just a little bit earlier. I'll then eat breakfast / lunch / dinner. And then we're going to play Darkest Dungeon for a few hours, and then do our normal 8 o'clock-ish stream. It might go a little bit later, depending on how much time we spend in Darkest Dungeon. But, yeah. So that's basically the game plan. Let's see. Well, we'll move that over. Get that down. Move that over. And right now I'm just doing some random maps. Because it's map week. This is probably the last one I'm doing, though. Same with that. It's really hard to commentate these, though. There's nothing that really changes or anything that really happens. Other than, like, whenever Amazing Cascade occurs. That's, like, the only interesting thing that ever really happens in a treasure hunt minigame. Move that over. Move that over. And let's see, that down. And then again, we might be able to get a vault. See if we can get a vault. Wait, I thought we already had a red chest. Never mind, we're not going to be able to get a vault. We have too many greens, not enough reds. If we already had some reds made, we would be able to. Oh, wait, maybe we could try. Oh, no, never mind. That red is way over there. I don't know why I made it so far over there. That's going to be impossible to bring into these other ones. It's basically a dead red chest. And it's already over anyways. I just got an arcane trait stone. It went so quick I couldn't even see. It looked like a brown red, which I hope it was because I need that. Yeah, but there we go. Actually wasn't too bad of loot then from that. But we still have a lot to do. Or actually not too many. Let's see. Bonus, rich. Yeah, we did 10, so we'd have to do another 15. I'll just do that later though. You actually got all the snot gems this week? Nice. Yeah, I normally don't bother when it's on treasure hunts. Because PvP would pay out better. I believe if you do it all the way, you end up getting, what, like 100 gems, 8 glory keys, 8 gem keys, and 3 Demistroxias. Demistroxias are pointless to have. Or actually, I shouldn't say that. Well, if you happen to have fully traded Infernus, he's pointless. But he is the best burner if you need a low rarity burner. Demistroxia is the second best burner in the game. Current best is obviously the Infernus. Actually, I shouldn't say that. The Demistroxia is the third best burner. Second best is Yarrow Fire Mantle fully traded. And the absolute best is, of course, Infernus fully traded. Let's see. Where do we go? I guess we take purple on the skull, so he doesn't do it to us. He'll do his convert. And let's see. I guess we just go on a red. You did 150, but you can't stand to do the last 100 for the gem keys. Yeah, for only 8 gem keys, doing 100, if you're not normally already doing maps, is going out of your way a very, very large amount. That's why I'm only going up to 50. Because anything more than that would be going out of my way to basically do the maps. It wouldn't really take that long, though. If I was to rush it down for like 2 hours, I'd have 250, pretty sure. If you just rush through them constantly without actually paying attention to what you're doing. What's a good Corvash team with no mab because you didn't trade her yet? Well, Corvash Valkyrie for sure. Oh wait, you could use any of the true damage teams that we were doing earlier. Depends what true damage you want to use with it. But yeah, I can just bring back one of the true damage teams. Because that's normally what I build around it if I was to use the no Queen Mab ones. Because if you're not using Queen Mab, you might as well just dedicate to True. And, oops, a Moloch. If I can spell Moloch. Moloch. And what was the last thing we needed? Oh yeah, Miststalker. The purple on Queen Mab reminded me. Hey, you can just run something like that and make sure you have a plus 3. Actually, that's the right banner already. You need to make sure you have a +3 red bonus. You get one from Marilith if you have it, one from Moloch if you happen to have it, and you get one from your banner, or 1 or 2 from your banner, depending on how much you need to make it a +3. and then you just put the other color into yellow if you have a spare. These will allow you to get Moloch up a bit quicker, and you can counter out their mana drains with that. And ideally, you would just go for red into another red, and just kind of keep going from there. This is a really bad board. Is there any way I can stop both of them? I think he just won already. Okay, good. He didn't mercy yet. That would have been a really devastating board if he would have mercied off of. Let's move that over. He only gets up here if he mercies. Okay, that wasn't too bad, given what it was before. Red into blue, I think, is actually better than going for the brown into yellow. We'll go for that. He gets a skull out of it, though. And he steals enough mana. And I have no counter to it at the moment. Well, that helped. Oh, there we go. We got Moloch out of that. Nice. Oh, and we got Corvash. Might as well just throw Corvash then. So we can stun out his drain and his... Oh, wait. He's already stunned. Which do we go for then? I guess I'm still going for it. So we'll do that. Is Miststalker enough? No, 30 damage only, but we can Mirror Lift to move it into range of kill. Do we Skull or do we Miststalker it? I think I'm actually going to go for Skull. I don't need to waste a Miststalker yet. I think we're going to Moloch for a kill on the Famine once he gets there. And then just Miststalker the Silent one, and then we basically win from there. We're actually need to hold our ability. Actually, let me throw the Mirror Lift. We don't need to hold that one. But we just Moloch that. Oh, never mind. I'm doing it in reverse order. Wait, which is the lowest durability? I believe it's Silent one. We're 1 damage off. Do we gamble with a 50% chance? That's probably a really bad idea. Wow, we missed. Extremely bad idea. Oh, and it gets Demonic Pack, if that wasn't enough already. Well, at least we got a quick cleanse on 1 and 2. Nice. So, Miststalker. I don't think that's enough damage, because it's going to hit the Queen. I mean, it's going to hit the, what's her name? Mercy. It's not going to hit the Famine. Though he is in a range that we can kill him, so let's just do that already. Go cleanse that off. And then we just need a true damage kill him. Oh, this battle went really slow. Got trolled like crazy at the beginning there. And he's probably going to kill us too with that. Yep, of course. Well, at least we have plenty of disable, but that didn't really come through for us this time around. And he keeps healing up, which makes it a little bit harder as well. Not really too bad though. But let him throw it a little mercy. Actually, you know, I probably should have just Moloch that. I was so worried about killing this first thing, because he actually does more damage. But probably should have just Moloched. Oh, come on. He already threw it down. You know what? Let's just Moloch her. Get that kill, so we don't have to deal with that anymore. And then we just need to kill that. Should be relatively easy. All we need is like 1 drain and it's over. Okay, he has full mana. That's gonna happen. Let's take a brown. Even though we don't really need it. Just need to remove the board in this general area. Oh, come on. If he wins, that'd be amazing. All we need is any damage to him. And we win. And that's pretty much match. Unless he does 1 billion skulls right now, which he almost just did. And then we can do whatever. Well, that was a lot closer than it needed to be, that's for sure. Would Corvash, Valkyrie, Crimson Bat, something else work? Oh, yes. Just do double bat. I didn't realize you had all those troops. That would work too. But yeah, just doing a Valkyrie, Crimson Bat. This alone is all the team you would need if you happen to have a Crimson Bat. Crimson Bat or Draculus would both be great. Particularly Draculus since it covers an additional color. But I guess you could put Miststalker there if you need. Just keep the Miststalker. But yeah, if you have a bat, you can just stick with this same exact banner. And Miststalker you would replace out with either a Draculus, a second Crimson Bat, or you just keep it as a Miststalker. You can also switch it in for a Mirror Lift if you want. If you wanted to go more for the AoE split instead of the focus damage. But we'll just run it with a Miststalker again. Do links? Yes, links do stack. Links do stack. So if you were to use multiple links of the same kind, they all stack with each other. Queen Aurora is one of the biggest instances where you can really see that, because she does 6 different links, 1 for each color, and multiple of her stack, as well as other links within her with other troops would stack with her. Like if you used a Valkyrie with her, you'd have +1 all colors, but +2 on blue as well. One from the Aurora and one from her. But yeah, all link traits do stack. Every single one of them. It is technically possible to have +4 of every single color with an additional 2 pluses. And you could do that by having 4 Queen Auroras. Realistically, the highest you could ever have is about a 14 or 15. That would be double Queen Aurora. Would basically just be double Queen Aurora. That's about as high of a linkage you can really get without completely clunking up the team. Okay, so we'll let him skull. We'll just throw this down. He does gain a little bit on Draculus, but he's stunned on one of them. Actually, I probably should have thrown Corvash before I did that, because I just gave him free armor and magic. But it probably won't even matter at this point. So we'll throw down blue. And yeah, we'll just throw Crimson into... Oh no, that's not going to be enough damage. Nor do I have any way to boost that up to be enough damage. Guess we just have to Corvash it then. I didn't want to have to waste it for that, but looks like we're going to need to. Oh, Miststalker. That could work. Because we could Miststalker into... oh, that'll work. Never mind. So we can Miststalker now. Hey, it came in handy. Then we can Corvash. Then we can Crimson Bat. Then we can Valkyrie. And then we're pretty much good to go. Actually, we can just Corvash again. And yeah, that's match. Yeah, there we go. Queen Aurora, the Sausage Queen. What? Hey, we got 3 wins, 1 lose. Do we still... Yeah, we're still using the really annoying team. That's the only reason why we're winning so much on the defend. We're using the most annoying team there is for defending with. Also, how do we get 3 in 1 minute? Or 0 seconds? There's 0 minutes, I should say. It says. Also, something else that did happen on stream. We ended up getting 200,000 today. Oh, we also ended up getting every single stats effect on the exact same troop. We ended up doing that earlier as well. Let's see. You can't even tell what the troop is. That's funny. But yeah, we did end up getting triple, or every single stats effect on the troop earlier. It's right there. But yeah, someone asked earlier, like, what interesting happened on the stream. I don't know why I didn't mention that. Maybe it didn't happen yet when he asked. That might have been why. But that's the most interesting thing that has happened all stream. But that's because we found a bug. If you keep applying stats effects to a troop, regardless of which stats effect it is, it will keep replenishing all stats effects that they have that are on a timer. You can also do this with Deathmark to make it so you will never kill a troop with Deathmark. So yeah, it's pretty broken right now. You know what? Let's go build a team around Infernus for that. I still haven't done that yet. Let's go build an Infernus team with infinite fires. With a Alchemist Hellcat loop. So basically what we do is Infernus, Alchemist, Hellcat, or maybe a Green Seer Giant Spider version actually. No, but then we wouldn't be able to get the stats effect on it. All we would do is perpetually burn, which he would already do automatically. Yeah, we need to do silent one. So yeah, put in a silent one. So this will perpetually keep them burned and silenced. Even though all we have to do is 1 silent one cast. That's all we need. Don't need any more beyond 1. So go double yellow. And need to make sure they don't have silence immunity. That's fine. Oh no, he has impervious on Behemoth. Let's repick. I can't believe I'm repicking against that team. Oh no, oops. I minimized the game. Nope, no Scion, please. That's fine. Okay, so let's try doing this one. Let's see if we can get an infinite silence. And see how many turns we can keep it on. That's an okay starting board. Can't get full mana though. Unless we get lucky. Nope. Let's see. I guess Brown Surge or Purple. Which one has the follow-up? Brown Surge. Is there no way we can do both? No. No, we didn't Surge. Oh, that's bad. He's going to clear out the board. So I don't know if we're going to have alignment or not. Oh, come on. We can't even get mana. Let alone alignment. Well, we'll take that then. We'll try getting Hellcat. Oh, if he silence ones us before we can get this going, that'd be awful. Okay. Problem is, where on earth will we alchemist? Oh, we can do a second Hellcat, maybe. Yeah, we can do a second Hellcat, but we don't have an alchemist cast, which is the main thing we need to get this going. I need an extra turn. Oh, wait, never mind. We got our mana somehow out of that. He's going to kill the alchemist, though. I don't have Entangle on this team. Oh, that's a fail. And there's no way I can avoid that either, unless I silence my entire team. So this probably isn't going to work then. Because we'd have to somehow get extra turn every single turn off of this now. Which is not going to happen. We already did an extra turn. It just started. He already cleansed. But, oh, and he silenced us. Wait. He double cleansed and then really? Okay, let's try this again. With something that will not kill us instantly. Or do anything like that. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Dracos might work better. With Green Seer Giant Spider. Well, I need to make sure we have, I'm trying to make it silence last forever. Is what I'm trying to do right now. We did Death Mark earlier. I need to try using Green Seer Giants. The problem is we need to have some kind of yellow that feeds into Silent One. Actually, maybe we don't. Kind of don't. But we do need to get his mana up really quick. But regardless, it looks like we'll get it this time. If we'd actually get red alignment. If we'd actually get red alignment. Come on, board. I guess we'll throw silence and just hope it goes over well next turn. There we go, perfect. So every single time we extra turn, it replenishes fire, which also replenishes the silence due to the glitch. I don't even know if it's a glitch or a feature. I assume it's a glitch, because they said in the past that they were never going to make the game work this way, or at least Surian did. He'd say, oh no, that would be ridiculously overpowered. I need to go find an exact quote from him. I need to go do that later. That'll take forever to find out. It could take a couple hours just to find that quote. I definitely need to find it, though. Or if anyone else can find it. Surian at one point said on the forums that status effects... basically, when Deathmark originally got... No. What got changed at the time? Maybe it was Freeze? It was some kind of status effect thread. But basically, he ended up saying that around the time when status effects were changed initially, he basically said that they will never... you will never be able to place any status effect on a troop to replenish all the status effects. But that's exactly what you can do right now on all versions of the game, except the mobile version, I believe. But placing any status effect now causes the current status effect to keep going. Like, for example, it's impossible for him to unsilence if we keep doing an extra turn, because we were going to be placing a burn on him every single time. So let me actually just keep delaying my turns and kind of just show that. We have it for, like, what now? 2 turns? 3 turns? Actually lost track at this point. But as you can see, we can keep just doing this, and they will never unsilence as long as we burn them or do any status effect to them every single turn. We'll just do that. And let's pass our turn. And then, of course, he still stays silenced. And we'll do it again on, how about the, before he dies, let's go throw that down. As you can see, they still stay silenced. And we could just keep this going forever, assuming we wouldn't die. Any extra turn we do keeps them silenced. Okay, well, maybe I should go kill him before he destroys us. You know, I should probably go kill him now. But yeah, as you can see, he's still silenced. And there's no way we can take an extra turn, so at this point he'll probably unsilence, so let's just kill him. But yeah, you can perpetually keep any status effect on the enemy. Also, if you do that with Deathmark, they'll never die, because it has a 1-turn delay now. Don't they have a 10% chance to cleanse on the first turn? You know? I don't know if your first turn actually does have 10%. I don't believe it does. I believe there's a 1-turn delay before it ever has any chance of cleansing. Oh no, does it have a 10% chance? It doesn't appear. If you applied it on the previous turn, I don't believe it does have a 10% chance to cleanse the very first turn. Because we've done this a couple times, and I have yet to see it cleanse when we did this, nor did it do it with the Deathmark thingy. Yeah, I don't believe anything has a chance to 10% cleanse on first turn anymore, if it even had in the past. I have yet to see one for a while, though that would be really rare when they do occur, so I might just not noticed it. It might, I'm not quite sure. Also, you have to keep in mind that, let's see. You also have to keep in mind that they might have placed another status effect on them as well, because applying any status effect now will extend it. Okay. Well, anything else you guys want me to cover? Just let me know. Any other questions? Otherwise, I think I am going to be heading out then for now. This is just going to be to go eat and stuffs. I will be back with Darkest Dungeon because some people were requesting for that. Not too many, but I have been wanting to play that again for a while. But yeah, if that's everything that you guys need covered, just let me know. Otherwise, I will go over some other stuff. But yeah, that's basically the new Infernus Mythic. We went over him quite a bit yesterday and today. More mid-tier Mythic, a little bit above average. Not the greatest thing out there, but definitely a really good utility for many teams. The fact that it can burn all enemies does make it the best burner. And definitely try for it on Monday if you haven't already got it. It is worth trying for with your glory and gem keys. Our dwarves, repeating AI, gnome the RNG. Can you fast show the dragon team? Oh sure. Which dragon team? Basically every dragon team is just yeah, we'll end it on the dragon team. Every dragon team is just KrissTigger plus Dragon Soul, and the rest of the team is basically whatever else you want. That is all you need, is KrissTigger plus Dragon Soul. That team alone can carry you through the entire game forever, until they nerf either of them, if they ever nerf either of them. But it's not the absolute strongest team in the game, but it's one of the most consistent ones, mainly because it covers so many things. It also has no drawback due to the recent gem spawn change, because nothing in the team actually does gem spawn. This team actually uses all three of the mechanics that did not get nerfed. Exploding, being able to remove a certain color from the board, and never mind. Both of them are exploding. Well, there's two different explodings. It doesn't really have board control, but it has a lot of board clear. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. KrissTigger is board control, but the two KrissTiggers are board control, and the Gorgultha Dragon Soul is board clear. You clear out the board whenever it's bad. You use the KrissTiggers whenever it's good, just to get high boost ratios or just for damage sake. And then you just go from there. Get your manas, cast everything out. Doesn't even matter if you lose Gorgultha. The whole point of it is to tank, because it has a 50% skull reduction. Wow, he has a lot of skull damage. No wonder why he killed. He had like 141 attack. But yeah, that's the dragon team. Pretty consistent. One of the more consistent ones out there. You were gonna combo off a blue? No more blue. Yeah, you can take out any color too. Like if they're about to do like reds, if they're about to do something, or blue. Normally you do it on blue because there's a lot of Valkyrie and stuff out there, Scion, stuff like that. Blue is generally the biggest color you tend to deny out. The only problem with that is you also use blues for your KrissTigger, so sometimes that can conflict with that. But yeah, anyways, I'll be heading out for a little bit now, guys. I'll be eating. I'll probably be back at around 5-ish. No exact time. I will put the thing up soon after I like finish eating. But around 5 we will be back with the Darkest Dungeon, and we'll do that for a few hours, and then we will head into the normal Gems of War Guild War battles after that. And yeah, we'll also be tomorrow from noon until about 6 or 7 be playing Stardew Valley, so we'll have that as well. And of course just a normal night stream where we'll go over the events, whatever next week's event is. Actually, next week's event is really dull, though it does have a new kingdom coming out next Friday. Also, don't forget, new kingdom coming out next Friday. Oh, wait, I actually misspoke then. Oh wait, never mind. It depends. If you use your keys on Monday next week to try to get the new Mythic, keep in mind that this will make it so you will not be able to use your keys on the new kingdom to try to get the new kingdom drop. So do keep that in mind. That's one thing I forgot to mention, because next Friday is a new kingdom, unless they're going to be moving it back, but it doesn't seem to be signs that they're moving it back. So do keep that in mind. So if you like throw all your keys on Monday or Tuesday to try to get the new Mythic, then you won't have any keys to use on Friday. The only reason I basically threw all my gold keys is because now we'll just use the gems instead for next Friday to be able to get the troops and everything. But anyways, I'll see you guys a little bit later. Have a wonderful weekend for the rest of your weekends. We'll be back soon. And leave a like if you enjoyed. And thanks for watching. Goodbye.